Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the show. It's MicheleMarieDalene. I got the other microphone on today, only because the cord's shorter. It's not as long. It's not likely to get caught under my clothes. And I never realized how important that would be. How important 2 feet shorter could be. I'm not going to take a pair of scissors in the cord and the headphones to shrink it down. But it just is really strange to think about how much the difference in the length of cord is. Let me get the panel open first. Let's get the donation links up first. And Noodles, I want to cover a topic you brought up yesterday on your channel because I think it's a really good one about YouTube and cyberbullying and harassment. I really want to talk about that. Because I think it's certainly something that we have seen over and over on the platform, and that YouTube itself doesn't seem to do a plug nickel about it. I'm really surprised, but it's true. Let's get the panel open here, and let's talk about this. I think it's a great topic. Why is not YouTube doing anything to protect the content creators from harassment and cyberbullying? You can put all the complaints in you want, and they acknowledge they got your complaints, but then they sit on it. They don't even react. It's almost like they're saying, as we've heard the wind blow before, yada, 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 yada. We don't really want to cover it. And I think it's kind of stupid that YouTube is not taking a proactive stance on harassment and cyberbullying. Even with better luck talking to Team YouTube on Twitter than you do with filing the complaints to the reporting function for some reason. But even then, if you get shadow banned on Team YouTube, then it's just like the woman said at the car dealership in the movie, Planes, Trains, and Automobile, then you're fucked. I know, that's going to probably get me limits to no ads, but that is true. You know, I really think YouTube has got to get their head together and start doing what they need to do as a company and be active and dealing with the severity of cyberbullying. It has to be dealt with. Too many channels. I remember what happened to other disabled individuals on YouTube. One of them even committed. Many of them have left the platform. Others have basically threw their hands in the air and just walked away. And whoever keeps calling my house phone, please stop calling my house phone. It's not a number for the show. It's okay. Please don't call my house phone. Okay, I'm asking you that honestly. Okay, I can't always remember to turn off the darn ringers because here's why. If I keep turning the ringers off and we have a power failure, they're soft buttons, and then they get unset, and then I have to go back and reset them again. So every time we have a power failure, our phone system, I have to keep resetting the clock and everything, and it just doesn't memorize the settings that you set on the switch. So when you set do not disturb on the phone, it's still gonna ring. Hello, how you doing, Lena? Welcome to the show. And yes, I'm sitting on a pillow today, so my backbone can take a break. I think my backbone got hammered and yammered over and over when sitting in a chair without a cushion. And I have to agree with something Asmund Gold said. Sitting in a chair like this sucks. Oh, wait, hold a minute. It's your nickel. I just hang up on me. Okay, hold on. Let me take care of the do not disturb function. It's so aggravating when I tell people not to call my phone and they do anyway. Hold on a minute. Alright, so where was I? Alright, so let's get back to the main topic, okay? Cyberbullying. YouTube has an option to report harassment, cyberbullying, and other things. How you doing, Lena? And yet, you know what the funny thing is? As I said earlier, you can file report after report after report after report. Give how you doing, Oral? All the appropriate, notices of, hey, here's what's going on. Here's document A. Here's document B. Here's document C. Whatever, and they will just sit on it. Now, I don't understand why YouTube does that. It's like you have clearly stated facts, and then they do nothing. That's what Noodles was talking about yesterday on his show, talking about one person in particular. But we have seen it with Etika, we've seen it with other YouTubers. Most of them just walk away from the platform realizing that they're not going to get it. They're not going to be heard. Okay, that's just sad. All right. Unfortunately, depending on the people's mental stamina, let's make fun of for some trouble response here. They will actually do more than just walk away, and which is the sad part is that they feel like they're not getting heard, and then they get mad, and then just walk away. How you doing out on the wire? So, my first question for YouTube, and since we got limited no ads, and you know that they're going to be reviewing this video, YouTube, or whoever's reviewing this, please ask your superiors this question. Why are you not looking into reports when people file them? They have reasons to be filing a report. I'm not the kind of person that like the kid that cries wolf. I'm the person that looks at the reality. If I am being blatantly attacked by a video or whatever, it means there's a reason I'm filing a report. I remember for a while on Twitter, I was shadow banned. No one could see my videos. Team YouTube couldn't even see my complaints. And since Elon Musk had taken over Twitter, that had changed. Now we got people are actually looking at my reports on Team YouTube, but it's not. It's kind of like a fire alarm. You're not gonna pull that. You're not gonna pull that alarm unless you really think there's a valid reason. But so don't abuse Team YouTube, guys. Okay, it's there. I do wish that it was directly on YouTube itself as a direct connection platform. I know that you content creators got the be able to talk to customer support. Again, that's like a fire alarm. You don't want to use that indiscriminately. But they need to do something to make it easier for people to be protected by the platform. Hi, Krista. Good morning to you. Right, but yet at the same time, it's also wants to have a safe platform. But I think that's another interesting hypothesis. I'm gonna throw it out there and see if it sticks. I think YouTube knows. We talked about drama channels. We say drama channels get the most clicks, the most views. Is that what YouTube really wants? Because they can get more views or advertisements on those channels that are monetized and sponsoring this stuff? Nice to see you too, Krista. We all at YouTube take your questions seriously. Yeah, that's what they always say. But rarely ever does somebody from YouTube get back to me, even when an automatic email saying, "Dear Michelle, could you give us some more information, please? What's the problem with this content on this channel or that channel?" I very rarely ever get that. How you doing, human body? I saw you last. I didn't see you. I saw you on the Discord panel last night. I'm sorry I didn't talk much to you. That, like as I said, I did say hello to you, and I appreciate you coming up and saying hello to everybody last night on the Discord panel that we had about 6-7 o'clock at night with Ed. Ed is doing better, by the way. He definitely sounds like he definitely had a water problem. He was definitely kind of dehydrated. He admitted that. Can't YouTubers make their best decisions? Yo, you got two. I'm gonna just keep it simple. You got two classes of YouTubers: those that respect each other and don't want to make trouble, and then you have the other two YouTubers that want to get in everybody's beeswax and make trouble for everybody. I know that's very generalized, but you know what? I'm doing, yeah, Ed's doing better. I'm glad he was doing better last night. He was more coherent. I don't really know the story of why he was acting like that time in the afternoon. But there is one simple request I'm going to make. I got a live show tonight at 7 on Noodle's channel. Okay? I'd love to have all you come to that. But I think we're going to keep the shows under 3 hours because of two reasons. Number one, long shows really don't really benefit anybody. It doesn't benefit me. It doesn't benefit YouTube reviewers. I want to keep the shows under 3 hours. So about 1 o'clock, I'd like to definitely wrap it up so I can. Yeah. Don't worry, it was nice to talk to you. Oh, glad to see it's getting better. Yes. I'm surprised Noodles is not here yet. How do you know he didn't come around when you go to meet the phone? Good question. That's another thing. Who's ever calling my phone during house phone during the show? That house phone is not connected to the system. Yeah, I know. But you know what? You covered this last night, and I thought it was a great topic to bring up. Because there's so much going on and on YouTube. YouTube and Google right now are in hot water for something with advertisement placed on third-party websites. This is something that Louis Westman brought up. I'm only going to bring it up briefly because he nailed it perfectly. Content creators who advertise on websites that is outside of the YouTube system, Google system. But Google's the one that sends the ads to these companies to put on their websites. He points out that when people are paying for TrueView ads, the sad truth is they're getting often run as side ads, muted side ads. So all the advertising dollars are not paying for what they said they were going to pay for. Oh, I know about that. ODP, I don't know anything personally about the guy, but I certainly did not like the way he was attacking me. And, I don't like the way some of the stuff is going on with some of the stuff that these other YouTubers. Like I said, there's two classes of YouTubers, keeping it simple. The first class is the ones that respects everybody's rights, don't want to step on toes on purpose, do their best to stay within the terms of service and the advertising community guidelines, which includes me. And then you got the other kind, the busybodies, the yentas, that go out there and make everybody their beeswax. I mean, come on. Everybody. They get into your personal life, they dig up your phone numbers, they dig up your addresses, they'll sit there and, make you look bad, put you down. And by the way, if you're wondering I look a little bit higher up, it's because I am, because I'm sitting on a pillow on top of that chair. So, it's just amazingly sad. Panel's open, guys. Whoever wants to come up, it's the private panel link. So sounds like he has emotional problems and takes out unsuccessful people. Yeah. Like I said, it's a very generalization I gave. It's not specific to a person's personal issues, but I'm sure that's part of it. Okay. I don't know much about that. But I just know I know people who have had Crohn's disease, and it's no fun for them. So what if you're sitting on a commode or chamber pot? Whatever, if that's what it takes to stream for hours and then like that. Oh, come on. Yes, if you got Crohn's disease or IBS, the last thing you're going to be doing is holding a 3-4 hour show, ragging on somebody while your bowels are ready to basically come, about to blow chunks into the toilet. So maybe he's sitting on top of a commode pot, so he can quietly drop a few jobbers right in the pot while he's live. Who knows? I don't care. It doesn't matter. It's between him and his doctors how he deals with his IBS or Crohn's disease. Okay? So I could not imagine sitting on a toilet seat for 6, 7, 8 hours. Alright, let me get to the next person. Good morning, Matt Taylor. Long time no see. Hold on, Matt. For some reason, I'm not getting sound. Is your microphone on? I'm not getting any sound out of you, Matt Taylor. You're muted. Okay, so Matt Taylor's here, but his microphone's not set up yet. It'd be interesting to see how that would ever work. So Matt Taylor's here, but his microphone's not on. He's muted. He's got to unmute his microphone. Yeah, it's on. But he's not actually speaking. Noodles, why don't you come on up too? Matt Taylor TV's here, but he's muted. His microphone's muted. He's not working. Oh, he just left. Okay, so, and I checked to make sure the sound will work. So obviously it is. How you doing, Mojo Jojo? How about you come up on piano? So, okay, so now other news. What's going on with the weather for the next few days? Somehow we're going to be getting rivers from the skies. We're going to be seeing as much as 6 inches of rain, possibly in the next 6 hours. 6 inches of rain an hour in the next 6 hours. And the worst cases of, which mostly is going to be affecting Vermont. That's a lot of water. That is a lot of water. If we get the same kind of rain here in Winston, the Mad River is going to seriously overflow. The Mad River, the Coffer Dam, might even eventually get breached. When that kind of rainfall, like they got in Vermont, it would not take much for this building to turn into a giant boat. In 1955, Winston got slammed by 2 hurricanes, one after the other. The Mad River overflowed its banks and did tremendous harm to downtown Main Street. Actually, a lot of Connecticut was affected. So that's why you're wondering, like, what's going on with the weather. If we're gonna get that kind of severe flooding, guys, I'm gonna say right now, if things get bad enough, the show would be so waterlogged that right now we got an air quality alert in effect until 11 o'clock at night from the National Weather Service for northern Litchfield. Right now, currently the temperature is 25 degrees Celsius. The humidity is quite noticeable. Oh yeah, 68%. It's just not gonna be that great of a day. So 50% chance of severe thunderstorms. Okay, somebody wants to come on the panel. It's Matt. Hold on a minute, Matt. Let's get you on here. Let's see if this works this time. Hello, how you doing?
Hi, Michelle. Sorry about that.
Oh my God, you're blowing my ears in. All right, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm good to see you, Michelle. I'm good to see all your audience.
Yeah. And by the way, I'm using my old microphone right now because the cord is not as long. It's a good microphone and everything, but the cord is so long. I kept tripping in the wire with the new microphone. And the wires are much thinner than the original wire. And I'm afraid that the wire is going to get damaged. And so...
You got to look after your wires, haven't you, Michelle?
Yeah, I got to look after my wires because I don't have wireless microphones here. They're all wired microphones.
Got ya.
Because if you had wireless microphones, then you have to keep an eye on all your batteries.
Yes.
Yeah. So, also I noticed that a lot of USB and Bluetooth microphones also have a latency issue with sound. So that's why we use wired, because it gets instantaneous sound straight from the microphone to my headphones.
Right.
Because every time I try Bluetooth headphones, there'd be like a delay. Well, it'd be like 2 or 3 second delay from the time I speak to the time I hear myself.
Got ya.
And
because ultimately we want all wires coated with gold, because that's the best conductor of sound, isn't it? Wouldn't you agree? Gold.
Actually, silver is
wire,
the best.
That's the gold.
Silver is the best, but the problem with silver is it is the most conductive, but, it tarnishes too, just like copper does.
Oh, good, yeah.
You too.
I'm just saying thanks for putting my YouTube channel out there. That's kind of out on the wire for doing that.
Oh, by the way.
So that's right, and thanks for sharing my channel.
I see last night you were using Restream.io, What platforms are you restreaming to?
Just YouTube.
Okay, so you're just using Restream.io to stream to YouTube. So what you're doing is you're using the built-in. Are you using the built-in Restream.io's webcam feature?
Yeah. I'm just not going live on StreamYard. I'm just going into their studio.
No, not
and
StreamYard.
sharing.
I mean, you're using Restream.io.
Yeah.
You're sponsoring Restream.io, which I also use.
That's right. Because once I get my equipment back, I'll be back using my OBS. My preferred software is OBS.
Right. So you're using, but you're not using the OBS to stream now. You're using the virtual camera, and then you're streaming to the Restream.io's webcam feature.
Well, I've got no cameras up and running, so I've got no cameras, no.
Okay.
But yeah, that's essentially it. I'm using Restream, and I'm using Restream.
Right. You're using
and I'm
virtual
sharing the
cam
screen
of
of
OBS.
StreamYard.
So what you're using a virtual cam to make OBS stream to a virtual camera, and then you're using Restream.io to pick up that signal from OBS's virtual cam.
Something like that.
I do that sometimes with the regular YouTube webcam software too, especially the night shows.
Okay.
Because what I noticed is, I don't know if this is specific to the Mac, but I noticed in some cases that my video card only has 3 gigabytes of RAM in it. Well, sometimes not do as good at encoding, and so using the Chrome and the YouTube webcam works better.
Oh, wonderful news! Yeah.
Yeah.
I get the bus to Brighton. Takes me an hour. Yeah, Brighton is a great place. I'm about half an hour away from the Brighton seafront. I am.
Yeah. So Brighton, you're very proud of Brighton. What's Brighton like?
Be right on in Brighton. I'm Brightonian, so I was born here, and so I love the place.
Oh, I was born in East Heartland, which I do love East Heartland, but it's so. When I was a kid, it was so rural. It's like the country. I guess for maybe people in the UK to understand East Heartland is kind of like understanding a small shire. It's not very big. It's like a little tiny village or hamlet when I was a kid. Now it's growing up to a little bit bigger town. But when I was a kid, East Heartland was so rural. It was so rural. I love the place.
Yeah. I was going to say, did you enjoy it being so rural?
Yeah, I did. When I was a kid, I didn't have to worry about doing with adult issues like driving or going to the store. My mom and dad took care of that. But the thing was, it would take us an hour to go to Southwick or to go to other grocery stores.
But you're saying it's not very practicable being rural in America. It's not practicable.
Well, now it is, thanks to things like delivery.
Right there, yeah.
Especially if you're disabled with eyesight issues. Yeah, it is really hard to live in the sticks in America if you can't drive a car. Because America is so set up for driving. I don't know. I mean, now we're trying to get more mass transit and buses going and trains going. Right now, train ridership in the United States is at an all-time high, so people are looking into the train and other mass transit because gasoline and even electric cars have gotten so expensive to operate, taxes, title, registration, insurance, that people are just kind of going, nah, forget it, But that's the reality about New England and some parts of especially up in Maine. I've been up in Maine. I thought East Heartland and Goshen, Connecticut was the rural. You go up in Maine, and it's like, you're driving on old country roads, and a lot of them are not even paved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you make of this? I've been watching stuff about extra land outside of the Antarctic Circle. Have you been hearing that? And
I
You know, what
haven't
do you
heard
make of
anything
that?
about
Or,
land
or
outside the
don't you go
Arctic
with that?
Circle. Did they find land, or is it because the ice pack is melting? What's the story with that?
The story is all the nations know that there's a big gate. There's a big gate down at the Antarctic, and that's the reason why tourists aren't allowed to go down there. And
Oh,
that
you
there's,
mean
I mean,
Antarctic?
I find it fascinating, and I thought maybe in your capacity as a demigod, would we call you a demigod, being the northern snow queen,
Well, I
or
know
are you a
Antarctica
full-fledged
is
god?
considered kind of a hands-off territory for most tourism.
That's right.
Because they want to use it as a research basis, which makes sense. They want to protect what's left of the one place on Earth that has not been exploited by land developers.
That's right.
But the problem is that they've also found, like you mentioned, that there's a lot of mysteries about the Antarctic right now, including questions about, is there, like you said, a tunnel? Was there one time a civilization there long ago?
Are you open to all that, Michelle? Because I'm definitely open to that being a possibility.
Of that being a possibility, that there's an entrance or gateway, probably possible.
That all of it, that there are other worlds, that there is a gateway to a bigger world, a bigger landmass.
I don't know, because you see, let me see what I know, which isn't much. According to Hollow Earth theory, we're like living on the surface of a football. Okay, and then inside the football, there's a whole nother environment where people are living.
Right.
On the Hollow Earth theory. I can't confirm or deny that's even a reality. But what they found in Antarctica kind of makes you wonder if maybe there is something to it.
I mean, ultimately, one would have to go down there themselves and find out with their own five senses.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, they're not going to just let everybody just go down into Antarctica running around willy-nilly, because they were very concerned about the environmental impact of that happening.
Well, I know, it's that's the argument, isn't it? But listen, I don't know a lot, so that's why I'm asking questions. But I find it fascinating that there's so many people believe it's true, and a lot more people who are more intelligent than I am. Anyway,
I've seen satellite images of the hole. I've seen satellite images of the hole in the Arctic. So there's no doubt that there's something there. I don't know why we're just now starting to see the hole. Maybe an ice shelf that was over it had collapsed and revealed a hole. They've also found structures with steps, implying that there was some civilization at one point in Antarctica at one time.
Yeah.
Maybe near the last driest latter minimum, when it was so warm. I would make sure I get my time periods right, because I get mixed up when I start talking about the warming trades of the Earth. So let's go back to the Jurassic period. This is when Antarctica was actually pretty mild. It was really warm everywhere else. Everybody else was like Florida. Hot, sticky, humid. The dinosaurs loved it. It's like living inside a terrarium, for your reptiles. But it was humid, hot, sticky, oxygen. It was super rich in oxygen.
Right. Yeah, I bet.
So Antarctica and Greenland were lush paradises at one time.
Yeah. So they say. Yeah.
So, and then of course, so could we have our ancient people of Terra had built civilization in the Arctic and the Antarctic? Why not? I mean, but then let's talk about the Arctic, which is not the Antarctic. We know Greenland used to be a very green place, even in the 1500s, before the at the end of the last mini ice age, Middle Ages. People were going to Greenland. That's why they call it Greenland, right? Because it used to be green and verdant. The Danes, the Vikings, the Norwegians, the Swedes all went there to establish a colony. Same thing with Nova Scotia. Because it was such a nice place. But then the weather turned cold and changed, and all of a sudden a lot of Greenland is now pretty much people just live on the coasts because inland is almost too inhospitable to live in. How you doing, Honest Frank? Welcome to the show.
Welcome, Frank. Welcome.
By the way, I want to get back to the main topic. Let's see what you think when we're talking about with YouTube and cyberbullying and harassment. Why do you think YouTube is allowing it to continue? You can file reports.
I think they've got so much on their hands. They haven't got the manpower or the bots to get on top of the problem.
Well, they found out the hard way that some of those bots are not exactly their friends. Which is kind of sad, but it's true. I got another.
So carry on, Michelle. Why do you think YouTube are failing?
I think YouTube is failing because I think it's gotten to be too big for its own good. Honestly.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's come on panel. Yeah. Let's get Noodles on here.
Oh, wonderful.
Go ahead, Noodles. How you doing?
Hey, what's up? Oh, hey, Matt. What's up? How are you?
Hi, Noodles. Good to see you, bud.
So I haven't been watching the show, Michelle, because I was busy. But I want to give you a big heads up, Michelle. You lost like almost 20 pounds in less than a week.
It'll be
a week on Saturday.
More like maybe 2 to 4. But if you're talking about all the way back to when I was at the doctor's office, I weighed about 297. I weigh about 289 now.
Matt, on Saturday, we weighed Michelle at her apartment, digital scale, and Michelle weighed 305.
Wow.
305.
Okay.
I think that maybe it was the false positive Noodles.
Yeah. So what's the secret of the weight loss? I'm sure we're all ears in the audience.
Watch your calories.
Please, Michelle, tell us.
Stay away from high fructose corn syrup when you can. Do not eat pizzas every night.
Every night, not every night. Crikey. What, at least, 3 times a week then? Not eat pizzas? Yeah. 3 times a week, at least?
Yeah, about 3 times a week, yeah.
Oh, good. Okay. So no sugar, no pizzas.
Stay away from, high fructose corn syrup. Regular table sugar is okay in moderation. But as you know, the EU has banned HFCS. Whereas the American Food and Drug Administration says high fructose corn syrup is okay. I think when HFCS started being introduced to the American diet is when you saw weight starting to explode. Companies did that because they were trying to save money.
Hey, Matt, I got a question for you.
Do
you know what Kiwi Farms is?
Yeah, I've heard of it. Only because you lot are talking about it.
Yeah, Michelle, you know what Kiwi Farms is, right?
Absolutely.
All right. So, do you believe that G Mangoes doesn't know what Kiwi Farms is?
I'm sure he does.
Yeah. Okay, I can understand why people don't know what Kiwi Farms is.
Well, Kiwi Farms originally got thrown off its original hosting site. And then Noel tried to put Kiwi Farms on other sites, and they told him to go take a hike. I guess he may have found a supporting platform finally, because I heard they're back. I'm surprised they didn't go into the dark web. They probably have a dark web presence also. Just like, you know what 4chan and 8chan are, right? They were the predecessor to Kiwi Farms that are still running. And they are also into doing the same things that Kiwi Farms does, but in a more disorganized way. They don't have a structure of flaggers that go out there and flag channels as much. Kiwi Farms was one of the most hated platforms by most YouTubers that got slammed by them. Anyone who's off the fringe, disabilities, whatever, Kiwi Farms pokes fun on them. Again, this ties into what we're talking about with the cyberbullying and harassment. I think YouTube needs to seriously take the report seriously.
Let's ask Matt. Matt, what are the laws in the UK as far as like people doing this? I mean, can you attack a mentally disabled person, a physically disabled person online, and get away with it?
Good question.
Oh, come on, Dave. It's not no use asking me because I'm a victim of the laws gone crazy. Anyone can manipulate and twist any law to work in their favour. So it's not the laws that are the problem; it's the people that's the problem.
All right. Well,
so I'll pass on that, Dave. Over to Michelle.
Well, because I'm just wondering, like, how this guy over there, you know, where you live, like, how the hell is he getting away with this, attacking, you know, physically disabled people?
Yeah,
you know,
he does it by hiding behind the sock puppet. That's the only way they get away with it. Because they can hide their true identities, they can say what they want.
Yeah, but so this is the way it works, because I've dealt with this. I've gone to the police. I've had them get subpoenas on these accounts to find out who the people are, and they build a case against them. So it's not that hard to get the police to get a subpoena against a channel.
Hey, look, people have done it to me. I've had that happen to me, so it is very easy, yeah. But we live in I don't know whether you know, there's a bit of a satanic element at play in the world today. So the bad guys get the protection, and the good ones get thrown to the bad guys again.
Yeah, they take the beating.
Yeah. So look, are you? What's behind this now? Because I know what's behind what. Don't tell me the vermin have got under your skin, have they?
No. So I'm just like now that I know how to do this, I've reported many people and it stopped. I'm just wondering how come it continues to go on in the UK, especially with that guy, especially if your laws are stricter. You know, if you're saying it's evil, I get it and everything, but just surprised that people like that can get away with it.
I'm surprised as well.
You can say whatever you want.
Yeah, I'm surprised. It's taken me by surprise as well. I think it's taken all of us by surprise.
But who should people in the UK go to report this to if it's happening to them? That's the first.
Their local police forces, and they usually deal with it then. I mean, people have gone to the police about me, and the police have always jumped to attention, and I'm usually arrested within 5 days of a complaint. So we know the police do their jobs because I've been arrested enough times over it.
Do you think they're picking and choosing who they go after?
There's an element of that, yes. I mean, I cannot even speak about the reasons why because I've got court orders preventing me. And I think that says a lot in itself, doesn't it?
Yep.
So, yeah, we do live in strange times. I mean, what's happening in America with your presidents, it's, you know, I'm embarrassed for your country. But it's just a reflection of the madness in the world today.
It turns out America isn't so free anymore.
What we're doing is the normal now.
I know that I've read a piece that a lot of trans people are leaving America now, and my first question is where are they going to?
Well, there's a big world out there, isn't there?
I know.
There's plenty of places. There's plenty of places we can all live happily ever after, and isn't that all what we really want?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I want to go to the UK, but it's not because of that, but I want to go because I feel the UK may be better for me with the mass transit, being able to travel from place to place by taking mass transit. I won't necessarily need a car. That'll give me more flexibility.
Sorry, Michelle, wouldn't you be able to get that in another American city? Not that I'm discouraging you coming from the UK. I think it's a great idea. But if only you want to, if the only reason you want to move is to get around more, can you not get that within an American city, or are those still too big for you?
Well, the problem is in America, everybody depends on cars more than anything. I mean, we're just starting to develop our mass transit in America now. It's a slow process. I can tell you that the states and the cities are beginning to invest in mass transit, but it seems like they're a little bit behind the times.
Okay, yeah. So it's still predominantly the car everywhere in America.
Yeah. Ask Noodles. He's the major driver here. He can verify that.
It looks like Noodles is in a lift at the moment for members of the audience. So
he's in a
this time next year you could be in the UK, Michelle.
Yeah. The thing is the home office. The thing is with the home office is like very, very particular about visas and visa applications. And I don't know how a person who's disabled can get in on a visa because it's so expensive. I mean, I don't know. And then once I move to the UK, my SSI is... I don't have SSI, but if you do get SSI, it's going to stop. Okay? If you get SSDI, it probably will stop too. So then, how would a person who's disabled continue to get the help that they need to financially support themselves in a foreign country? I think the WPA only gives money to residents, not to citizens, not to non-citizens, as far as I know.
No one's going to leave you ill in the UK, and that's the beauty of the UK.
Yeah. But at least I know in the UK I can get my teeth fixed, and I know in the UK I can get my leg fixed.
We'll look after you over here, as we'll look after everyone around the world. We're a caring and we're a sharing country.
I know we're a caring country. That's one of the reasons why I wonder why I came to the United States as a baby. I wonder why I even came here. Why did I choose to come to America? This place sucks. Sorry, it's true. I mean, for that, U.S. is nice in some ways. It's big, but when you take on life chart disabilities and you find out it's not so nice for the disabled in America as far as transportation.
So was that Lumi just coming in then? Was that Lumi in that high-pitched voice saying hello?
No, the deeper voice. Yeah, that's Lumi.
You got to do.
Yeah.
Hello, Lumi. Good to hear you.
Michelle's the higher voice. Yeah, I'm the higher one. But still,
so, Tiger's right when she says England gives away money. We all love it. All the governments love to give away money. Even America, don't they?
Yeah, but America seems like they hoard money and they make it hard to find the help you need.
Hey, look, the big question is what is money? And then before we can answer that, we can give it away.
I'm sure if I was in the UK, Michelle, I was born in the UK, and I had teeth problems start like developing this, I bet the NHS would have been like right there on the door with the dentist fixing it before it became as bad as they did. For so many years, I got declined medical or dental care because I didn't have the right insurances.
Right.
And that's really sad.
Yeah, it's terrible, isn't it? That people's health should suffer because of the lack of the right documentation and
but
financial contribution. That's terrible. Yeah, and I've always kind of like looked down on America. To be fair, it was like, wow, they're not really that caring and sharing, are they? Where they can't even take care of their most ill and vulnerable.
Right. Well, you know what the thing is, Debs, that's true to a point. But you know, a lot of people, even ones that are working today, the ridiculously high costs of medical care is enough to cause you to lose your house.
Wow.
I mean, we have a man here on my channel. His wife has got senile dementia and multiple sclerosis. And even though he was, well paid, he was served in the armed forces and everything, he said that his personal wife's medical care, which his insurance is not paying all of it, is costing him so much, like thousands of dollars a week, to get proper care for his wife. He's afraid he's going to have to give up the house because he can't afford to pay for it out of his bank account anymore because his money in his bank is being depleted so quickly. I mean, he's a senior citizen. He's 73 years old. Everybody said, well, you should prepare your nest egg for when you retire. And he did. He saved like crazy. He put money aside for his family needs. But now, all that money.
The way it works now, the way it's working now is you get put in a home. All right, they've increased the price of everything to the point where it's costing people about $20,000 a month to stay in these facilities.
Yep.
All right, you stay in there for a couple years. All right, they own your house. Doesn't matter how much money you've saved. They own your fucking house, and when you die, your children are left with nothing. That's what's going on.
Of course, if you're smart, you probably sell the house ahead of time, or you give it to your kids up front, and then after
it has to be done. It has to be done 5 years, I believe, 5 years before anything like that happens, or else they can come after any of your assets.
Which means that unless you have an idea it's coming, which most don't, you're fucked. Plain simple fact. People cannot participate 5 years in the future.
But what's embarrassing is that we, the people, allow ourselves to get fucked. That's what's embarrassing.
Yeah.
Well, you also got to remember, in the United States, we don't want to give our government that power to offer us this crap. I mean, we have problems with Social Security. Back in the day when my parents came here, I don't think there were this many programs. I think a lot of it had to do with philanthropy and donations and the church and everything like that. Now the state wants to take over for that. And where I am right now, I'm working at a government-run facility. They want to privatize it. And what they want to do is they want to sell it to... They want to hand it over to a private organization, and they will pay for the care of the people that come here instead of taking care of everything. The government here sucks. I don't know how it is in the UK, but
it's the same.
The government,
it's the same.
Yeah.
I so much love the UK, but I don't want to go there illegally and then get booted out of the country, told I can never come back. I think that would be heartbreaking for me. I know I have to do it the right way, just like Donald Trump said, we want them to come in, we want them to come in legally. That's fine, but what if they don't have the money to come in like the Home Office wants? Just saying you have to have financial enough money to last for at least a year on your own, because depending on which kind of visa you can get, I mean, if you can get sponsored by a UK company, that's great, but what if you're self-employed, like I am? You can't come on as a visitor's visa because you're not allowed to make money. So, which means if I visit the UK, that means 9 months my channel would not be allowed to monetize any of the videos.
That's the problem here, Michelle. We have people coming in here from third world countries, and we're expecting them to come here fully educated, with degrees, and get these proper jobs that we all want. It's never going to happen. It's not going to happen. You have to dumb down the system for everybody, even the rich. I mean, everybody's got to be able to make money here.
The UK has problems with their own illegals coming in, and right now the UK is getting inundated. And I don't know how you guys are dealing with, but in America, Biden is like, come on in, the water's fine. But reality is that the water's not fine. It's full of crocodiles, and it's full of scum, and it's bacteria and it's brackish. Yeah, everybody kept saying, "Come on, in America, the water's fine." The water's not fine because Americans are being displaced out of their own jobs because these illegals are willing to do the job cheaper. So then the Americans are like, "Where's my work?" "Oh, I'm sorry. I hired the guy that just came in from Guatemala because he's cheaper." And that's sad. That's the reality. So how is it in the UK like that? I know you guys have been trying to crack down on that too.
Yeah, it's exactly the same happening with you. I don't know what else, but hasn't that always been the case?
No, it hasn't been the case all the time because originally back in the 19th century, the UK had a more open door policy. Because there was a lot of skilled bakeries that opened up that were run by German immigrants. They came into the UK and established themselves as UK residents, starting jobs. It wasn't as locked down as it is now. And of course, if you're part of the EU before Brexit, you could just basically just come over, and there really wasn't much you could do because it was part of the EU system. But now the Home Office changed the rules and tightened the restrictions, and I know that the United States is not part of the EU, and so I mean I could point out that we were a former British colony. I mean, but I can't get on that visa because I wasn't here when we were a colony. Because my family didn't come over from Norway and Italy until the 19th century. So what are we gonna do? We're screwed. The way the rules are, it's sad. It's like that impossible brass ring at the carousel. You're trying to grab it so bad, but your fingers you're just too short to get the brass ring.
Oh shit. So are you open to the possibility that you may have to give up your dream of coming to the UK?
I don't know.
Let's hope not.
I hope not. Unless somebody over in the UK wants to help sponsor me, a company that says, "Hey, Michelle, we like what you're doing. We're located in London or maybe in Manchester.
Hey,
would you like to come over and work for us?"
I know the company. I think I know the company that you would be perfect for. The BBC.
Exactly.
They've lost a presenter. They need one, and you actually tick all the boxes for the BBC.
Yeah. So how would I apply to work at the BBC?
You'd be their news reporter. You'd be their new presenter.
A presenter, absolutely, or maybe even working behind the scenes. The technical department, fixing wiring, lights, things like that.
Well, that's good. At least you've identified a possible company that would sponsor you.
We certainly got a lot of YouTube videos to put on my resume. Say, look at my YouTube channel. There you go. Now you can see my skill set. Because
there you go. Yeah.
The BBC, maybe even ITV. I don't know about ITV, but BBC definitely is more likely to be hiring. Do they hire a lot of the disabled at the BBC to do these kind of jobs?
Well, yeah, because we've got all the quotas, haven't we? We've got the woke quotas that we have to employ people of.
Right, we have quotas over there.
Minority, whatever it is. Yeah, you're a part of. You consider yourself you are part of a minority, aren't you?
So I suppose
because only 1 in 5,000 people are born contemporary.
Let me see. The first thing to do is get the passport, American passport first. Get that in. Get that all in a row. Ordered up. Then probably by September, October, then I'll at least have the paperwork. And then if I put in an application in the BBC, for example, they probably say, "Okay, can you come over to the UK for an interview?" Maybe they might even do it online now. Say, "Okay, we'll interview you on the phone, on the computer."
That's it.
and then based on that, they would give you, they would sponsor you, help you fill out the necessary paperwork with the home office, and then you would work for them for a period of time. And I think that would be exciting for me. I didn't even think about the BBC. Thank you very much.
That's all right. Yeah, I mean, you got to grab hold of any and all possibilities. Yeah, it still has a TV license, but that will be going soon anyway. But it's still got loads of money. They'll be able to pay you. Don't worry about that.
See, that way the BBC is kind of like PBS, but they don't do pledge breaks. That's
right, yeah.
Because invariably, everybody pays into the BBC. Everybody. Unless you don't have a telly. If you don't have a telly, no problem. I don't even if you have a telly in the attic, you can still consider off the hook. Especially if you ever turn it on. The BBC detective van's going to find you and make you pay. Yes, the BBC detective vans are not a joke. They do exist. You could carry Rick Productions and get. I'm not going to marry. I would probably more likely be associated with JoJo, or maybe even with Scottish Dave. Because I like both Mojo and Scottish Dave. I don't think Rick would be the right one for me. Christine says, Tiger, she's not a Kuwait resident. Her husband is a Syrian. She's on extended tourist visa and will have to leave the country. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Extended tourist visas is completely not what I want. I want to be able to get a job in the established residency. I know it takes about 5 years. So go ahead and take the residency test. They become naturalized as a UK citizen. As far as would I give up my American passport? Probably. No, I think Tiger Kitty. Honestly, I think Mojo, JoJo, and I would be a better working relationship as friends, or maybe even Scottish Dave. Because Scottish Dave seems like a nice guy. Even Andrew Scott wouldn't be half bad. But then again, Andrew Scott's got problems too, and I don't want to go into. But it's still an interesting thought, though. Maybe Michelle can get a job at the Met Office. Oh, the weather.
Of course, good one.
Yeah, the Met Office. And like you said, it could be a news presenter too, right? I could be the meteorologist that sits in front of the digital green screen saying...
You got it.
That would
you would literally take the UK by storm. By storm, get it?
I get it. I can
anyway, I'm sure you do, get it?
Because my territories are the United States, Canada, and the United Kingdom, and Ireland. So I can go to any one of those countries, and I will not be considered an absentee weather steward.
Brilliant news. You now got a plan, Michelle. That's the main thing.
I just got a plan. It's now to. I'm like a rock. If you're gonna make it takes a lot of push to get me going, but once you get going, look out. It's gonna be almost like what happens to Wile E. Coyote when he pushes that rock up the hill and then it flies over that hill and then goes back and smashes him in the skull.
I'm saying it more like a snowball. The more you start rolling, the bigger you get and the more powerful.
Yeah, you mean like a big snowball. Yeah,
that's it. Yeah, no stopping you then.
Because I mean, some people would say, "Well, Michelle, your mom is Norwegian. Why couldn't you go back to Norway?" Well, Norway has got a couple problems for me. One, I don't know Norwegian enough to speak it, which means that
good point.
I would have to take Norwegian as lessons in order to get a visa. Now, Lumi's Finnish, like the same problem with Finland. I would have a harder time to get into Finland because how am I going to prove MicheleMarieDalene. That would take a lot of work. So I'm gonna try this less complicated way first. The BBC and maybe the Met Office might be a good candidate. Could you just see me on BBC One on the night doing the weather forecast? Oh my goodness. All of a sudden I have to memorize the whole weather in my head. It's like, they say, oh, we got this thing here going, what's that called again? Or imagine me as a presenter in the news. Again, I'd have to remember the script because I wouldn't be able to read the teleprompter. I'd have to remember everything.
I'm sure it'll go fine. Don't worry about those. Don't worry about the details, Michelle.
Yeah. I mean, for presenters, though, I think from what I understand, just like America, they want presenters that have a certain attractiveness to them. I mean, I'm not
necessarily, but I'm sure you would look attractive. You know, makeup, nice, your hair done, red lipstick. I'm sure you would pull it off. You look very attractive.
Yeah, well, I'm not ugly.
Exactly.
I'm not Cyrax. I don't have a teeth like sea lamprey. Yeah.
No, you're a very attractive woman, Michelle.
Yeah, thank you.
Pleasure.
So Noodles is doing something work right now. So
yeah, can I just tell the audience he was at some point. Noodles was on top of a building in New York, and we had the whole skyline of New York before us.
Yeah,
it was absolutely beautiful. It was.
Yeah, it was. And he's kind of responsible for some of the mechanical systems in the building.
Got ya.
Yeah. Should do a makeup tutorial. Oh my god. Me? I tried one time, trying to make my face look like Elsa. It looked like something else completely. I looked like something worse than some of those drag queens in Drag Queen Story Time. Too much eyeshadow! Oh my god, too much eyeshadow! It's all over the face. No. I don't know. It's still interesting though. I mean, how do you think the UK audience would feel about me on the BBC as a news presenter? What I was saying is, wait a minute, that's an American doing the news here. Some might love it, some might hate it. It's kind of like Marmite, right? You love it, you love it, or you hate it. Oh my god, I got an American newscaster! American invasion! Oh.
It's perfect because I don't think it's happened before. So you would be the first. You would be the first coming from America to the UK. It'd be fantastic.
And if they said to me, "Well, you need to sound like a Brit," okay, let me work in my dialects a little bit. You know.
They'll love you as you are, Michelle. Don't worry.
Anyway, I would still, love to try it. As far as news reporting, I've certainly done a lot of news reporting around here. In fact, there's got a question about the building across the street. Now, I'm going to tell you about it. I don't know all the details on this. The Cumberland Farms across the street, they tore down the fuel island. You know, where the gas pumps are.
Oh, yeah.
They tore that down. And so I'm wondering if they tore that down first because it has hazardous fuel in there, and they didn't want to have any kind of fire and stuff. They had to make sure it's removed, so that maybe they can start doing the green light to do the rest of tearing down of the old Cumberland Farms. Because if that's the case, I think they're planning on maybe building something new there, because it's on Main Street, which is our high street. Okay, you're not gonna leave that place vacant for years. People are not going to do that. Companies want to come in. They want prime real estate on Main Street. It's also a major highway system. But we know that the old Wendy's had been vacant for years right next to it. So I'm wondering if they might just go ahead and buy both pieces of land, go to planning, zoning, and go, I want to annex lot number, I don't know what number it is. Let's say 113 and 118. I'm going to merge them together like that. And I wonder if they can get an easement to do that. And I think they probably will. But because right now, I'm just trying to think, is what does Winston really need? I was thinking about this morning. I said, we do not need another restaurant. We got enough of them. We do need...
Really? Is there ever enough, really? Is there ever enough, though?
I mean, we don't need another pizza place. That's definitely out of the question. We got so many pizza places. I mean, we don't have a Chick-fil-A, but the old Wendy's would have been fine for that. Unless they're planning something bigger. Way bigger. I don't know what. When I find out more details, I will let everybody know what they're planning on.
Sounds good.
Okay. I don't have anything against Canada either, guys, just so you know that. Except, the only thing with Canada is you guys are still using the crap-ass backwards electrical wiring we are. You guys are way, I'm just like us, you're way behind the times in electrical code. You guys have not adapted to the global standard of 240 volts for everyday appliances. I mean, the 50 versus 60 hertz thing is, for me, is really non-issue. I mean, just like it is in Japan. I mean, they don't even really make a big deal about it. Tokyo is 50 hertz, and other parts of Japan are 60 hertz. And they still manage to fare fine with that. I think the same would be true here. I think once America gets with the 21st century and adapts everything to 240, regardless of line frequency, would probably be as 1363A main sockets and plugs. I think this country would be really good. But our government is a mess. And it was changing, flip-flopping between two parties in office every 4 years is crazy. Nothing is getting done. Yeah. There's no consistency. Yeah. I can kind of see similar what happens with the Prime Minister and Parliament. I don't know how often you guys have your Prime Minister's elections, but if it's anything like America, I don't think it's every 4 years, is it? How often do you guys...
Well, it's 4 to 5, yeah, it's 4 to 5. They make their own rules up as they go along.
Yeah, that's what they're doing here. And then, right now, Biden doesn't realize that he's acting like a dictator. He's trying to say is, I'm calling the shots, regardless what's going on. Screw Congress. Congress can go, go in a corner and cry. Well, right now, Congress is so dysfunctional. It's kind of like the House of Commons and the House of Lords. It's a mess. Nothing, and then of course we have our states, which for a lack of comparison, let's just say they're liquor councils. All of a sudden, they are coming up with their own rules. Well, you got to do X, you got to do Y, you can't do Z. But what if Z is the one that seems to be the most practical? They're just as dysfunctional. The problem is, America's government system is too big. It's so big it's failing. Never mind the irony of the term too big to fail. I mean, too big to allow to fail, even though it's failing.
Yeah.
I just don't see how anything can be resolved in America. And now you got the defunding the police thing. You got Americans, especially in the rural areas, especially are pushing. They want to keep their guns. I know UK doesn't really allow gun ownership as much, but the thing is that people are fighting tooth and nail versus guns and no guns, and funding the police and defunding the police. Let me just say this, I mean, I know YouTube's going to hate me. They always do. Defunding the police makes no sense. If you're not going to have police, then everybody's going to have guns or some kind of defense. Because you can't call emergency services to get the police to deal with, say, a break-in or a burglary or robbery. What are you going to do? If you are in an area that says you can't have a gun, all of a sudden your life's in danger, the police are not there, you call them up and you get a voicemail and it says, "Hi, thank you for calling your local police department. I'm sorry, we're not taking calls from this address. Go fuck yourself." That does not sound like a good solution to me. So how is that fair?
Of course, it's not fair, isn't it?
No, it's not. And if you have,
but it's motivation for us all to do very well in life, so we don't have to rely on the state to keep us safe. But of course, not everyone's in that position. It's in that privileged position of.
Well, I mean, there is also the issue where the state can get too upper-handed, top-heavy, too domineering, and we know that. So there's always, and that's what our founding fathers were trying to prevent, where the state can go too heavy-handed. But unfortunately, there are people in government that want that. They want the state to be there and domineer over your life in every little thing in your life.
They want total control, don't they?
Yeah, they want total control. A lot of them are lawyers anyway, so that's all they do. They're all law guys. They're all focused on their wallet, not the wallet of the poor guy that's living in a broken down apartment complex in some small town. They don't care about him. He's nothing. But they want to go listen to the guy Madison Avenue and, you know, rich upper crusties in business to help finance their campaigns. I think it's sad. It's really an oligarchy. It's controlled by business. It's all business controlled the government in America.
Yeah, that's right.
So let's say hello to some of the people in the side chat here. I hang the flags in my windows on big English occasions. SBD to human body now. Okay, let's go. Okay, I like Matt's voice. I like Matt's voice too. I like Jack Jones's voice too.
Oh, cool.
You guys got a nice voice, and you come out really clear in my headphones. I don't know what microphone you're using, but it sounds good.
Thank you, Tiger Kitty. Very nice of you.
And I want to say welcome to all the new people that are coming in here. Thank you very much, all the new people that are coming in here today. 26 of you that are here right now, thank you for being here. I appreciate that. Just let you know, tonight the show on Noodles channel will be at 7 o'clock. I don't know what he's going to cover, but we're going to find out. I know we covered the disabled news. And there you go. That's a good thing that I would like to present to the presenters of the BBC. Is it part of my resume? Is that one video where I was talking about the disabled news and focusing on the news at large? Because, I mean, definitely I've done some very good news pieces. I have experience working in news from UConn newspaper to Daily Campus and UConn Student Television. So, yeah, I have experience in being on camera and in being in print. Yes, he does. Yeah, he has a radio voice. Absolutely.
Oh, brilliant. Thank you. Yeah.
Hello, MFD Doom Lovers, Lover 911. How you doing? I don't really know you yet. We're not gonna mod anybody until we get to know them better. But we do mod as needed. So just so you know that we do mod as needed. But I gotta really be careful with the mods. So we haven't had too many mods at one point, and it got kind of crazy. So I think right now, we met our mod quota. So I don't think we need right now any more mods at this point. Plug that, Michelle is live tonight on Noodles at 7 o'clock. Yes, that's right. We do it there instead of here to help both channels. It brings people awareness to my channel, but it also allows me to get a little more loose with Noodles' channel because Noodles likes to get a little more loose, which is fine. And so we do it on his channel. Now, I wonder if Michelle goes to the UK, would they be able to fix their ears? I don't know. I don't know what they could do with the ears. My hearing, that is. I don't know what they can do. Maybe a cochlear implant, maybe. I don't know. But, yeah, I think right now we need to get Maybe they find out it's a central auditory processing disorder. Maybe they have a treatment or a medication for it.
They'll most probably give you a hearing aid, Michelle, and say, do good. They'll give you a hearing aid and that's it.
Yeah.
Unless you pay, they'll just give you the bare minimum.
Yeah. Well, that's true. Hearing aids, maybe find ones that, don't make me feel like my hearing turns into something alien. Because I have hearing aids and they work, but doggone it, I'm not used to the sound of them. And I wear over-the-ear headphones, and they're behind-the-ear hearing aids. And they used to have working T-coils on them, but the micro wire and the T-coils were out of the way. And so I want to stick with the behind-the-ear hearing aids because they're easy to hold, they're easy to manage, put the batteries in. But if you go with the other kind of hearing aids, with the little micro batteries that you need tweezers to put in and take out,
yeah.
or you need to pull a string to get it out of your ear or something, like, yike. Sorry. I don't like the thought of putting it in my ear, something in my ear that I can't get out.
Yeah, shocking.
Yeah, it'd be terrifying. But I mean, blood elf ears, plastic surgery, and that would be nice too, because they do work at funneling my hearing a lot in a positive way. If they were properly tuned, they probably would be fantastic. Non-battery hearing aids, but the problem is comprehension. Michelle lacks certain comprehension in certain sounds.
Oh, right.
Good morning to you, buds. How you doing?
I've noticed you've got a great loyal audience. So on a big shout out to Michelle's audience. I've been watching her for a few weeks now, and there's a great buzz going on in Michelle's chat rooms.
Yes, Krista, that's good and bad. And here's why it's good and bad. People who have had AirPods that use the kind of batteries you're talking about have had AirPods malfunction and catch fire. And now, could you imagine having something like that in your ear and catches fire? You're going to end up with some serious damage to your ears.
And it could set your head alight as well.
You're right. Definitely major collateral damage. I'm sorry. I'll stick with my standard 675 zinc air batteries, thank you. Which also is the same battery my exposure meter uses as well for my camera. So it doesn't last forever. But I opened up a brand new pack of them and they were still good. So can't say they're that bad. The only thing is once you take off the little seal in the back, that little piece of tape, the battery is already starting to do what it's going to do. It's generating power right there. But if you want to stop the reaction, just put the little piece of tape back on the back and it'll stop the reaction. Yeah. I set my trash can on fire last night. Why? When malfunctioning electronics?
Smoking. I bet she was smoking and threw the cigarette butt into the trash can. That's what my reckon it'll be.
Well, like I said, now with the new batteries that they're experimenting with now, they got these new solid-state lithium rechargeable batteries that don't use that explosive electrolyte now. They have...
good.
They're made out of ceramic.
They've solved that problem then. Right.
They're made out of ceramic. And they're so safe because you can even cut them with a pair of scissors. And because they're solid, they don't leak. They don't go kaboom, but they're a solid state battery. And that's where the new technology is. Because it's also a dry battery, there's no concern about the weight of the electrolyte in it as well.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That's what happened to Tiger Kitty.
Yeah, we got it.
By the way, this is the other microphone, the dynamic microphone. I don't know if you noticed there was any difference in the sound quality. I did boost the treble a bit here. Let's set back to flat here. And you heard me on the other microphone yesterday. And could you really notice any difference? I'm listening to yesterday's show and today's show. Because I played the show yesterday, it seemed like the other ones were a little crisper. But, like I said, the cord is a lot longer. And then when I got up, next thing you know it, I got tangled in my own cord.
Oh, gosh.
And I was like,
not good.
That's not good. The wire's about the thickness of a piece of yarn. It's actually thinner than this wire right here. Let me take this off so you can see what I'm talking about here. It was half the thickness of this wire.
Yeah, that is thick.
I was so afraid I was going to rip the wire in half. And this cord's only like 4 meters. It's only like 1.5 meters long. And so it's a lot shorter, a lot easier to keep it out of harm's way. The only thing it's missing, it's not a big deal for when you're sitting on the desk like this, but what it's missing is there was a clip that used to be right here so you could attach it to your belt or your waist or something. Well, I got a solution for that. The original screw got lost. Fortunately, I found a matching screw that fit. Why couldn't I put one of those crocodile clips that you find for paperwork, a small one, croc clips that holds papers together, and just attach it to the screw? You could do that. Or you could even hot melt glue it in place. Shit, maybe even that crappy glue you bought for teeth would work for that. That's an interesting idea, Loom. Maybe it might work. Because this is one of Shure's most well-known lapel lavalier microphones, because it is a dynamic microphone. It doesn't need phantom power, and it works well. And like I said, I have a lot of things here that don't have phantom power. I have a lot of vintage gear that doesn't do phantom power. The M67 mixer, M68 mixer, I only have the M68 mixer, but that doesn't have phantom power. And there's ways to make a phantom power adapter for it using a couple, an external 48 volt power supply and proper capacitor resistors. But for everyday usage, I don't think it's a real big deal to go through that much work. I mean, the thing's still got germanium transistors in it, so it gives you the idea of the age of the thing. It came from an old church. I still keep it around because I can plug in 4 more microphones and an external audio source, so I could use it as another external microphone mixer if I need more inputs. Yeah, it's cool. It's a cool box. But anyway, so what would you say if you were? I don't know how much of my videos you've seen, but if you were a BBC reviewer and you were reviewing my application, what would you say when you saw my YouTube channel? What would you personally think?
I'd say you're perfect for the role because you've got experience of holding an audience, and ultimately, she's the lady for the job. That's what I think they'll say when they see your stuff.
They also probably say, well, clearly she does have disabilities.
But then again, the BBC is a woke company, so they would want to have someone with disabilities, hermaphrodite. So in this particular case, it will actually work for you. Your uniqueness will work in your favour.
Well, I'm not woke, but I'm not asleep either.
But they are. But the BBC are woke.
Just like CNN is. Yeah, I know. But like I said, I'm not woke, but I'm not asleep either. But the thing is I try to play the middle ground. That's the way I like to do it. You know, I don't.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, and that will keep you grounded through the whole lot.
Right. But I
Yeah,
could
like
see
Tiger says, it makes them look good.
if they tell me, I could just see an employer telling me, any employer saying, like the New York Times, they found out the hard way that being woke does not always mean good, because you got a lot of news articles now, a lot of news platforms that are woke are quickly finding themselves in a very bad position right now. And that's a frightening thing.
Well, yeah, but for me, there's two meanings to woke. There's woke, in which you embrace like the trans agenda, and then there's woke when you're a conspiracy theorist. And I think these two versions of woke are completely different things.
I'm in the middle. I don't necessarily support the trans agenda, but I don't necessarily go for the conspiracy theories either. Not outright, anyway. I mean, I have a very honest answer. Show me the facts. Now, we have a thing here in this program called Carfax United States, right? So, you see this fox, and it says, show me the facts. Carfax. But I'm like, let me see let me see what's going on. Let me see the reports. Let me see what's being said. And then I will make, a decision how I'm going to approach that.
So how do you deal with the fact that, no, we're not going to give you the facts, we're not going to give you the documentation, you just better take us for our word. Take our word on it without us showing you the facts. Because that's the situation we're in at the moment, aren't we?
Yeah, but news reporting was intended, journalism, true journalism, means that you're looking at everything presented in front of you, and you're going to do your best to be unbiased and be forthright honest with your audience. So, that's what I'm saying is I want to know what's going on. Who, what, where, when, and why. That's the way I work. If I have the information, I can give you a clear report. If I don't have, if it's all like I said with Cumberland Farms, I mean, if I said they're tearing it down, what if I'm wrong? Then I'm obviously going to have to go, I'm sorry about a report I said on July 13th, 2020, that Cumberland Farms is being torn down, it's being renovated into another restaurant or a larger store. Then all of a sudden, somebody would say, well, blimey, you kind of were right. They did tear it down in part to make it bigger. Well, you're splitting hairs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I like to try to present the information, but sometimes in investigative journalism, you don't always get all the facts right there on the spot. Sometimes facts trickle in later on. And you just gotta eat your humble pie and say, I'm sorry, man, I was incorrect. Sure, that's not the fun position to be in, but that's the honest position.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, Michelle. You summed that up very well.
Yeah. That's just the way I like to work. Well,
that's the common sense approach, isn't it? Don't make any assumptions until the facts are presented.
Right.
But sadly, I don't think we're in that position where the facts do get presented. We're asked to take a news reporter on faith.
It's true with ongoing news stories. When they're breaking, when you don't have all the facts in front of you, it's easy to sometimes jump to the wrong conclusions. It's inevitable. It's gonna happen no matter what. But at least if you got the integrity enough to say, I'm sorry with the story on July 13th that I was incorrect. And then I can show, here's the actual demolition permit, here's the actual building code, zoning changes that they're applying for this new building. And I can say that. Maybe the audience doesn't want to see the actual legal documents, but to know that I did check the documents, they'll be like, okay, well, she looked up the facts anyway. And they can always go to town hall and verify it, what they're doing. And that's what I want to do. I like to be honest with my audience. To me, honesty is a major Honesty is my policy. I forgot which company used that as a slogan, but honesty is our policy. I've always been that way. So have I. Yeah. I think that Michelle's right about that. Being honest is important. And eating a humble pie when you make a mistake is absolutely just as important. Right. And you wanna present the information to everybody. I don't know where Jennifer J's government wants to them off. I don't think I want to go there. Because those are two different regions in Canada. So, so what's the weather like right now in the UK? I suspect like here it's probably very warm. Is it raining?
Oh yeah, it's a lovely day out there today. Yeah.
What's the temperature right now there?
Oh, I'd say it's about 18 degrees.
You want to trade? It's 25 here.
Oh.
And
there's a nice. We live in the coast, so there's a nice breeze outside, so that's good.
Oh, that's always nice. Yeah.
So in the UK, we're still reeling from the BBC news reporter, and we're all feeling sorry for him now because the guy's in hospital, suffering from all the stress of being revealed to be a whatever you want to label him.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, don't forget being a presenter is also stressful too. Especially if your boss says to you, look, I got a breaking story. You got to get on the camera right now. Oh, wait. I'm still looking up this article. You're our star. Get out there to the studio. Well, I got that coming up all the time here. Michelle, big news. Get in the studio to cover it. Okay. I get that here all the time. So I'm used to being in a stressful environment. I don't like it, but I'll deal with it, because it's kind of what happens with YouTube. I mean, we're not getting paid by the boss, but we're getting, YouTube is kind of our boss. Ed has defo lost the plot. What do you mean by that, Tiger Kitty? Last night, at 6, 7 o'clock at night, he was very coherent, was very relaxed, he was calming down. He finally made more sense last night after the show. I don't know where I said Jesus is currently hanging out in Canada for some peace and quiet. The U.S. really tugging him out. I would think that, I don't know, you would think that maybe Jesus would probably like to be in his homeland, Israel. But, I don't know, Israel is not exactly the most stable country either. So, now, how many TV channels does UK even actually run now? I mean, I know it have a lot of American companies over there. I know you got the ITV network, you got BBC, it's channels, BBC 1 to 4, radio stations, BBC, 1 to 5 on radio? Plus you got your regional, like BBC Wales, BBC Scotland, BBC Britain. How do you guys how does the TV licenses financing all this? I mean, that's a lot of networks to run under one umbrella.
And also, the BBC makes a lot of money from their programs, so they get revenue in from the taxpayer. But then, of course, they also generate a lot of money by their programs.
Right, because they sell the programs, syndicate the programs to other countries.
There you go. It's they're making a lot of money, and they're very successful at it.
Yeah, they are.
And they've definitely got room for you, Michelle.
Everybody loves BBC documentaries in America. They really do. I love them. I used to watch them all the time on History Channel, History International, Science Channel. I just love sitting down in front of my TV, bum leg or not, I would just sit there and just watch the BBC created documentaries all day long. They're so much more concise and clear on things than they are in American documentaries. The presenters' voices are nice. They're clear. They're easy to understand. And I love the way that you guys go out there and interview people in the scientific community. American documentaries do to some extent, but it just doesn't have the same feel to them. You know, I think that's one thing the BBC should be proud of, is that they have done that. You know, Jojo's gonna go take a nap. Okay, Jojo. BBC
Just for me personally, the BBC have failed so miserably at such important things like safeguarding children. I find it difficult trying to find their good side, their achievements, when they failed so terribly in what they should have, got right from the very start.
I think that's true with any network. I think that's true even in America. I mean, we see this here. Like ABC was bought up Disney, and now ABC, which is very much under fire as a Disney for certain programming choices that just did not go well with the American audience.
Bye, Mojo.
Yeah. So NBC and ABC, National Broadcast Corporation and American Broadcast Corporation, are very woke as well. And but the programming that they pay for clearly is not always being well received by the public. In the United States, where is a concept under the newest revision of the TV standard, ATSC 3.0, that they want to make American TV paid TV. That is, you have to buy a license to watch certain TV channels, because their new system allows them to encrypt and scramble TV channels, and then you have to buy the license from that channel to watch them.
Okay, yeah.
And a lot of Americans are pushing back against that because they're like, they don't like this idea that somebody's trying to tell them that they have to keep paying a monthly fee to watch a TV channel. Maybe the boom guy is what. All right, what do you mean by that, Daps? Oh, you talking about Honest Frank? Yeah, I don't even have a TV license. I don't even have a TV, so that's working right now. Because I went and said, I've seen one was on the satellite dish before. It was like, what? I'm paying $100 a month for this crap? Oh, it is this Pawn Stars on History Channel when I was last watching it. Pawn Star Marathon.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, but 5 hours of Pawn Stars on the History Channel is a little bit much. Maybe, so in America, they desensitize you. It's like, we're going to basically bury you in content. That's the same content every day. And Americans are saying this. That's why people have left. Because not only that, because of the economy. People are not having the kind of money to spend $100 a month on a cable subscription or a satellite dish subscription to watch the same old show every day in and day out. Everybody said, when this is true in America, everybody said, well, since we got cable, we're not going to have fees. We're not going to have advertising. Wrong. We got buried under advertising. Okay? Even movie channels run advertisements for themselves. Okay? So, distributing TV shows is an expensive thing. Ask YouTube. YouTube, I hate to say it, it's true. YouTube depends on the small fries like me to bring in the views so that people can watch the advertising. And they're not going to want to lose that cash money. Okay? No more than I want to lose their cash money. But like I said, they're my boss. If they say, you can't discuss this topic, and you cannot talk about that topic, you can talk about this topic just a tiny bit, not too much, or we're going to take away your ad revenue. But then at the same time, they're saying is, but you know what, if we take away your ad revenue, we're still going to run ads on your channel anyway. You're just going to get zip. And that's sad. You know. That's an interesting point. I don't know much about that, Mark. Matt, what do you think about this? The BBC employees keep getting arrested for doing stuff to kids.
I know, and there's going to be another one come out because within a month, we've had Philip Schofield, Hugh Edwards. This is all under the umbrella of Jimmy Savile, Rolf Harris. So there are going to be more. There's going to be more positions opening up because more BBC employees are going to get exposed as, I don't want to say the word, but you know the word I'm thinking.
Yeah.
And so there's going to be a reboot. There's going to be a reboot at the BBC, and you can be a part of it, Michelle. You and I and everyone. Noodles, get involved. There's going to be lots of jobs going at the BBC soon. So I
think in one sense it would be great if the BBC did have intersex hermaphrodites on their platform, because I think they could show, because even Androgyny said the same thing. Michelle, you and I are both intersex. You know that the trans community is known for grooming kids. And I said, yeah, I noticed that. It's disgusting. I don't like it. And I don't. Like, Drag Queen Story Hour, I don't know who came up with that idea. I read the report, but I don't think the person really gave a much thought how parents were going to take that. I know a lot of the few people I've talked to that are intersex, and they hear about it, they're like, why are they doing that? They're exposing these kids to something. These are these people, these drag queens are transvestites. What are they trying to show? I mean, what are they trying to do to the kids? What are they trying to market to the kids? Notice I said the word market, because I think market is exactly the right word. It's almost like they're trying to market something to the kids. I think the problem is I don't know where, I'll be honest, the reason why you don't see a lot of intersex hermaphrodites out there is a lot of them really just kind of want to just live our lives. We don't really want to be exposing our innermost own
well, come on, Michelle, let's say it as it is. I mean, and I don't know whether this is true, but I imagine people are ashamed of their condition, like other people are ashamed of certain medical conditions. It's just that you are so liberating, and the same with Anne as well, because you aren't ashamed of who you are.
No,
and nor should you be.
There's nothing wrong with being a hermaphrodite. It's just like the country sun. There's nothing wrong with being, tiny or, little. It's nothing wrong with being, disabilities like that. It's who you are. It's what you are. Just like Oil of Olay says, love the skin you're in. What are you going to do? You're going to go out there and change everything in your life? I mean, it's sometimes called itty-bitty, itsy-bitty. Nothing wrong with being itty-bitty. Nothing wrong with being hermaphrodite. There's nothing wrong with being a diabetic, if you are one. At least it's a part of who you are. I mean, yeah, it's an additional hurdle. having to watch for A1C, going to have to go check your insulin, your blood sugars, and all that. I know a lot of diabetics, type 2s. Okay, so I know what I'm talking about. Unfortunately, I'm not. I'm lucky. I dodged that bullet. But the thing is, it's just like it's nothing wrong with admit that you got a couple extra pounds, you're bigger than everybody else, you're taller than everybody else, but you're still a good person. You show your good side. You know, and like I said, just like the song says, there's nothing wrong with being itty bitty. There's nothing wrong with being intersex, hermaphrodite. It's who you are.
But also, Michelle, sorry to interrupt, but this is something the audience can get involved with too, because we all have our little parts to play in encouraging the BBC to take you on, because we can all send messages to the BBC, we can all send opinions, and we can all send an email saying, listen, we sponsor MicheleMarieDalene to be the next BBC presenter. So the old audience, it's an audience participation event, getting you a job.
Right. You can even.
I say, let's go for it.
If you guys would like to start the letter writing campaign, it would help. I would.
Yeah, I'll do my bit.
To me, I would contact them, and I would say, okay, you can give them a link to this channel, and you can say, look, she's on YouTube. She does a show every morning, Monday through Saturday, at 3 p.m. London time. Usually runs 2-3 hours, sometimes 6 hours. She answers questions from the audience. She's experienced with detractors. She's experienced with trolls. She is registered blind, and yet she's doing this entirely. She remembers all the articles in her head. And she doesn't use the teleprompter because she can't read it. She has hearing loss. She just depends on closed captioning, but she's still getting out there and still engaging with her audience in a positive way. Maybe that might be the kind of thing that the BBC might like. It might become a very popular program segment on their network. You never know. It could become
yeah. We live in a time in which anything could happen, and the BBC love someone who's already got a fan base. So if your fan base can get behind you, you know, that's
who knows? Maybe
half
even
the
the
job
BBC
done.
might say, you know what the BBC could say? Hey, Michelle, here's the deal. Right now, because everybody works from home. How about this? You do the BBC News reports from your own studio. You know, they might say that. Why don't you do the news from your own studio? Well, we're getting ready to get the paperwork ready for the home office. You could be working from America for us. And then once we get the paperwork done in the home office, and we find a place where you can live in the UK, you come over to the studio, you know, in the big studio in the BBC headquarters, and then you start working here once all the paperwork's done with the home office. They might do that. You never know. I think that would be very
anything is possible. Yeah.
I think that's very doable. Bobby Star, would you like to come up on the show today? Because, I mean, it's already 11:52. I do want to end about 1 o'clock. But you got about an hour, Noodles, if you want to come up on the show, kind of talk about this a little bit, see what you think about it. Limited company number, Television Center, 101 Wood Lane, London. Okay. Just put the address in the DM to me in Discord also, in case I forget. Okay. It's interesting. And Matt, if you can help encourage maybe you and Ann together to advocate to the BBC, I wonder what they would say.
Well, what I'll do, Michelle, I'll make one of my promotional videos for it.
Okay.
Push that out and put all your information in the description. Yes, I'll play my part, because I'm a member of your audience. I'm a fan of yours, so I'll definitely do my bit to help you. I've just been distracted. This Anne Drogany. Matt, stop talking rubbish. It may not be Anne, but I don't think I'm talking rubbish at all.
Also,
anything's possible in this day and age.
Also, while we're at it, Noodles, Bobby Star. We should do the same thing on our channel. Okay, I thought I heard a ding. Oh, I guess not. I'll post it in Discord. Thank you, Tiger Kitty. And Honest Frank, maybe you can help make this a possibility too. Put this on the announcements. Explain what's going on. What was suggested by Matt Taylor. And
I know that is the real Anne. Hello, Anne. Anne doesn't. I don't know what she's.
This would be.
Sorry to interrupt.
This would make my dream come true. Let's put it this way. Maybe the arm is a little longer to reach that brass ring. Because if I can get a sponsorship, then I could definitely do this. I look forward to that. You know, I really do. I mean, there's something about British culture. I don't know what it is. The British culture just resonates with me so warmly. I always thought America was always a little weird as a kid, and I still do. It's funny, I really did. I never liked American culture that much. Even as a kid, I always wondered why we had to choose such stupid plugs. I don't know why. I never seen a British plug when I was only 5. I'm looking at these American plugs. I mean, we now have plugs that have these little, shields that prevent you from getting the prongs. The old American plugs were even more flimsy than this. They didn't even have that. So sometimes your fingers would slip in the old plugs, and all of a sudden you're touching the juicy bits of the outlet, and like, yike. I got plenty of stings from the outlets as a kid, trust me. And it's like, why is American Plugs outlet so stupid?
Yeah, it's crazy stuff.
And he might be the ones, like Matt said, to actually sponsor me to get a visa to work in the UK. And I think, since Anne's here in the chat, would you like to kind of give her a summary of what your suggestion is so she understands?
Yeah, I'm just suggesting that Michelle should apply as a TV presenter for the BBC. And it's something her audience can get involved with by, helping Michelle along. I don't think it's rubbish. Is that what you're calling rubbish? Anne. So I just need to make sure from Anne what specifically Anne thinks is rubbish about our idea. Because we do live in a world in which anything can happen. And there is a reboot happening at the BBC. I think if we strike when the iron's hot, something amazing may happen.
And given what you said, what's going on at the BBC right now, this could be a positive chance for them to kind of shake up the company in a way that's positive. And do.
So what's rubbish about that then, Anne? Come on, Anne. You've just pissed on our parade there in a bit, Anne. We were having a good time. We were thinking big dreams. You've come along and just kind of like pissed on it. So do you want to explain yourself further, Anne?
I'd love to get in on the show here. So what I'm going to do is let me get a link to the panel. This is the private panel, and see if I can get Anne to come up here for a little bit if she wants to. I'd love to have her come up.
Oh, so would I. It'd be amazing if she did.
What's that? Yeah, it would be.
It would be awesome, yeah.
Let me see also, and let me give you a link to my Discord. If you don't know, I have a Discord. That is an adjunct to what we do in the morning show. Because there's so much stuff that goes on. So definitely, and take a look at this. Let me just copy this so I can send this link to her, and then I will send her an email with the private link. So I'm gonna hit copy that, and I'm gonna send this to Anne. Just come out to our Discord. I really would like to have you be part of the Discord. Oh, there you go. Okay, so. Now, I'm going to send you an email with the link to the, you know what, maybe I should send Anne a link to the Discord. I just did that. So let me just send a link also to the Meets link so she can join us here right now. The group, yeah, okay. Let's see. I gotta find it. I got so many links in here. Oh, the people in my private links in my Discord know it by heart, but it's not publicly shared anymore because of the damage that was done by the trolls. You used to have public panels on a regular basis. We did last night with Ed because we decided to... Oh my goodness, it's way up there? I need to copy this link more easily findable. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to copy this one. I'm going to copy this one. And Ann, I'm going to send you one by Gmail to your address I have. So I'm going to send it to Ann as I have her in my emails. And, okay. Okay, link to our panel. To our panel. Okay. I hate typing in glass. PANEL. Okay. And I'm going to tap on that, hit paste. Okay. So it was a part of a message to somebody else, but the link is the same link. So it's nothing confidential. Just love to see Ann come up here, say hello. Matt, the BBC is an huge organization. You can't just nominate someone to work there as a presenter. Well, not necessarily as a presenter, because Michelle's got skills in other areas too. Absolutely. Michelle, for example, could work behind the scenes in the technical department as well as a presenter. So Michelle would not be limited to just being a presenter. It is a huge organization. But that also means that there might be more opportunities for Michelle because she's got skills in a lot of different areas. You can see them even here on YouTube. It's worth a shot. What has Michelle got to lose? What does Michelle got to lose, guys?
Absolutely. I don't think she's got anything to lose. It's just a shame. Yeah, I mean, obviously she's right. We're not asking people to nominate. We're just kind of like, we're asking Michelle's audience to get behind her and
rally her support.
Sponsor her. I didn't use the word nominate. I used the word sponsor.
Right.
And I think it's a sound idea myself.
Suggested Human Relations Department resources. Say, hey, contact MicheleMarieDalene at the email address I will give you here. And a lot of you know my regular mail address too. It's not like it's secret. Everybody knows it. In fact, I'll give it out here in the show too. Okay, wait a minute. Lowercase, please. Oh, here we go. CONTACT. Contact. And my email, I'll give you my U.S. mailing address. Actually, my panel has it. And you guys could reach out to them. I'll give it to Tiger Kitty. I'll give it to Matt. I think you have it. I don't know if you're in my group or not, but if you are in my Discord, I think you are.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. We have created a new group now because the 10 people, the private group, that is full. So we created a group specifically for invitees to join, including mods, to talk privately. Well, there's nothing wrong with taking a shot in the dark if it has a potential of working out. Sometimes things work out in strange ways. Yeah, I know you have my address. So, everybody in the private group, Tiger Kitty, if you can remind the people in the private group my address, that should be enough people, at least to get some ads, to write letters. Matt, I will see if I have your email address. I think I do. I think I do. I think I have you. I know I have Jack Jones's. I don't know if I have Matt Taylor. Let me look. So let's see if I have Matt Taylor here. I do have a Matt, but I don't think this is you. the world according to Matt. Is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. And also send this to Jack Jones too. Okay. Okay, my address. Okay. And I'll say it out loud here anyway, because not that everybody doesn't know my address. The trolls know it by heart. It's easy. I'll just type it in. It's MicheleMarie. At least make sure I spell it right, please. DALENE. I won't give my street address, but I will at least. I think people already know that anyway. So, but I will just say it's in Winsted where I live. That's where I live. I'll get that. Obviously, I'm giving it to you completely here, so you can see it. Main Street.
It looks like Anne is another one who doesn't like other people going for their dreams. Yeah, listen.
Sometimes you need
help, it's a long
guys.
shot. It is a long shot. Of course, it's a long shot. But why are you deterring people from taking those long shots? Because sometimes those long shots hit the target, and a great story comes from it. So well done, Anne, for kind of like putting a dampener on things. Well done, mate.
All right. So, do you want me to give you my phone number too? Or do you think, because when I'm hearing loss, the phone call would be a terrible way for the BBC to ever call me, because they wouldn't be able to hear them clearly. But I'll put my phone number anyway. It is Foes 6. Oh, I keep my number wrong. 6. 8.
Stop building Michelle's dreams. I need to shatter them. Let them make their own decisions, Matthew. Okay, look, Michelle is a grown woman. She's more capable of making her own decisions. Yeah. Oh, and that they spelled the name. They spelled their wrong. Who else do I know who spells their wrong?
Okay, so Matt, check your email. See if you got the information I gave you. So that you can use send that to Human Resources and see what they say.
Okay.
Bring back the task. Stop building Michelle's dream up only to shatter them. Let them make their own decision. He suggested it, and I said it's a great idea. Does that mean that I didn't make my own decision?
They're just creating aggro for the sake of it.
Right.
Yeah, I've got your email safely. Thank you, Michelle.
Piers Morgan is not on BBC. He's on Fox News, which is part of Rupert Murdoch's network. Yeah. Who also owns News Corp. It would be really interesting. I think would the UK audience be used to having an American in the studio? Because I wonder if, even if I was just doing voiceovers, I don't know if I'd be doing necessarily live broadcasts like news articles. That'd be interesting, but because I do like news, I do like news stories, I do like doing that stuff. I love. Matt, tell me when you ever achieved a dream. Where is King Wanoa?
I'll answer that in my own time. This is Michelle's platform, and I'm not going to waste Michelle's time by talking to your audience about me.
Please,
but
guys,
I will answer that on my own show.
Please keep in mind one thing, guys. A company sponsorship is the easiest way for me to get a UK visa. Okay, that's the darn truth. If I was to try to do the slower way, such as going on there originally as a tourist visa, I cannot work. I will not be able to make money. I'd only be allowed to stay in the country for 6 months. Then I'd have to return to the United States in 6 months, or I'm going to lose my Social Security disability. I don't want to lose my Social Security disability because I plan to make it a one-way trip. I don't plan to come back. So, Tiger Kitty asked you, Ann, did you get the information I sent you? I mean, because to me, it's this is a big deal. I wanted to do this for years, and now might have a possible step. I'll take it. You know. I mean,
sadly, there's going to be as many people who want to see you succeed who would want to see you fail. But that's just the nature of the game, sadly.
Well, yeah. But some people want to see me succeed, but in their ways, their terms.
Yeah, good point.
And that can be a good thing, too, as long as you want to do it their way. But if you have a completely different plan, I mean, you got to look, I mean, like people said, Michelle's an adult, Michelle's responsible, Michelle has to think about this. I've been thinking about it for a long time. I looked at the requirements from the Home Office. I've seen what they say. There's really nothing for me here in the United States to stay for. Right, absolutely. And just remember, a lot of dreams that came up, originally people thought were kind of totally potty. Like the guy who created Federal Express or FedEx. His idea, his college professor gave him an F on the paper. Because he didn't think they didn't think it was practical. Well, who's laughing now? FedEx is a multi-billion-dollar multinational corporation, shipping packages all over the world. It was his dream. He wanted to do it. He had planned it. He organized it. He put it all on the paper, and the professor gave him an F. Oh, that didn't stop him from saying, "Screw you! I'm doing it anyway. I already know. I got this planned out. I figured out all the logistics." It's hard to get anything. Yes, it is. That's one of the reasons sponsorship is key. If you can get a sponsorship, because then you got to save money. You got to be there for at least 5 years before you can go take your citizenship test. And that's important to me. And this is not a fly-by-night thing I've been talking about last night. I've been thinking about it for years. Years. That should tell you something. I've been thinking about this for at least 5 years. Actually more than that. Wanting to go to the UK. I've been saying that to myself. I even said it way back in 2000. I said, one day, I want to get the hell out of the United States because this country is going to hell. There it is. If the BBC took it on, if they accepted it, what would we lose? What would we lose?
We'll only gain, Michelle. We can only gain with you on the BBC.
The computer thing. I want me to talk about that real quick. Lumi suggested we wait until August to see if there's going to be any kind of a sale on those computers right now and save money. And don't rush out and buy it right now because September is going to start getting cooler. It's not going to be as hot in the other room. It won't need to be in there as much. Because by that time, the temperatures are going to drop and it's going to cool down. Right. And I'm not part of the Commonwealth. No more than I'm part of the European Union. So, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know where that's exactly true. But unfortunately, America is not part of the Commonwealth. Right. But if the BBC said, Michelle, we love your idea. We've seen your channel. We watch what you do, how you handle it. We're willing to give you a try. Of course, if you lose out, if you get fired, guess what? You're on the next plane home from Heathrow. That's it. You're not going to be staying the next day. You're going to be like, get out of here. You're fired. Go back to America and scream and scramble. It's absolutely true. That's the sad reality unless you can get immediately another sponsor.
But also, I can understand Anne's point of view there. She's saying, don't go for it because the pain of failure is too much to bear. So rather than risk the pain of failure, don't go for anything like that.
But
which a lot of people live by.
But sometimes that's what holds you back, is afraid of failure. I have never heard of anyone saying,
exactly it, yeah.
Don't do it for the pain of success. What if you do good? What if it does go good?
Exactly.
Okay, so maybe you're not a presenter. Maybe you're just working in the background, maintaining video cables and audio cables. Whatever, which is fine with me. You know, maintaining equipment is fine with me. I can do that. It's an idea. We'll throw it out there and see if it sticks. Well, we got to lose.
I like that. It's a good idea. Throw it out there and see if it sticks. I like it.
Well, they probably won't give me 200,000 pounds a year at first. I don't even know what the entry wage is. Let's just say it's something close to, just for the sake of argument, let's just say 10 pounds an hour. 40 hours a week.
It'll be more, yeah.
That's 400 pounds. That's just for entry coming into the UK. You got, obviously would have to give me an advance or something so I can go ahead and get housing. Because obviously, or anything to electronics, they could say, we want you to do the BBC News from your apartment. I could do that. I mean, who knows? Maybe the BBC will say, okay, we're going to mail you a better camera, we're going to mail you a better microphone, whatever. That's kind of pie in the sky, but let's just say they said that's fine. Or they might just say, look good as it is at 720p. I don't have any problem with it. Go for it. I bet they even have BBC has an American headquarters. I bet they do. I think they do. I think the BBC has a New York office. They might say, why don't you work for the New York office of the BBC for now? My butt's still getting sore. I'm sitting on a cushion. I'm sitting on a pillow and my butt's still getting sore. They're not as bad. I don't really have much of an English accent, you know that. So that would be something. Now, of course, if they say that's a requirement, well, then obviously I'm going to have to practice an English accent a bit.
No, they'll love you as you are. Don't change yourself, for goodness sake.
Right. I don't know.
That's my advice anyway. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm not here to tell anyone what to do.
I mean, if you're working in the audio video maintenance department, I don't think they're going to require if I have a British accent or not. They're going to want to just make sure the cable's to spec. They're not going to worry about.
I don't understand why you think an American accent. An American accent is a negative.
It's not a negative. I mean, anybody in the UK watches YouTube videos knows what American accents sound like. Some of them like our accents. Okay? And it's just like with Marmite. You either love it or you hate it. Some like American accents, some don't. Some Americans sound really great. Some Americans, not as much. But the point is at the same time, we all know that what we do know in the global community is on YouTube, you hear all kinds of accents. And one of the things I know that the BBC is a stickler for is enunciation and diction. They're not going to tolerate someone who mumbles and trips over words. They're going to want someone that's smartly dressed, for a presenter especially. They still require that for presenters. I don't think you're going to see.
Michelle, that was old. That was the old BBC. The old BBC have proven to have failed. So in the new BBC, it's going to be a whole new set of rules. It's going to be more humanity within there. Because we know that the newsreaders are infallible.
I don't know, your because uniqueness
is a positive.
I don't know, because I think I've seen a lot of, American corporations and media. They're still dressing pretty nice. I mean, sure, you're not wearing a blazer and a tie, and you're not. Much under hot studio lights is insane, but trust me, I have experience. I used to have real hot incandescent tungsten studio lighting here. That it's summer, it's 90 plus degrees. Can you see me wearing a blazer and a tie, or a nice dress, and sitting there, and the sweat's pouring on your skull? You have no air conditioning. Even here, I still got a fan. I'm wearing a purple dress that's got a small hole near the bodice of it, which I got to stitch. And yet, I never heard anyone say, Michelle is not dressed nice. I always try to dress nice for the work. British love American accents. Absolutely. The millennial kids, this is a true story, in America, like to speak with a British accent. They love doing that. Millennials have adopted to speak, sometimes with dramatic flair, with a UK British accent. Even if it is more of a London type of British accent. Because remember, there's like America, you got different accents, you got different dialects. Okay? American kids are doing this. British kids are doing the same thing. They're speaking with American accents because, first of all, they are surrounded by American media everywhere. TV, radio, books, DVDs, CDs, albums. So they're picking up American accents because that's becoming a thing. Because it's becoming a giant homogeneous melting pot of all the languages, or all the dialects are all coming together. I don't think we have as much regionalism anymore. And here I am, kind of a little bit of the old school BBC type of personality, old school American journalism personality. That is, like I said earlier, I believe in reporting the news accurately and as factually as I can. I don't try to worry about wokeness. I worry about conciseness. And if I make somebody mad, I'm sorry, but not sorry. Sometimes you gotta step on toes. It doesn't matter. You two may not like me for that, but it's true. If there's a story that has to be said, and I'll try to be delicate about it, I'll try to be respectful about it, then I'm going to present the facts. Just the facts, ma'am. I don't want all the other fluff. So if, like we're talking about with YouTube and the lack of support for harassment and cyberbullying complaints. Sorry, YouTube, you really do got a problem there. You really do. You're not doing enough to crack down on harassment and cyberbullying. And you need to get somebody in your department that's responsible for this to start taking seriously the complaints when they come in.
Yeah, absolutely, Michelle. But I understand people's concern. How are you going to deal with the possibility of you being rejected, of this coming to nowhere? How are you going to deal with that?
What am I going to do about it?
And how do you deal with disappointment in your life generally?
Let's just put it this way. If the BBC interviews me, along with probably hundreds of other candidates, and I'm not accepted, well, what am I going to say? I tried. Maybe I might just try for Fox. Because I'm sure Fox Agency has the Fox News.
Oh, so that's interesting. So if you do fail, it's not going to stop you from trying somewhere else.
Right.
That's what I wanted to hear. That's the attitude, Michelle. And that's what makes you a winner.
Who knows? Maybe even ABC, NBC in the United States would say, hey, why don't we give you a try? You know, sure, it's not the UK, but if I can, in some ways, maybe that might be a good springboard, because then I can get a job working for ABC, NBC, CBS, Fox, God forbid, CNN, right?
Look, I just think your audience want to be assured that you're not going to slip into deep depression and you're not going to kill yourself because you don't get a job at the BBC.
No,
I think as long as we can assure your audience of that, the audience will support you.
You know, my audience knows I'm tougher than they think I am. They know I'm tough. They know I'm tenacious, especially with something I really want. Sometimes I do need a helping hand. That's where you guys come in. This is where you guys come in. Look, we already demonstrate, for example, a negative type of boycott. We don't want to do a boycott. But what I'm saying is and we got enough people, critical mass of people writing to the Human Relations of the BBC saying, we have an American here in the United States that wants to move into the UK. She has experience with commentary and news. She wants to work for the BBC. She's also knows meteorology, knows electronics. She has skills in many areas. Would you at least give her a try? They might say, well, she's America. We have an American office. So maybe she can work in the American office while we try to get things sorted out and see how she works. That way she doesn't lose her American benefits. And that way, if it does work out and the Home Office of the UK approves her sponsorship form, she can come to the UK. We've already had experience with her on the payroll. That would be fantastic. There's your springboard right there. So BBC Washington, BBC New York might be more than likely to take on the risk because I'm already on this side of the pond.
There you go, yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, this is a big deal, guys. This could be the springboard that Noodles Honest Frank are trying to do. To bring this channel into a great, position. Okay, so who wants to come on panel? It's Paul. Go on, Paul. Look at the camera here. Oh, here we go. Paul.
We got Brian PC in the audience.
Go ahead,
Michelle.
Paul. How you doing? I'm on this microphone first. How's it going?
Hey, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Hi, Paul.
Hey, good day.
How are you doing today, Paul?
Excuse me. Yeah, I was just listening in. For a little while, Michelle. Yeah, I mean, you have to put together a resume and send it on over and see what the BBC.
Well, the problem is my resume is YouTube. That's pretty much just my resume. A little bit big. Well, 4,000 videos? 3,000 something videos. No human resource director is going to watch 3,000 plus videos. It's not going to happen. But what maybe Michelle could do in a resume.
You gotta start pumping out.
Right.
You gotta start pumping out stuff now. Like you gotta do recent stuff, Michelle. I told you, we can go to the college. Do a thing on the college. I'll follow you around the college. You can talk all about it. Bring up local events. I don't know, Michelle. I told you get involved with your online fucking
right
municipality and stuff. So just start doing this shit.
Right. We're working on it.
No, you're not. I gotta push you to the max every single time. And frankly, I'm getting sick of it, Michelle. I think I'm about to drop you like a dirty shoe.
Why always want to do that?
Here it is.
Yeah.
He's having you on. He's having her on. Everyone, don't be alarmed. Don't be alarmed.
See, this is the thing. Like Michelle's right. She has like thousands and thousands of videos. Michelle, no one's going to go through it, so you got to do current stuff. And if you had good ideas in the past, Michelle, bring them back. Start doing them again.
Right.
People are watching, Michelle. So
we're working on it. I mean, we did do the new microphone review.
It's not current. That's not a local current event, Michelle. Noodles is saying like it's stuff
Right.
that's going on around your town, your state. No one in the BBC is going to give a fuck about your review for a microphone. Well, they have their own microphones, top of the line. They're not going to care,
Oh, remember the author that she interviewed?
Oh, the
who
author?
stormed?
Yeah.
Yeah, so she interviewed this author, right? And the guy stormed out of her studios.
Yep, right. That's something.
Never to
I woke in
talk to
the
her
world.
again.
You watched that in there. That was really awkward.
Was that the one who wanted to exercise her?
Yeah.
Yeah, Michelle. Whatever. Yeah, he wanted nothing to do with you. He scared him.
Like stuff like that, Michelle. You gotta bring back. Like that
was great.
That's
content.
amazing content.
That was good content.
Right, we gotta try to. And if anybody wants to be interviewed, if there's anybody you recommend for an interview, anybody that wants to come either in the studio or online interview, I'd love to do that.
So that really was good content. That was how many years ago?
Sometimes I need tips, guys. Sometimes I need tips. I'm not talking about the money kind. I'm talking about maybe a lead. Okay, like maybe John Doe is down the street and he's planning to renovate the new Old Cumberland Farms and make a new restaurant or something. That would be a tip. That means I know who to call.
This is your neighborhood. This is like your neighborhood, you know? This is something you need to look into, Michelle.
Right.
Right. I mean, how can you expect anyone to find stuff for you and you know, you're the one with all the open doors.
No, but also, Paul, sorry to interrupt. Surely that's where we can play a part, the audience, by showing sending the audience's best bit of Michelle, posting it on their social media, hashtagging the BBC, but tweeting your best clip from Michelle on Twitter, hashtagging the BBC.
Right.
If all of us do it, our momentum builds. Wouldn't you agree?
Right. And you know what the thing is too, guys? Remember with people with Asperger's, it's sometimes it can get overwhelming when like all of a sudden everything comes out like a big giant snowball at you. Or like
that's another thing to think about, Michelle. Would you be able to work for the BBC with the Asperger's? I mean,
I don't know if I'd be a very good commentator. I'll be honest.
Just something to think about. I'm not trying to crush your dream or anything. Just something to think about as well. That's all.
It's hard to say. I mean, as I said, depends what position. Being a commentator on the 5 o'clock news might be a little hard for me. But maybe being a commentator on BBC Radio may not be so bad, like on BBC One Radio.
They'll start off gently with you, Michelle. They'll start off gently. They will identify your weaknesses and your strengths, and they'll put you in a setting where you feel comfortable and your best comes across, be it behind the scenes or in front of it.
I mean, I'm comfortable being in front of the camera, as you can see that. I do find a hard time taking phone calls. That's because we learned the hard way on YouTube. Phone calls can go all kinds of ways. But
I mean, that's just in life in general.
I mean, I'd be good for voice acting for some things. I'd be good for definitely presenting weather information. But the one catch is that I would need, because I can't read the teleprompter, I would have to literally read and memorize the entire script. So you can imagine me as a commentator. It's not going to be like me reading a teleprompter in front of the camera. It's going to be me reading my script in my head internally. And that's sometimes when you said like my eyes roll back. It's because it's almost like my brain is reading its own teleprompter inside its head. Which kind of gets confusing. Ann asks Matt, how do you know, Matt, when did you last work for the BBC? Well, let me make it a little more general. When was the last time you had experience working with the BBC's Human Resources Department?
And I feel uncomfortable answering questions to Anne on your platform. You know, this isn't about me. This is about Michelle. Ask Michelle questions rather than me.
No, I mean, it's not a bad question. I mean, she's kind of asking if you have experience with people who actually worked with the BBC. Do you have any idea what goes on behind the scenes of the BBC?
Yeah, it's a set-up question, isn't it? She wants to make a point. That's what she's setting me up to make a point. Look.
Right.
This is
And
about
let me
you,
tell
not
you
me.
this much. The BBC is a big, big organization, as you pointed out. Many, many divisions. Many, many international bureaus. America has their own international office as well. The BBC, New York, Washington, most likely. So, more than likely is if the BBC got my request, and contacted me, they might say, we'll probably put you in the BBC New York office because you're already there in America. Then we can start paying you, and we can start working in the home office. Then before we do that, we'll see how you fare. If you do good, then we'll begin the process. Otherwise, no, because otherwise you're going to lose everything in America, and then you're going to end up homeless. So they might say, try as an American first in America, and then if it works out fine, then we'll go ahead and consider over a period of time, get in contact with the people we need to in the home office, get the sponsorship done. BBC is not going to rush out and just say, absolutely, here you go, here's your home office sponsorship, come on in, go ahead, don't get your flat. That ain't going to happen. That's going to take time. This is not instantly done deal. This is going to take time, even if they said yes. But like I said, if they say no, I could certainly go to Fox News. I could go to ABC, NBC, CBS, CNN even. Again, present my qualifications and see what they say. Now, CNN has been suffering very much terribly after all the woke mistake fiasco. Maybe the CNN which now used to belong to Turner Network Television. They might say is we need to revamp. Oh wait, here's an American. Gee, you know what? This person's a little bit different, but then again, they could be very successful for us too. It could be another way to get into the UK because CNN has a London office. So CNN could say, guess what? Same deal. You worked out great in America. Oh, would you like to go work in the London office? We'll go get you the sponsorship because we're an American company. And boom, problem solved. It could go all kinds of ways, guys. We are nice. I just don't like people building up others' hopes because talking crap is their hobby. Well, let's be honest here with YouTube. YouTube is a place with a lot of different viewpoints. But clearly right now we're seeing positive growth. Just like me and Lumi were looking at our checkbook earlier. She said, just like the movie Oh God, this I said to Michelle, I said, remember when Mr. Lander's boss says to him, you're going places in this corporation. Don't blow it. Meaning in this case is, Michelle, your channel is going from a 0 to a hero. You got more viewership coming in now. Right now, you got 23 watching right now, which is great. Don't blow it by doing something stupid. You already know that people are beginning to recognize you for what you are, your creativity. So, Michelle could easily, go further. She can. She's got the skills. But she also has to make the right decisions. Right. Which brings us to the computer. Okay. We're not going to get too much into this. Like I said earlier, Lumi suggested that we wait until August, September, back to school sales.
Actually, I suggested that, not Lumi.
Oh no, I
just saying. I suggested that, not Lumi. Lumi had no idea, didn't even bring up the concept.
Well, let's put it this way, Michelle. Lumi does not disagree with you, Paul. How about that for the answer?
Yeah, good.
Because Michelle got her Ally credit card last night. She activated the card. She never used it yet. And I said, Michelle, wait a little longer. It's by the time we're talking about, it's gonna be September, October, November, December. If the heat's gonna break, they're gonna be coming in this room more to do videos. Air conditioner's not gonna be running. It's gonna be cool, comfortable in this room as it is. It's gonna keep your heat down to about 15 degrees Celsius. You're not gonna need to keep it too hot in here. Meaning that there's less reason to really change the setup right now. In fact, I still think Michelle should just consider trying to add more of a great upgraded video card in this computer to 8 gigabytes of RAM. It's an idea. It's cheaper than buying a whole computer. Yeah. So I was saying is wait and see. Don't rush into this yet. Talk to you later, Ian. I hope to see you soon. Yeah, I hope someday we'll have an interview on my channel one morning. Yeah, welcome for coming in. Appreciate it. Yep, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Ian. Okay, I'll answer your questions when you go live. That's what Matt TV said. Okay. Matt, when do you go live? Let me ask you, because I don't know what your schedule is.
My schedule is random, so I do it whenever I feel the inclination. Yeah, I've got no time. Sorry.
Okay.
Keep your eyes out for a notification, Michelle. You gotta hit the bell and watch.
Right, I have them in my notifications. Yes, I do.
There you go. We'll be able to find them.
Paul, may I be so bold to ask, have you subscribed to my channel?
You know what? I haven't, but I'm not really aware of like your content or what you've done. I just recently found out about you about Michelle.
I sell it as wacky, crazy, zany content you won't find anywhere else in the galaxy.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Galaxy. Well, definitely have to check that out then. Yeah,
Brian PC says yes, as long as the power supply can handle it. Yeah, that's a good point.
right.
Yeah, the RX 580X is also a metal compatible card. It also is right on the fringe of where the power supply. However, you can externally power the video card. That gets ugly. It really does. You're talking about 400 watt video card, external power supply. Michelle can mount a smaller one in the DVD drive bay that's not being used, and then program up a cable to switch over a separate mains cord to provide the power for the video card. But that looks ugly. That looks really ugly.
Y'all really have a Frankenstein computer, huh?
Brian PC has given me computers, so if ever you need a computer, Brian PC is the man.
Yeah, I've always been using a Mac for years. Now I do see that the Intel Mac Minis, the i7 Mac Minis right now are going for fire sale prices used because they have lost favor. I remember when the same thing happened with the Power PC line. That's how I got my Power Mac G5, was because the Power PC lost favor. And there was a large collection of software that was already available in the repositories. So I didn't lose out too much with the Power Mac G5. But when it came to new hardware, I was SOL. I don't think Stream Deck works with the Power Mac G5. I don't think so. Or maybe it could. I don't know. Good question. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Streamlabs is going to give open source to the software. Say, okay, you compile it yourself under X code. And if he could, there might be differences in certain system calls. Yeah. So the point is that that's an idea. Okay, why not go for the 2018 i7 Mac Mini when you can get one for about $400, even if it is refurbished? 32 gigabytes of RAM, And I heard that because of the Windows, because you can run boot camp, you can go into Windows, you can go into Mac. So you would still be able to run Windows games and stuff. But Windows has got its own dark secrets, which I might as well bring up. Microsoft is sneakily upgrading Windows 10 users to Windows 11. They're not even giving them an option. It's being added as part of the regular software update. So we might go to bed. You might leave the office running Windows 10. Next day, you're running Windows 11. Because the automatic updates are automatically going to update to Windows 11. It's not telling you nicely, oh, by the way, the next update is going to be upgrading your computer to Windows 11. Get ready to buy a new license key.
You don't have to buy it. It just gives it to you for free.
Well, yeah.
It's not like they're scamming people. They're not forcing them to buy anything new. You know, they're just upgrading them. I mean, Windows 11 is great. I think it's great. I didn't like it at first, but
there is one thing though about the sheer, for lack of a better term, trialware Windows 10 is that number one, for the disabled, you can't enable certain features. You can't change the fonts of your screen. Can't change the screen because it's locked in to the default unless you register, and that's $99. Windows 11, there's even more spying on you and more spyware. Is an issue and more advertisements, on-screen advertisements to annoy the hell out of everybody.
I've never come across that problem.
It's an operating system, but it seems like Microsoft wants to try to sell you everything from software updates to...
Yeah, I've never had that whatsoever. I think you're just reading a bunch of propaganda or something. I've never had any pop-ups pop up out of anywhere. I've never had that problem whatsoever. I've been using it about a year now, so I've never had that problem once. Of advertisements or it's all propaganda. That's all propaganda. Never had that problem once.
Absolutely. So the thing is maybe some people are running into this problem more than others. So I'm going to say I'm not really have a clear idea what's going on right now with Windows 11 because I do have Windows 10 here on my MacBook. And one of my MacBooks has it in the background. But and since this Mac doesn't have a EFI boot ROM and a video card, I can't boot into Boot Camp anymore. That's a whole nother story. But let me ask you a question, Michelle. Mm-hmm. When you were watching the movie last night on Tuesday night, on screen, full screen, were you seeing any frame drops on your local screen? No. Were you seeing frame drops to OBS, virtual cameraing it to Discord? Yes. How did you deal with that? I mean, my local screen's smaller, which is going in, being shared out by OBS. So OBS is not efficiently managing the acceleration. Right. It sounds like OBS is becoming a bit of a boondoggle. I definitely see that in a lot of ways. But that's something that's maybe they did fix that in the later versions. But then at the same time they broke the virtual camera, so that's why we can't use that right now. But that's another story. Tiger Kitty says, I don't know some of you very well. Right, that's one of the reasons Tiger Kitty why is so important for us to get to know the audience. And the hot easiest way to do that is have you join my Discord, guys. This is where we can all talk, rub elbows, break bread, and hang out on and off camera. So let's make sure to come visit the Discord, have a good time, introduce yourself, get to know each other. We have the movies in the lounge area every Tuesday. At least that's our regular trend, although it's not always that way. And sometimes in the adult lounge, the adult NSFW area, we will do porn movies as well for 18 plus. So you can check them out. Sometimes you'll see porn movies. Sometimes you'll see, more often than not, you'll see regular movies in the regular lounge. Yeah, I have a wish list. Absolutely. I'm going to put that up here. By the way, the difference between the M1 Mac Mini and the M2 Mac Mini for everyday users is so slight, you really are not going to see much of a difference. Comparing the same RAM, the same space, the storage space, for everyday user, an M2 Mac Mini versus the M1 Mac Mini is not going to affect the average person. Meaning that, yeah, M2 is a generation behind, but it's not really going to... I mean, M1 is a generation behind, but it's not going to really affect you on the Mac Mini. So, don't forget to consider that. So if the M1 Mac Minis, like right now there's like 705, let's say it goes down to about 500 for 16 gigabytes of RAM with a 512 gigabyte SSD. Let's say it goes down like to $600. It's going to be cheaper than paying $799, and that's why Lumi's suggesting wait. Exactly. I know that Paul said the same thing too. So
yeah, it's good idea, Lumi. It's a good idea. Yeah.
You know what? Because we have the adult lounge. There's no reason why no one can't flash their own skin in there if you really want to. It's an adult lounge. It's called.
That's wild, Michelle.
So in the adult lounge, you can flash your own skin. You can show your own.
Michelle, are you soliciting Pete?
If that's what you wanted to do, it's more than likely. I'm not gonna make a big deal about it. It is said that we do show pornos there, so. And there's no reason not to love the skin you're in. Absolutely. No reason not to. So, let's take a look at the channels here. The most important one is the regular lounge. That's going to be like, right now, we got Marcus sitting there. That's Mr. T. He's sitting in there. We also got the adult lounge, NFSW. So, Marcus 99 is sitting in the regular lounge. Why did I get him on here before I forget? Because he's here. He's in the regular lounge right now. Let's bring him up on panel. Paul and Matt. Let's bring one more person in that's sitting on my Discord. It might make my internet kind of creak and groan a little bit, but if it gets really bad, I'll just switch this over. Let's go to my channel here.
No problem.
So let's go to my regular lounge where he's sitting. And it's a little pokey. Yeah. Okay. Authenticating, connecting. Hello, Mr. T. How are you doing, Mr. T? I think he's drinking his coffee. I think he just dropped his cup. Maybe not. Okay, anyway, I'll just turn the screen on so you can see me. Hi. Hello. Oh, can you talk with... Oh, he's not. Well, register him then. I will. So he can join us. Okay, so so Frankie's there. So let me give Marcus his wrench. Okay, Marcus, you are registered now. You can now talk. Let's see. Marcus can now talk. You should be able to talk now. Just gonna unmute your microphone.
Look.
How you doing? How you doing, Frank?
Who, me? Or
So Marcus is just gonna unmute his microphone.
I'm doing all right. How are you doing?
Yeah. So I'm doing fine. So I see Marcus is here. I'm hoping Marcus will turn on his microphone and at least say hello. So he's verified now. So he should be able to unlock his microphone now. Yeah. Yeah, Marcus, why don't you just, if you want, is just unmute your microphone if you want to join and say hello. Because you should be able to speak now. But if you can't, just temporarily step out and then step back into the lounge again. Because you're verified now. So you should be able to do that. Or I can do it for you. I can temporarily send you out and then you can come back in again. I don't necessarily like doing that to people, but maybe he forgot he was there. Okay, so I just temporarily send him out of the lounge so he can come back in. Noodles, I'm in the feet. Is Michelle's feet sexy? I don't know why. I don't think Noodles really saw my feet much. They're okay. They got no fungus on them. Yeah.
Yo,
You said you got fungus?
Your audio is really bad on Discord.
Yeah.
I can't hear you right.
Okay. Well, right now for the main stream for YouTube, right now the audio on the YouTube side is struggling. So let me just turn my camera off so we can
tell Frank to come to the meet.
Michelle, tell Frank to come to the meets.
Yeah, Frank, why don't you come on over to the meets? If you want to join us, I mainly just invite everybody to come on with Mr.
I'll try
T.
to go on that other thing.
So you got a link to the private meets anyway. If you want to come on up and say hi to everybody. Yeah, the regular Google Meets link. So it's almost 1 o'clock. I know what time it is, Sloan. Okay, here he came over here. All right, so let me just quickly disconnect over here, so we don't have to use up all my data bits. All right. So it's almost 1 o'clock. Absolutely, 2 o'clock is the latest I'm doing. I am not going to do the 5, 6, 7, 8 o'clock at night. This is too much for my poor tailbone to do that. Even sitting on a cushion, even sitting on a pillow, my butt is taking so much abuse. My tailbone, because I got osteoporosis in my tailbone. So, it's still nice, Matt, to have you here. I'm looking forward to see what you say on your little channel videos. I know you do videos as well as everything else too. So I'm looking forward to seeing those.
Oh, thanks. Yeah.
Okay.
And please subscribe, Paul. I think you may find something you'll enjoy.
Yeah, hold on here. We'll check it out. You said the universe.
You can always unsubscribe, so don't
It's
worry.
It's called Matt Taylor TV.
So, I'm gonna have to check it out. Hold on, Michelle. I'm getting there. Matt Taylor TV.
Like I said, you can always unsubscribe. There's no pressure.
Right.
But more the merrier. So thank you.
Matt Taylor TV.
Most important thing is that I see Jack Jones is ready to come on now. Hold on a minute, Jack. I'm gonna be right with you. Admit, Jack Jones, please. Good morning, good afternoon, Jack. How you doing?
No, that's not me.
Oh, okay.
So Jack's here, Matt Taylor's here.
Oh, you know what?
Paul's here. I'm here.
Okay, I got it. Hey, good morning, or afternoon.
Honest Frank is going to come on too.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I know.
It all happens in the third hour, doesn't it?
Yeah. Everyone's coming out of the woodwork.
Hello, Jack. Hello, Jack. Jack's my mate from the UK.
Oh, he's your mate. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yes, Jack's been actually in contact with me quite often. So
like you guys are like date.
Yeah, we've had a relationship, me and Jack.
Okay, no, that makes sense. Fair enough.
Yeah, he came to live with me for a while.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. What's up?
Jack's a nice guy.
But I drove him
They're
out
all
in the
nice
end.
guys. I haven't seen a single UK person I would consider a tosser yet. I really haven't. I haven't seen any UK people I haven't really considered tossers.
What's a tosser, Michelle? Like a salad tosser?
Okay, I take that back. I know at least one, but he never came up on my panel.
I don't know, Michelle. What do you mean by tosser? Like a salad tosser? What do you mean tosser?
Tosser, aka jerk.
I think.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. I got you. Like when Jack said, or Matt said wanker. Okay, I got you. It's like a weirdo, an idiot, an asshole or something. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, damn right.
I got one question though for you, Matt. When you were taking a bath, and I thought that was kind of surprising that you were managing to try to stream when you're in your bathtub. Weren't you afraid your phone was going to get wet and short out? Well, your wet fingers.
No, I'll just make sure that never happens. So, yeah, there's no danger of that.
Very careful.
So what do you do? Like use a selfie stick to remotely push buttons on your phone after you put your phone on the stand or something?
No, I just keep it away from the water.
All right, that makes sense. Well, I don't know anything about that kind of a couple, but as far as working relationship goes, you guys seem to be doing well. You know, so that's a good thing.
Oh, hang on, look. It looks like
It's kind of like
Brian
Tiger
PC has
Kitty.
brought you he's brought you an Elgato Stream Deck.
Oh, nice.
Oh shit!
Sounds
Sorry,
like
Brian. Fucking hell.
Oh yeah, I
I
definitely
just
want the
realised Brian
Elgato
said
Stream
shit,
Deck.
not on the live, mate.
Michelle, I think the Elgato Stream Deck
Sorry,
for this
Brian.
month would be the most immediate, helpful thing you could buy.
You just got one, Michelle. You just got it. The guy bought it for you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's the one thing that we really need, so that I can basically just have the 16 buttons right here and just pop the ones I want to press to switch scenes instead of keep going in OBS and going, where's my webcam button? Oh, over there. Oh, I got to scroll way up to get so faster. Just punch up. Pop. There you go.
Now you don't have to set your hotkeys up. You can use the Elgato.
He goes, yeah, he did a live show in the tub. I think that's an interesting idea, but I'm surprised. Well, he didn't show anything. So YouTube couldn't really complain.
While he's getting cleaned up.
I think he was using a water-resistant torch to just show. In other words, the lights in the bathroom are off, and he was just bathing with a water-resistant torch in his hand.
Like fire? You had like fire.
I thought that was neat though when you were doing housework, sorting laundry, washing up the dishes. I thought that was kind of cute too. Showing domestic stuff. People have asked me to do the same thing on my channel. You know, hey Michelle, why don't you show more housework on camera? Well, tomorrow Krista's coming, and if you really want to see this, guys, we'll do it. Because we'll just set one of the cameras up, maybe my webcam on it, or the other monitor camera, and then we'll just see the microphones on so you can listen to what's going on.
Michelle, it's crazy. This man was able to balance his
phone.
Barbo,
it's outside like 900 million.
What is
that? According to Matt, he said that he bought the Stream Deck. I think that'd be so awesome. Absolutely.
It's going to be delivered Sunday.
Nice.
It's looking so cool. Thank you very much. I so much appreciate it.
But I fucked up because he didn't want anyone to know, and I just told everyone. So I'm sorry about that.
Okay. Well.
But Brian does help hundreds of people like this, so he's helped me. He's helping you.
Here's the thing that people don't realize. I already installed the software already. So for me, just plug the Stream Deck into my USB port, and boom, we're ready to go. Tell you, Michelle planned ahead of time. She already installed all the drivers. So
I know.
I got a lot of interesting things on the watch list, guys. I'm not going to lie. So many of them are mostly books. I have a lot of books on the wish list. You can see for books. I love books on sorcery. I want to get a Virgo coffee cup. You'll notice I have the healer coffee cups. I don't have one for the Virgo. I was going to add one, but I haven't found too many Virgo cups I like. Although, you know,
because it's witchcraft. Witchcraft.
I'm actually sorcery. Actually, I mean sorcery, not witchcraft. A little different.
I've only just, you know what?
That's like Protestant versus Catholic. I mean, that's
You've been
sorcery
chatting about me and Matt's gay relationship, but I wasn't actually on. You've only just let me on. It was quite funny, Michelle. You thought I was on the panel, but you've only just let me join on. I think there was a double click somewhere.
So are you going to come in and deny our homosexual relationship then, Jack?
Well, you know, YouTube, Matt, is that the truth doesn't matter, does it?
Not at all. We don't give a flying fuck about the truth. That's for a start. No, we
say,
do really.
Can I just say what a pleasure it is that Trouser Mouse has fucked off?
Oh yeah, for anyone that really wants to really make the ultimate donation, the Mac Mini I was gonna buy is there and the wish list. So that's a hell of a wish list. That's way up there on the top. Yeah, it's like, but right now Michelle needs her defense weapons.
You've got a dream.
Michelle needs her swords.
Michelle. You've got a dream. Don't let anyone stop you dreaming, Michelle.
Right, well, I appreciate that about the Stream Deck. That is a major, major tool we need in my quiver. Eventually, we are going to be buying some newer cameras, similar to the other camera that we're using. I want to go, maybe I can get more of the same camera if I can find out who made this camera. This Chinese camera that's USB-based.
How about me, you, and Paul all getting naked and joining that sexy Discord?
It's an idea.
You up for this, Paul?
Are you up for it, Paul?
I got to get some honeys to smother myself first.
I mean,
come on, Paul, let's do it.
Let me show you the other camera here. This here is the other camera. This is a USB-based camera here. This is set for 720p. This is the kind of camera that Frank wants me to get more of. So,
somebody buy
these are like
that Mac Mini. Somebody get her that Mac Mini, for fuck's sake. Somebody buy it for her.
That would be a major tool. We can get that.
Matt's got money. Matt's got money. Come on, Matt. Can't you buy Michelle her Mac Mini?
I could do.
See what happens.
Okay, I will. Bloody got it. I will.
Let me just say this camera. For those of you who are seeing this camera on the screen here, one thing about this camera, I got this cheap because the guy who sold it to me said he was having problems with it. But after I fixed the cable on this and cleaned the sensor as best I could, and I got it dialed in right with the proper software, it works pretty good. I'm trying to find the exact same camera. It's the same as the one that's built into the computer. I know it built into the computer, but the one that's mounted on the wall. God. You going to show the other camera? I'm going to show you the other camera. Let me show you. This is my regular webcam.
You're a tech genius.
Okay.
The BBC are going to roll
This is the camera you were just watching earlier. This camera here is a little mini USB camera that's connected.
I believe it.
Which is very similar to the one on the wall, except that's composite NTSC, and that's USB. That's only 640 by 480. That can do 1080p, although its frame rate's a little slow.
She's a genius. She's a genius.
So it's really nice. And then this camera here's got some glitches in it too. But
I can't even plug a wire, Michelle.
What's that? Oh, thank you.
I can't even wire a plug.
Well, thank you for the kind words. I try to keep up with technology. This is why everybody was saying is maybe Michelle would be good to work for the BBC because she does know this stuff. You know, she's very skilled with her soldering iron and using test instruments and test tools. And she does have training as in electronics.
Matt, do you think that was the real Andrew Goyen in the chat room earlier? Do you think that was the real Andrew
Frank
Goyen?
Frank, come on. Okay, 1 minute. Oh, that's not the only person who wants to come on. Hold on, my guys, please.
Was that
I gotta find my cursor. Where's my freaking... There it is. It's on the end of the screen. Scroll up straight. Okay, it's
So
Gidgy.
I don't know.
Michelle's deathmatch. She can't hear
Go
what's
ahead,
happening.
Gidgy.
All over it.
Frank, you want to come up
Yeah,
now?
it was the real Anne.
Okay, Frank, go ahead.
Listen,
Send me another
we
request.
don't care, do we?
Good morning, Gidgy. How
We
you
don't
doing?
care. The BBC want you, Michelle. They just contacted me, Michelle. They want your address. Can I forward your address to the BBC?
Yes, you can.
I've had a top editor from the BBC just make contact with me 5 minutes ago. He wants all your details. So can I forward the address that you just sent me?
Right, that's what we were talking about earlier. Just let some of the people just came in that don't know what's going on. It was suggested by Matt that maybe, because if I can get a sponsorship with a company in the UK, that I can get a job there. Okay, I'm gonna get the other people on now. Damn, I need a good, easy way to do this. Admit.
I see you there, Gidgy.
Hi, Honest Frank. Welcome to the show.
Dreams. I see you. Come on, Gidgy, speak up.
Yep.
I just want to say something. You know, about 2 months ago, Michelle.
Time.
2 months ago, people were very. I told you had to take a chance, Michelle, and to meet new people and stuff like that. Don't listen to these fucking people that tell you, "Oh, why are these? Who are these people? You're gonna bring drama here. You're gonna fucking." Don't listen to these fucking people. I don't want to hear it anymore. The reason why, Michelle, you haven't done anything is because you haven't reached out. You stay in a fucking bubble, Michelle. Listen, Michelle, grow, Michelle. Be happy.
Okay.
That's what Matt says, Dave. That's what Matt says. Matt says you got a dream. Forget what people say. You got a dream. That's Matt. Matt inspires us on his channel. That's why
I'm all for dreaming. I'm all for dreaming, but what about getting an American sponsor? Might be easier.
Well, the BBC, does have an American bureau, New York or Washington, just like ABC, NBC, CNN also has a London bureau, news bureau as well.
Gidgy. It's all about the UK
So,
today, Gidgy.
Look, and I agree with that, but I just know after all this dies down, she's going to be sad. She really believes.
No, nothing will die down. You got to believe, Gidgy.
Okay.
Get on board.
All right.
Join
All right.
us.
I'm on board, Jack. I'm on board. Let's do this.
Girl. Come on. We need you. We need your feisty. You're always upbeat. You're always the first in the queue.
But most importantly, we've got to be positive about it. Positive thinking all the way.
Yeah.
Michelle will deal with disappointment if that comes later. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it, I say.
It won't come.
Positive. That's what I like about Jack. Jack is positive.
Here's something. Here's
Nice
something
to
that
see
most
that.
people did not ever realize. That I really wanted to get into radio. I didn't originally never originally plan to be on the television. And so what it means is,
Michelle, did you ever think that you'd be a YouTube celebrity? Did you ever think you'd get this far?
no, I didn't expect to get this far. In fact, originally, like I said, I only got on YouTube because that was where everything was happening. That's where I came here. After it was suggested that maybe I should go be able to show and demonstrate my talents and techniques, that when my case manager suggested in 2010. And
you know what
so
we
I
should
said,
all
why
do,
not?
Michelle, there's only one thing we should all be doing right now. Gidgy, Frank, Dave, Matt, Paul, let's all get on the Discord channel. Let's all get naked. Let's do it right now.
Now that I can get on board with.
Let's do it. Let's not talk about it, Gidgy. Stop flirting. You keep coming in there flirting.
I'm sorry, Jack. I'm sorry, Jack.
Make it a reality. And let's all just get naked and then we can discuss what we're going to do next.
I'm afraid to get naked because Tiger Kitty has supple boobs and I would get judged because her boobs are better than mine.
Listen, Matt and Dave.
Well, what's wrong with my boobs? I know Tiger.
Hey, Dave, is he single? I'm looking.
How do you think I feel, Gidgy, compared to Matt and Dave's penises? I've got a micro penis.
Well, penises, we all know who wins. We've all, Paul, hands down, is going to take it away right behind Noodles.
Thank you.
Hey, now.
Behind Noodles? That sounded a little gay.
Hey, you're open to it.
What?
Come on.
No.
Gidgy, you haven't seen Matt Taylor's penis.
That's true. I haven't. I bet Matt's packing.
Matt, show Gidgy right now.
No. I'm okay. I'm all penised up for the.
Here's what I'm gonna say. If it is true, Matt saying that they did contact him, and they decided to contact me, I'm gonna keep an open door. It could go all kinds of ways.
Good
Just
idea.
to say that,
Good idea.
They might decide to watch the I Am Snow Queen documentary. Then they might decide to, why don't we do a follow-up to the documentary?
I might be lying.
But that's okay, because it's a funny bit, as long as everyone realizes that there's nothing wrong with dreaming and thinking, hey, it could happen. Because there are some of you that are
thinking... It's all about the views, Gidgy.
Sometimes that's what it takes. Sometimes it just takes...
It's all about the views.
And Dabs, that's what bothered me, was don't talk about working when you won't even leave your apartment now. You're not going to work here in America, but you're going to go to...
We can say what we like on YouTube, can't we? That's
You're
what's
right.
so great.
You're right. No, I agree with you. Jack, I'm a fan. I know you don't have a lot of fans. I'm a huge Jack fan. And Matt, I love Matt.
Let's pretend that we're different people today. Let's just all make believe. That's what YouTube's
I
about.
love that. I love that. I'm down with that. Hell yeah.
As long as we all get naked later on at Discord. We've all got to get naked at Discord. We've got to.
So are we done with saying no and being afraid and all this shit? Michelle, I'm telling you, Michelle. Don't be afraid to be.
Dave. I'm afraid. Help me. I am afraid, Dave.
No one's afraid. Michelle, trust me, Michelle, just go for it. Michelle, everybody's been telling you no your entire life, and look at you. You're missing a fucking tooth. Your kneecap's gone. You're 300 pounds overweight.
Yep.
You know, don't listen to these fucking people, Michelle. Just fucking do it. And people will support you, Michelle. People love you.
Sorry, I had to switch over. The chat isn't on. There's a lot of people on panel. Sorry. Hi, Grizz. Nice to see you. I caught your video for the first time.
Here's the one difference. No, actually, I'm going to make this more vague. Not because I'm trying to be rude. I think a lot of YouTubers all have dreams being somewhere, and they see YouTube as the springboard. I think we all see that. We know that we're never gonna. More than likely, we'll never be Mr. Beast. We're never gonna be any big headliner like that. Okay, not because we're bad, but because there's competition. But if you don't put your foot out there and say, "Let me see what I can do," maybe with a little help from my friends like the Beatles say, if you don't take that chance, you're definitely never gonna get anywhere. If you say...
But you understand that Noodles was saying you need to take that chance. You can't wait for someone to hand it to you on a silver platter.
Right. And you've seen my channel say I'm taking my chances on a silver platter. Every morning I come up here, rain or shine, no matter how I feel, do a morning show from 10 a.m. Eastern until 1, 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Does that sound like a person?
So you can turn the live button on and you can sit in front of the PC.
Let's take a chance now, Michelle. Let's take some phone calls and see what people
I love it.
say about this concept. If you're really willing to take the chance, let's do some phone calls. Let's
tonight, actually, I wanted to kind of wrap it up by 2 o'clock.
So you're not willing to take the chance.
But tonight, a Noodle show, tonight
I'm not going to be around tonight.
At 7 o'clock.
I'm not around tonight.
Tonight at 7 o'clock, it's Noodle show. I'll be there. So,
what
about your show? That's what Noodles and everyone is saying. What about you do it? You take... I would love for Grizz would call up. Grizz would totally live. I apologize. That is exactly what I meant. Grizz live. Sorry.
Guess what, Gidgy? Guess what, Gidgy? Gidgy? We're all telling Michelle what to do, and yet we're all on Michelle's channel. See? Michelle's got all this covered.
Right.
No, I just suggested something. I wasn't trying to tell her what to do.
Well, you know what, guys? Let's give this a go and see what happens. The phone calls. Unfortunately, we're streaming in 720p. We got panels going. There's a good chance the phone calls might be totally just go broken. That's the reason why we had to switch the resolution to 640 by 360 to phone calls right now.
Yep.
I turned it to 720p because Matt said, I mean not Matt, but Honest Frank said it'll look better if it was in 720p versus 640 by 360. So,
absolutely.
Can I just say one last thing, Michelle? Can I just say one last thing before I go?
Oh,
go ahead.
Fuck you, Trouser Mouse.
Fuck you, Trouser Mouse. I don't know.
Fuck
oh, that's
you,
Trouser
Mouse.
Okay. Trouser Mice, Trouser Rat, take a hike.
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
We won. We've won, Trouser Mouse. We've won.
We won, and we don't like the way you're making fun of everybody. It's not fair.
No, you're nasty.
Oh, thank you, out on the wire. I appreciate that because she is so bad about putting that in her Discord. When she goes live, we get a notification.
Right.
But when she goes live with Noodles, we don't get a notification. I'm gonna try now. Oh wait, it's 7:00 Eastern time. I'll be here.
Yes,
for a
and
little
you
bit.
know what I do is I try to remember to share the link. Noodle, make sure to share the link in the Discord, and then I can put it on my playlist.
Thing, right? Like promoting your channel. Promoting when you're on live somewhere.
Noodles, let me
Michelle,
suggest
you got to do
idea.
this. Michelle, listen.
Yeah, thank you, Dave.
Michelle, I worked on top of a roof all day. Okay, I pissed once today because I was sweat all day. Michelle, all right, do me a favor. All right, I gotta go home. I gotta get your clips ready for you.
Right.
I gotta get all this stuff. You share it out, please.
Yeah,
okay, right.
Dave does so much. Michelle, you gotta help him out. He's doing so much for you. You gotta put your part. When you're just sitting around chit chatting or watching YouTube videos, just think about it and say, hey guys, in an hour I'm gonna be here. And every Discord server you're in, fucking spam it.
Yeah.
Everybody loves Noodles.
All right, Noodles. Well, let's go ahead, go home, take a powder, freshen up, take a little rest, and then we'll see you at 7:00 tonight.
Well, he's still at work.
She gave you the day off.
Right, he's still at work. What I mean is that
just be like, hey, Michelle.
He's going to be working for the rest of the day. He will be rushing to get home and do everything on his phone, mind you, because he doesn't have a PC.
Right, he doesn't have a PC. Yeah. We need to get Noodles a pasta maker. Come on. He needs a pasta maker.
Fine. Noodles can get what he wants. He doesn't need to grift for it. Don't do that.
I think Noodles would probably be happy to have an i5 Intel processor PC.
i7, you mean?
He needs a pasta maker PC for Noodles so he can make his own noodles.
Actually, there's an i9 now, but the i7 is just fine.
Oh, I know. i7 is good, Chip. i5's okay. Yeah. i5 is a good chip for everyday work.
i5 is trash unless it's in a laptop. I know a lot about PCs, Michelle.
Right. Well, I think it depends on realistically what Noodles wants to spend his money on. I mean, it's really coming up. After all, he has to obey the almighty checkbook. He can't go out there and spend money he don't have either. So,
So what are you going to do tonight on the show, Michelle? What do you have planned? Have you?
We do the news. We do the disabled, able news. We do the take phone calls.
Right,
and then more than likely, after the show will be on here. There might be an after show over here, so watch this space because it will be an after show. I more than likely will be.
Again, I was just curious. Do you do anything in preparation for the show, or does Noodles kind of do everything?
No, I research the news and stuff ahead of time. He just does you
research the news
segments, and when he says he puts in the bumpers, and then I go ahead and I research the news articles. And then
so he finds them, and you do read them ahead of time, so we can quiz you tonight.
No, sometimes he doesn't quiz me at all. Usually, I'm the one who actually, as far as the news goes, like I said, I read the news articles that I find on the news sites. I memorize the segments.
So you find the news articles. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought Noodles was doing all the work.
No. That's too much for him. He just creates the bumpers. And then I fill in the bumpers. Like, for example, cattails. Those stories are coming up out of my head right there on the spot.
Some of those cattails, I know where they came from, and they're amazing. He is a genius, Noodles.
Yeah.
I love my cat. Cat is awesome.
There's a really cute little cat on on the shorts, his name is Cash. He probably brings in a lot of cash for his owner. He's very talkative. It looks like Rusty. Meow, 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 meow. I'm glad Rusty's very quiet. He doesn't meow like that. If I had to listen to him meow like that every morning, meow, 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 meow.
Okay, Michelle, no.
Where's the silence button?
Oh, God damn.
Yeah.
Jesus.
He's a cute cat, though.
Michelle knows how to clear out a room. I will say that.
He got a
McDonald's line. God damn it! Now I completely threw off what I was gonna ask.
I'm out of weed and I'm still laughing. That was hilarious.
I don't know what the fuck we're talking about now. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is my show does is it tends to even on Noodles channel, even though it's just segments on Noodles channel. Last Thursday we got into some very hypersensitive stuff after the 9 o'clock.
Like
and
what? Tell me.
I think it still helped promote Noodles channel in a positive light.
Well, can you tell me what the negative stuff was before I'm promoting something I don't know what I'm promoting?
One man on YouTube that is being steamrolled by trolls because of something that his ex-partner did.
Okay. Oh, you're going back on him?
No, I'm just saying that's what we were talking about.
Why are you bringing that up on this channel?
I think Michelle Mitchell's the guy, honestly.
All right, okay. So I understand Noodles dealing with him, and that's fine. Noodles can handle him. Noodles can handle his own, right?
Right, that's his own.
Really,
he's still deeply concerned about what's going on with this guy, and that's fine. So this Noodles is dealing with that. I decided to just distance myself from that. So I don't want to go there.
Okay, good.
Let's not even bring it up.
All right, so new topic.
Yeah.
So you have cattails and news articles planned tonight. That'll be fun. I love to hear that you're the one finding the news articles. I wish I would have knew that. I just found a very interesting man. You could Google it and find out. Let's see if you're willing to do work, Michelle. Very interesting news article yesterday. It was in the news. Will not be hard to find. There is a man he's a black man. He has started a gym for disabled people because disabled people aren't. So look that up, Michelle. It's a great article. I would, like I said, I would have just forwarded it to you, but I thought Noodles found all the articles. So.
Do you know the name of the man or the name of the gym or location?
No, I think I would just Google black man that started gym for disabled, and I bet it'll pop right up.
All right, I'll look for that.
It'll take some work, but you can find it. I promise. If you can't find it an hour before the show, let me know. I'll send it to you.
If you can still find me the link, I would help it because you already have the link.
Well, of course it would, because then you wouldn't have to work. Of course that would help. Of course I have the link, Michelle. I'm asking you to put the work in.
All right.
Just to show everyone that you're willing. Oh, I heard it. Let me put the screen back up. Got some Diablo time.
Sorry, not screen sharing.
That's like saying murderers should be shamed until they terminate themselves.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, like I said, I don't want to go there. It's really, really, that's too hot potato for me. I don't want to deal with that. I mean, I would just.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
I'll see if I can find that piece. Also, I'm curious to see in Connecticut what kind of entrepreneurs have been creating new opportunities for the disabled in Connecticut as well. If there is any companies hiring more disabled people to give them a chance to get out of the rabbit hole called disability income. I really would like to see that. It would definitely fit within the disabled news of people.
Just so you know, I looked up exactly what I told you, and 3 different articles on him came up instantly.
Okay.
But he's black.
Yeah, that's all I typed in. Black man starts gym for disabled. Boom.
Right.
Comes right up.
Nice.
I'm not being racist. I'm just saying his skin color's different, so it puts him out a little bit, I guess. I wasn't trying to be.
Right.
I wasn't trying to, say that he was this great man or anything. I just thought it was cool. I never thought about it. I read the article yesterday. I skimmed it. I didn't read the whole article, but I skimmed it, and I thought it was cool that he, thought about disabled people, and that's true. When I go to the gym, I don't see disabled people at the gym. Absolutely, I don't.
I don't usually see disabled people in the gym probably because of one of two reasons. The first one might be is they can't easily get there. Or reason number two, which is maybe they're ashamed. Oh, standing out.
Michelle, the reason is they're not able to do the normal things. A lot of people are actually disabled. Like, you can actually walk and feed yourself, and you don't have to have a walker. You could walk without a walker. These people
I can walk around. I could probably replace with a cane and probably do just as fine. In fact, I've used my walker as a cane a lot of times. I just leave it folded up.
I'm just saying these people are, disabled is a big word that
unfortunately
has gotten very muddy.
Big collection of different abilities.
Did you hear they want to get rid of the handicap symbol of the guy in the wheelchair?
No.
Yeah.
In the United Kingdom, there's a question about if the handicapped wheelchair symbol may be really hyper-focused more on the wheelchair people than really what handicapped nature is. And we've seen that in the United States, where they think just because you got a handicapped placard and you're parking in a handicapped spot and they see you getting out of a car with a walker, that you're not really handicapped enough to need a wheelchair accessibility. That's what the people in the UK were talking about. And I can see why. But I also could say, well, what are you going to replace it with?
What are they going to use? Like a stick figure that's broken in half to represent like all the disabled people?
That's just ridiculous. People have too much time on their hands.
That'd be interesting for example. A broken body.
Playing guitar.
Michelle, I had to scroll for days to get the link to the panel, so I just relinked it in that chat just so people have it.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I will. I will.
She should do that. She should do that every day.
I should pin it
again.
Michelle, why don't you pin the link so that people have the
dump thing?
Good idea. Let me pin this.
I'm also pinning it. It's pinned, so that way when you come into that chat, the message is pinned now. Because oh my god,
I screwed up. Well, I'm
at the top though, right?
Okay.
What's that? I'm sorry, Michelle was having a moment.
I screwed up on something. That's okay, Michelle. That's okay. Just copy it.
I said it's pinned at the top though, right?
I'm so sorry,
If I go in
Paul.
there and just start posting a bunch of stuff, it'll be harder to get to.
Right, that's why I pinned it. Okay. So all you have to do is hit the pin button up top. The thumbtack.
I didn't know you could do that. Never mind.
Yeah, you just hit the thumbtack. It's the only thing pinned. So when you go in that chat, you can type all day long. You'll find it easily now. Unless Michelle removes the pinned or changes it, it's right there. All you have to do is hit the thumbtack. I will do that this time. It'll make everyone's life easier.
Right.
All right, give me a minute to type this in. Link. Okay, what am I doing here?
Michelle, I already took care of it, sweetheart.
Oh,
Michelle,
okay, great.
I already
Thank you. Thank you, Gushy. I just see that.
You bet.
Thank you. Although we might randomly change it.
Anything I can do to help you, I just like to
we may randomly change it anyway, just to make sure that the bad guys don't get ideas. Yeah.
You're my type of guy. Like you and Noodles, that's the kind of guy that I seem to be drawn for. Is kind of like that tough guy, but not too tough. You're still a little, you're not overwhelming.
Ultra sexy.
Yes. Like Frank.
So hang on, did I miss that? You're saying that we're good-looking guys, are you, Giddy?
Oh, Matt, I think you're charming. Absolutely.
Hey, listen, thank you for that. And I'm just waiting for you to give us a flash of your beauty.
Well, your girlfriend may not like that, but
yeah,
I
think that's Chris.
My girlfriend isn't listening in, so don't worry about that.
Chris 270, let's be honest when I say this.
Matt,
how in the heck are you going to conceal a 36-inch steel blade?
All right. So Gidgy, she wants this fucking sword.
I'm sorry, that's not my penis. That's my sword.
We're not getting Michelle a sword. We are absolutely not giving this woman sharp objects. It will not happen. Not as long as I'm alive.
Matt, what are the sword laws in the UK? Is Michelle?
What about a training sword?
Yeah, you're not allowed to have swords in the UK.
Well, may as well not waste money on it since you're moving to the UK. No sword.
You can't take it with you, Michelle.
No. You can't take a lot with you. No, the fact of the matter
sword.
And I don't think that's entirely true because there is one UK channel where the guy does educational videos with swords.
I'm telling you, he lives there.
This is coming straight from the
I don't even think you're allowed to have kitchen knives in the UK anymore.
What?
Well, you have to have kitchen.
Because too many stabbings in the UK.
What?
They don't get shootings in the UK. They got stabbings.
Well, of course they do. We have shootings.
Yeah.
I mean,
so
pick your poison.
Yeah, I mean,
pick your poison. Oh, look, Queensboro. Okay, we're coming up on a bridge. Noodles. What is that building? That white building? What is that?
Yeah.
I believe it's housing, but I want to be honest with you. They started putting up these humongous servers.
Yeah.
And it might actually be something for the MTA. I'm not sure.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Such a pretty day. Wow, look at that. I just love your drives. I can sit and watch your. Yesterday, I watched your stream all day.
In New York and where I am, the sky is blue.
That's beautiful. What's the weather like today, Michelle?
Warm. About 29 degrees Celsius.
I'm sorry. Give it to me in Fahrenheit. I'm stupid. I'm English or American.
85, 86 degrees.
85 is beautiful. Get your ass out there and take a walk. Come on.
Yeah, I don't even have the air
Michelle,
conditioner.
you know it's 12:30 here in Galveston, Texas, right outside of Galveston. And it's never mind. Oh, it's 99 already.
Like 100, yeah.
Yeah.
You can't move.
Michelle, you should take us out for a walk. That would be awesome. You could go get some pizza.
I like fish and chips.
You love pizza.
You didn't realize that, guys.
What?
I like fish and chips.
I was just talking about taking a walk, not a fishing trip.
It took a long time for pizza, by the way, to actually be introduced to the UK. I don't think pizza was a thing in the UK until the 1970s. That's the truth. Pizza came in.
Well, Michelle, you know everybody in the UK eats Indian food, so maybe we should go out for Indian food.
That's true. Curry. Yeah, get some curry. Yeah. Perfect. That would be fun. Get something different that we actually
use a lot of lamb.
Eating.
A lot of lamb in Indian food, right? Yeah.
They do, yes.
Yeah.
I've started researching Indian food. I'm very interested in it. You know, I've mastered cooking Mexican food. And I was going back and forth between Italian, Indian,
it was orange.
That's Indian.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I see. I've never had these, so I would love to see y'all go get some curry. I'm sure Michelle probably hasn't had it. She'd hate it because it's not, soaked in carbs and grease. But let's try it.
Can you imagine the complaints if Michelle started cooking Indian in her apartment?
Oh my God!
Oh, you would piss off
that
Kyle.
Would be amazing.
I don't think I'd be able to handle really spicy food though.
Yeah. Maybe start frying some catfish.
Exactly. Out on the wire just mentioned that he's seen a vid of Michelle using a kitchen knife to chop something. Can't remember what she was cutting, but it was scary. That's why she's got that press thing on her Amazon wish list. Now's a good time to link your Amazon wish list because I just brought it up. She's got that chopper that she just puts the stuff in and pushes it and it chops it. So
Slap
she doesn't have to use a knife.
Slap your troubles away. Bam, 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 bam.
You got her dream tech today.
You want to slice in some tomatoes,
What?
onions?
You're lying.
Bam, 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 bam.
So she spent $150 on
someone else did.
Are you fucking kidding me?
All
right, let's see it. Oh, it's Sunday. Oh, okay. Yep. I can't wait. So Monday morning stream is going to be full of uses for that.
Sound effects and.
Yeah, that's going to be cool to see all the stuff that. Who purchased it for you, Michelle? Are you giving them credit, or do they wish to
I'll
remain
be honest.
anonymous?
I really am interested in the books. Books are harmless unless they fall on you. Tell me about it.
Well, we're talking about someone that was very gracious that purchased you the L-Deck. It's the what is it?
The Stream Deck.
The
Elgato Stream Deck.
Does that guy want anyone to know or no?
Well, it's too late now. I've let it out, haven't I?
Yeah, well, somebody used to have that.
I just didn't know if look, whoever did it, you're super generous. I think it's a huge waste of money personally, but I think it's very, very generous, and it is awesome. And thank you so much for supporting the stream. You guys are awesome. It will make her very, very happy.
It's going to make my life a lot easier, especially if we ever decide to step in Anchor Desk, because I just have the Stream Deck buttons right there, and I don't even have to worry about...
So you have a green screen.
Fishing around with the mouse.
Just let her...
Because the buttons are predefined. So I could just basically feel where they are and just push them.
I did, Dabs. I need to find them. Unfortunately, I will be honest. I did move. I know you guys know, like 8 months ago, and unfortunately, with my back problems and stuff, I still have boxes. But absolutely, I know they will turn up the boxes, books, the books of. Excuse me. God,
I really want this book so much, especially the World of Warcraft ones, but the sorcery books I want too. Because that's going to be really helpful for me to get more information on sorcery. Because I don't have enough really to work with right now.
You got Google. You could literally Google it.
Michelle, I brought you that store. We got you that coloring book. We haven't seen anything yet.
Okay.
You haven't colored in any.
Oh,
well,
yeah,
my suggestion was going to be this weekend. Could we maybe do something that doesn't cost money if you're going there? Because I see you buying these things, the flashlight, the this, the that. They're little things, but they add up.
Yeah.
And okay, good. Because it just seems like I'm sorry. I feel like, and I'm not trying to be ugly. I'm just saying, come on.
Yeah.
You're doing so much. And we're just buying crap shit that we're not, that don't get me wrong. Great idea for VODs.
Yeah,
but it doesn't happen.
again, I thought she can do something with the coloring book, the
It's a great idea.
Right.
It's a great idea.
Nothing have happened yet.
And Michelle, can we get a daily?
Well, I can do something with
it in private chat. She put it in private chat.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, I'll do something with the coloring book, trust me. Alright, so guys, it's 11:40. Remember, I don't want to be on Beyond 2, because I think this show's
What about a
long
tattoo
enough.
this weekend? Michelle, you want to get a tattoo?
Yes! Oh my god, that would be so fun.
A tattoo? I don't know about that.
A Snow Queen tattoo.
What are we going to get? North American Snow Queen logo right here between the two rows?
Yeah.
There you go.
A snowflake on fire.
NASQ with a snowflake right there.
I love it. I love it.
Well, maybe.
I'm all for it. I really want to see the Snow Queen thing. I want to see more of the Snow Queen. We don't see enough of the Snow Queen. We see Michelle getting involved in
Wow, you guys see a lot of my work. Disclaimer here.
Anymore.
Did you see the winter projections for 2023, 2024? This
You've
year,
already done projections?
It's going to be perfect. I'm going to be doing some serious kick-ass for the East Coast. You guys are going to get a lot of snow, a lot of cold. That's going to be, I'm taking back. Since 2019, I'm taking back my season. I'm kicking ass. I'm taking names.
Probably sweating.
What was wrong with your boobs, Michelle?
Nothing's
wrong with my boobs. Too tight? Do we need a new bra?
No, my boobs are fine. You know what I need? It's like, people don't really think much about my boobs. They're big. Not bad.
Tiger, good idea, Noodles.
Kidji, have you heard anything about this Tennessee senator that just came out and said he said that UFOs are real. He saw something recently.
Oh yeah, and he showed a Yeah,
well, we know UFOs are real. In fact, a lot of people are finding evidence of actual UFO sightings.
It's all been expelled. He said it. They've already expelled it. He's an idiot.
Yeah, so is this? What do you think this is? Do you think this is to get people interested in an organization? Do you think it's like trying to get money out of people? Or
definitely money driven. I felt it was definitely money driven, 100%. But I could be wrong. But the whole thing is really weird to try and. Hang on, she's gonna bark.
Well, you know what we could do is we could get a new diadem or crown for the rituals. I think that would be nice. The circlets are good.
I think it would be funner. To watch you make one. And Tiger did have a really good idea. Unfortunately, unless she just did the tattoo doesn't sound big, but you're talking to maybe 3 hours of sitting. Michelle could never do that.
No, I'm not. Well, you would advertise it. It would be one of those temporary tattoos that you would have.
Oh, you are so fucking smart.
I'm not taking her to fucking get a tattoo. Fucking way.
Like a rub on, like a stick on.
Shit, Michelle. If I ever meet you, you and I will get matching tattoos. I've never gotten one, but fuck it, I'll get one.
Here's an interesting...
Henna tattoos are very popular. Henna tattoos.
Yeah, henna tattoos. Yeah, that would be fun. It might be.
Here's an interesting news article that just came to my attention yesterday.
Maybe Noodles could just draw
is that a company in the UK is going to be demonstrating a fusion.
Oh my God. People get paid for that. Yeah. Michelle.
What's that?
You know what you're going to buy this weekend? All you're going to buy is a fucking Sharpie. You're not buying anything else but a Sharpie. And when people donate, they can tell you where they want their name on your body, and you can write their name. That's a great.
I have
lots of girls do that on YouTube. Trust me, that's a money maker. And then you just take a shower afterwards and wipe it off. It's no big deal. But I'm telling you, people love it. Call me, Rob.
Or we could do it on a Sunday and let Michelle have it on her all week, before bath week, and just stays on there all week.
Yeah,
that would be cool. We could take bets on whose name gets faded first.
Yeah.
Michelle, it could be a lot of fun. Seriously, I don't know if you're down for that. I'm not watching chat. Let me see what Tiger says, because sometimes I do things that other people. Krista,
how you doing?
Krista.
I can't believe tomorrow's Friday.
What I think is that what Grizz is suggesting. I think what Grizz is suggesting is a little presumptuous, because I don't think that's a good idea to get matching tattoos for me and Noodles, because one, Bianca might get mad.
Well, Noodles doesn't have tattoos. Noodles isn't getting a tattoo. That was never something Noodles said. That was something Grizz said. But Tiger agrees that the Sharpie idea is a great idea. Michelle, it's a great way to get money, right? Exactly, Tiger Kitty. Tiger gets it. If you're looking, I need to know though, are you looking to make money, or do you just want to talk on YouTube? If you want to make money, girl, I've got ideas, I promise. There are people out there that I have helped that aren't on YouTube, they're on Twitch and other platforms, but I'm telling you, they're big
like
deals.
I said, I don't mind the idea of putting a big snowflake between my boobs, even right here.
Yeah, maybe. Well, yeah.
That says snowflake, then says NASQ.
Yeah.
North American.
Yeah, Frank. That's what he said. Yeah, Frank.
But it would have to obviously be done by a tattoo artist that is very skilled with fonts and writing.
Matt, I was going to say, I just love you guys in chat. If you don't watch Matt Taylor TV, he's very, very interesting. He does a live stream. He chit-chats. He's very, very good at reading chat and responding. I was brand new a couple of weeks ago in his chat, and he has his wall in his...
Right.
That I first found him, and he was doing all of his chores, preparing for a weekend with his girlfriend, and his wall in his kitchen dining room, correct me if I'm wrong, Matt, but he has taken little bobbits and things from trips and memories and fun little just tchotchkes that he has. And I am a very creative person, right? But I love what he has done, because we all have that. Michelle, I know you probably have a ton of it, and it would be such a great idea to put it on your wall the way he's done it. I asked him, I said, that must be so nice. You look at something and you get a good memory. What a pleasant idea. I'm a big fan of Matt. I don't know anything about Matt's history. I don't care. Please don't DM me. I enjoy him. He's fun. Please do not DMing me telling me what a horrible person he is. I've made my own judgment. I enjoy him. He's fun.
Well, thanks for that, Giddy. And you'll love my front room, because in my front room I've got all my album covers stuck on the wall. Album covers, my great pictures.
Matt, my son's gonna love that.
I know.
Oh, what kind of music, Matt? Everything? Are you eclectic?
Eric Clapton to Fleetwood Mac to War of the Worlds. Yeah, Bruce Springsteen.
Great taste
and of course,
in music.
When my kids look at it,
I'll tell you,
they look at their album and listen to the song. It's fantastic.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's 15 minutes to 2, so I kind of want to get ready to wrap it up. Does anybody want to say anything before we wrap up the panel?
Yeah, Michelle, why don't you go a little bit longer, Michelle?
Yeah, let's go a little bit longer, Michelle. It's going good. You've got your views dropped, and I noticed they dropped, and that's when I came up. You're back up in views. Is Gidgy the female version of Noodles? Oh, I wish, Master Troll. I am not that intelligent, and I have 2 college degrees, and I am not that intelligent. But Noodles is very, very smart. I take that as a compliment if you were saying that I'm similar to him. I respect him and think he does a lot of good things for a lot of people, especially Michelle.
Oh, let me ask you a related question since you
mentioned... Oh, please, dude. Tiger, seriously, it's so cool. I can't wait to see the album wall now. Sorry, Michelle. Go ahead, sweetie.
Why did we lose? I mean, why did the views drop? Because I think people are tired. Oh, because I mean,
no, people aren't tired. People aren't tired. They're back up. The views are back up, is what I'm saying. People were bored of hearing about, moving to the UK, and it just got a little tired.
Michelle, people just got back from lunch. People were eating lunch. People were, doing everything. They just
even
got
Tiger
back
Kitty,
they want to relax.
Tiger.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, Michelle.
Yeah, Tiger wants you to.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Gage.
Yeah, let's get a No, I was just gonna say, donos definitely keep Michelle live. Sometimes
Michelle, if you want to take a quick break, maybe go to the bathroom,
like you did the other day. Yeah.
Take a little bit of time, stretch your legs.
No, I can certainly take a quick break because there's no reason why you guys got people talking.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, Frank. Go ahead, Frank.
So let me take a quick refresher break, guys, and I'll be right back. Okay, I can do that anyway. Hold on a minute.
Let's let Frank talk.
Well, I'll wait until she comes back.
Grizz, you're fucking hilarious. Now, Noodles, tell me about Grizz. He's just a fun troll, right? He's not a bad guy.
He's a fucking underachiever. That's what he is, Gidge.
I'm
telling you right now.
Yes.
He's
got. I just tuned in the other day, and I'm like, this guy's got something.
Yeah, and he's a fucking underachiever. Grizz, you're a piece of shit. All right, and I'm telling you, Grizz, I really believe that not only is he a really nice guy, but I'm talking he's got a real story behind him too.
Really?
100%. And
well, like I said. I just saw him for the first time live, and I couldn't stop watching. I lurked. That's what I always do when I watch new people. I lurk. But he was funny. He was very attentive to chat. I mean, I really like you, Grizz. I'm definitely going to keep tuning in. You're enjoyable to watch.
So this is the thing about Grizz. There's certain people out there that will show you what kind of pocket knife they carry. And I've always brought this up to him because I'm into knives, right? I know that he's not. And I just want to know, what the fuck would he carry? Because he's working all the time. He's really on a homestead. He lives a simple life.
So he really is homesteading it.
Yeah, he's living like a fucking loser in the middle of the woods.
What? I gotta see this, Grizz. People are interested in this shit, dude. Seriously, I am so interested. I started watching fucking Elvis, for Christ's sake, just because I was interested in this whole boondocking thing. And of course, I've since learned to find much better people to watch. But Grizz, I'm very interested in that. I'm your typical soccer mom. I've never experienced it, but I find it extremely fascinating. I have another friend that does it, and his name is Dumpster Rick. He's great. He does. Oh my God. I need to get Rick over here. That would be funny.
Grizz has got the look. He's got the knowledge. He's got the backstory. He's got all this. I'm telling you. And the guy, Grizz, I'm sorry, but you're an underachiever. I understand why you don't want to do it, Grizz. But I'm telling you, man.
Why didn't he want to do it? Is it the trolls?
I think it's because of religious reasons and stuff like that. But
I know. Massive respect. Massive respect for that.
He's a solid dude. I'm telling you. He's a solid guy.
Well, you guys, seriously, check him out if you haven't. It was a very enjoyable stream. He's a good guy. Let me post his stream in here because I do know that he's fun. I know that I met him.
I have in this cup here homemade iced tea.
Oh, Michelle.
Yeah, this contains lemon juice, water, and saccharin in it. That's it. No sugar.
Okay. Gidgey is on drugs, or is she just a really good actor? Actually, I'm not on drugs. Troll, for the first time in probably 3 weeks, I am totally sober, dude. It's killing me. I live in Texas, so weed isn't legal here.
Highway. Look at this guy on the highway on his fucking scooter. On his fucking scooter.
Oh
they're scumbags, and they just.
Okay. For those of you that can't see, he doesn't mean scooter. He means one of those things you get on 2 feet and balance, like a fucking push thing.
Razors.
This is not like a moped, for Christ's sake. This dude's on a little pushing.
They make electric scooters like that too.
Jesus.
They're all over the place.
The other day, I saw a woman panhandling. I think this was right here on the bridge that you're coming up on. You must take this. It looked similar to this. There was a woman standing in the middle of the fucking freeway panhandling the other day.
Yeah, with a baby on her back.
Yeah, yes.
They carry babies on their back, and they stand in the middle of the highway, and they sell fruit. It's like, get the fuck out of here.
Crazy. That doesn't happen down here. I mean, Texas, we're so red that nothing like that happens.
Kid you, I just got a $50 ticket in the mail because I was driving in a bus lane. You know what I mean? And there's people.
Fuck?
Yeah, and there's people out here friggin' with babies on their backs in the middle of the highway.
Or scooter boy going. Yeah, I mean, come on. But you get a ticket for driving, and I'm assuming there wasn't a bus, so it wasn't a big deal.
No. I believe there was construction, and I had to go into the bus lane to get around the construction.
Oh, so of course it's double ticket.
Maybe someday, human body on the Discord, maybe you should send me a DM with picture of what you look like, just like Gidgey did, so I can see what you look like too. So.
Oh, I actually took some pictures for you, Michelle. I was in bed. Since all the pictures I gave you were kind of done up, I took a first woke up picture for you. I got to send you. It was kind of funny.
Yeah.
Wait, did that work?
Someday I'd like to see a picture of Gemini Gem.
Okay.
Yeah, but Michelle, you know what? You know what's gonna happen, Michelle? I wouldn't collect pictures of people. You want to know why? Because then you get accused of shit. Don't ever accept any pictures.
That's true. I shouldn't have. Yeah.
Yeah. Why do you gotta know what people look like?
I get the curiosity, but I'm like Noodles. I don't care what you look like, who you.
Yeah, Noodles is likable.
I don't care about any of that.
Yeah, I don't want to know.
I don't want to know. Exactly. I'm on here to be amused and to meet new and exciting people. I've gotten to meet Noodles, who I consider our friend. I mean, if I had a problem, I would absolutely DM him. He's very open to DMs, answers them quickly. He's a good guy. I don't know why he gets so much hate. I really don't. You guys don't understand humor if you're thinking that the shit is real. All you have to do is watch it. I knew it from day one with him.
It's mental illness. I'm telling you, it's mental.
Sometimes
I think it's jealousy. I think there's a lot of jealousy because you know what? Noodles actually gets out there and does it. All these other fuckers do. Oh my God, you're so young. You're a baby. Human, you are so. I love the things you type and stuff. I didn't know you were so young. Good for you. You add 20 years to that and get closer to me.
Let me tell Michelle something right now before.
Hello, King Troll. How you doing?
Michelle, ready?
Michelle.
What?
When you go right now, there's 15 people live watching. That don't mean nothing. Once your video is done, your viewers go up. They go up because people watch it. So
Absolutely.
Just imagine you're talking to 1 million people, because that's like what it could end up as. If just don't worry about a few viewers now. Even if there's no viewers in here, I used to broadcast with nobody watching, and it was awesome. They came in later and watched it. So don't worry about the view account. The view account means nothing.
Right, I understand that. Yeah.
Did you get an email from Google yet or YouTube yet, Michelle, telling you what you did this month? Because I got an email from YouTube saying that I got over 23,000 views this month, right?
Ooh.
I don't know who the fuck.
Oh yeah, right. The monthly reports. Yeah, I did get that. Yeah, I didn't look at the views, but.
Well, Michelle, pay attention to that. Try to figure out what's going on.Ry to figure out how to make it even bigger.
Michelle, listen.
I think both of our channels are growing. I think both of our channels are growing.
I don't want you to fail. You have to put everybody on camera, or at least like you're looking at us now in this meet thing. They're not looking at us. They don't know when we're talking. They want to know who's saying what. Like I'm talking now. They don't know who the fuck I am. I'm Honest Frank.
Right. And you have to understand. There are people out there that just like you, they want to take her channel down. So she's very sensitive to it, and her mental illness does not allow her.
On video then.
But see, the thing is, now that she's doing a private stream, there should be no question. This is all private, so there should be no question. Everybody that comes up here isn't going to troll you. They're not going to porn bomb you. They're not going to play the N-word. So there shouldn't be a reason not to. I agree. I think it's much more interesting to see people. The reason I don't get on panels a lot is because I feel like I'm doing a disservice to people because they want to see you. They don't want to hear you. They want to see you.
They want to see us.
The drug addict.
Y'all
don't have
network.
Y'all don't have
TV,
to get rid
not
of them. I can handle trolls.
Oh my God, this is like a radio show. I hate radio shows.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just trying to help everybody. I mean, they need to see.
Yeah, it was trying to. It was like after the night show. After he was doing better, so yeah, it was acting nice.
And the over talking has to stop. It's fucking terrible.
Oops.
When those talk, it's like a, you know, you hit the button, walkie-talkie like that. TV thing, radio. You gotta like let someone talk, and then when it's done talking, then you chime in, like right now.
Oh my
Master
God.
Troll, why don't you like me? Tell me what I did that upset you so much. I will
Like
change. I don't want people to not like me. I won't get on panel if people don't like me. I think that's, you know, I'm not trying to upset you. I love Michelle. I'm here for Michelle. Well, and Noodles and Frank and Paul. Never mind. I'm here for everyone.
Well, the point is this channel is very dynamic. As I said, this morning for the first hour, we were talking about cyberbullying, and we didn't have anybody on the panel to confirm or refute what I was saying. And then we got into the UK thing. But let me just say one thing about the one point is the elephant in the room is when you report a channel, YouTube should not just sit on it and just do nothing. They really should at least send somebody out there and say, look into
You don't know that they do just sit on it. That's not fair. Don't talk bad about YouTube. Then they'll
Well,
come
I mean,
back and
Michelle, what
you.
about the people who false report your channel? I mean, would you want them, YouTube, to just take immediate action on the people who false report you? Is that what you're saying?
No. I'm saying like when somebody's doing, when someone's doing really,
ways, right?
When somebody's doing something really, really in violation of terms of service or advertising friendly guidelines, and you validly report that channel to YouTube, especially for cyberbullying or harassment, you would think that at least somebody at YouTube would at least get back to you and say, hey, I saw you report about John Doe's channel. Could you give us more detail? What's going on? What are they doing? Because we saw the channel, we saw the video, we saw the timestamp, whatever. But why do you feel that this is cyberbullying? Ask us the questions. That would at least give an idea that at least that they're looking into it instead of just somebody saying, a computer formulator saying, "Hi, thanks for the report. We're going to look into your topic." You know,
right?
Because Noodles talked about yesterday, and I thought it was a very excellent topic.
No.
Do you get paid for anything like this?
No.
So Michelle, listen. If you want someone to help you out, Michelle, you're gonna have to start paying people money. You don't have that, Michelle. We don't have.
I won't tell you what I used to get paid for helping. I won't tell you what I used to get paid, but I can tell you that that was my job.
Remind me. Still,
I drive an Escalade.
She thinks, okay, that she's just gonna open up her mouth and something's gonna happen.
Nope, you got to spend money to make it. That's the first rule in any business, right? Got to spend it to make it. Gotta. There's no. I'm not saying you got to spend a lot of money, but I'm just saying that, you know.
I mean, I talked to someone named Stella Jover who said she would help me redesign the virtual set.
And she hasn't.
And she said that she wants me to put a down payment on it.
No. Michelle, dear God, seriously, I don't know who you trust. If it's Tiger, me, Paul, I don't know who you trust. But seriously, do not give anyone money. You have people like Hobo and Wiggy that are willing to do anything for you. Don't give people money. Please, for the love of God, don't give people money.
No, I told her nicely. I said I have to wait and see. Because I don't know if she's actually could have stolen a picture from some website somewhere.
So, Michelle, the way that works, just so you know, I'm just going to tell you from being in this business and knowing intros, outros, redesigning, stuff like that, nobody gets a down payment. They send ideas of what they're going to do in a portfolio to you, and they say, hey, I could do this, this, or this. They give you several ideas, and you choose from them.
They sent me a portfolio.
So after they send that, then you talk about down payment.
And then they said, if you want me to get started with your idea, they said that's why we need the down payment, so I can start working on it.
Yeah, you must give me down payment, Michelle.
No down payment. No down payments on stuff like that. Not for such a small YouTuber.
So you want to reach out to Stella Jover? She's on our Discord, so you can reach out to Stella Jover and ask her yourself.
Stella, I'll just tell you right now, nobody this small does down payments. I know it for a fact. Look up Soda Poppin', look up fucking Trainwreck. I'll tell you people I've worked with.
They do, Gidgy, because I'm a Nigerian princess.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Shit like that pisses me off so bad. I hate fucking people that try to take advantage of people. And I'm sorry, she may have, or he or it, whatever, may have great intentions. But I'm telling you, Michelle, you are way too small for people. Donate. That's what happens. Fans should be donating this stuff to you. You don't pay for it at your size. You pay for other things.
You just said I got to pay money to make money. So what is it? Pay money to make money? So how much?
Yeah, but not like that. Not like that, Michelle. You pay money. You go to events. You try new foods. You go to that fucking steakhouse across the street. We've been asking you to. You talk to him. You say, "Hey, can I live stream and do a lunch here?" Come on. You gotta. I'm just saying.
So I think Gidgy. I think what she's asking is like, what should she be paying for, like as far as like getting someone to help her.
Michelle, now there are plenty of us that are willing to probably do it for free. I will say that, but you got to put some work in yourself. If you're looking for someone to do everything for you, then yeah, you're gonna have to pay, and you're gonna have to come out at about $12 an hour minimum.
I'm having some sound problems here. Okay, all right, come on.
I bet. Funny how that works the whole show, right? Right? We've been good. Rusty's been at it again. Moving those goddamn knobs.
Scratching.
Rusty.
Oh my God. That's not our Leo, is it? That's saying that? What? I'm sorry. Someone named Amazing Leo. I'm living through hell right now because someone attempted to break into my house last night and steal my brand new computer, all my food, belongings. The police have been contacted. Jesus. Yeah. I don't know if that's our Leo or not, but whoever you are.
Might be a different one. I think you're thinking of Blazing Leo.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah, that's amazing. I think it's completely.
These headphones are acting a little up right now. I don't know if it's a headphone problem or what, but every now and then some of the channels go out of my headphones. I don't know what the cause is. I'm not able to duplicate it with my headphones on my head or anything. It's not the cords.
All right, go ahead and repeat that, Gidgy, what you said about the $12 an hour. Michelle didn't hear you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
I know.
So Michelle, so you need someone to contact YouTube for you and do all this stuff.
You need a manager. Yeah.
Yeah.
Line up the interviews, do the networking, set stuff up.
Some reason I might have to switch over to the other headphones, guys, because something's going on with these headphones right now.
Because y'all notice what happens, right? She gets people to help her.
So I'm reading the captions, right?
It's like, okay, you're asking for too much at this point. It's like, come on.
Opposed to helping, opposed to doing is completely different.
Right.
So why do you ban all the trolls? You've got to relax. You're killing.
We don't ban the trolls. We don't ban. There's nobody banned. I'm looking through the list. Nobody.
I'm going to switch over to the other headphones, guys, because these headphones are acting weird. Don't ask me why. I don't know what's going on with these headphones right now. But these headphones are acting weird. Let's switch over to the other ones.
Master Troll posted. Master Troll posted.
These other headphones are acting weird for some reason.
You're not going to be able to. You're not going to talk to
Master Troll posted. You want to bet?
Frank, don't do it. You'll ruin her show.
If I keep talking,
Frank, just hang on.
Content, baby.
Michelle, let Frank talk.
You got to let us talk.
Hey.
Master Troll posted who's
okay, see, there's something going on with the headphones. I don't know what it is.
That's okay to say.
But they kept cutting in and out,
I'll just keep repeating so I get my voice heard. That's the only way to do it on this show. This is why this show is failing. You can't just talk all day and let no one talk.
Yeah.
Michelle, you got to let other people talk.
Okay.
All right.
I know it's your show. We respect you.
Okay.
We respect that. But you know, we got important things to say too, or we wouldn't even want to really be on here. So you have to let everybody get a say. Go.
Oh no, Grizz. Oh no, honey, I'm sorry, Grizz.
Boom, baby.
Boom, baby.
Awesome.
We need Leah. Boom, baby.
She got that from me.
Well, let me ask one very valid question. So you're saying is it takes money to make money, which I get that.
Okay.
And I know I got my volunteers to create artwork, and I respect that too. So how many? So I'm sorry about the headphone problem, guys. I was having earlier. So the question I'm asking is, when should I go ahead talk to people that say they want to create artwork for my channel, but they're not necessarily doing it for free? I mean, how much should I pay? Should I pay? When should I not pay?
Why is she worried? Why is she so worried about that? What's got her stuck on that?
Because that person offered the backdrop and all. Michelle, you tell him you want to know how much you want. Tell him you want to spend $0.
Yeah.
Tell me, and then see how long it takes them to say see you later, Michelle.
Yeah.
If someone
say
tells
right
you,
now
Michelle,
you're accepting donations. That's what you say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I don't understand what artwork's going to do unless I don't think that's the best place for you to spend your money. I'll be honest.
Okay, so what should I spend my money on? Good question.
Events, outings, going out to eat, going to just walk around. No, I mean you, Michelle. Michelle, I mean you, not Dave. I mean you.
Save your money right now, Michelle.
You don't do anything. You only do stuff when Noodles is around. Why don't you ever go out on your own? You're more than capable of it.
Well, me and Krista go out, but this weekend, Krista and I on Friday are going to go work in the bathroom.
Okay, but Krista's trying to move. We need to let Krista worry about Krista.
Yeah, she said that tomorrow she'll be helping me do the bathroom. So.
Okay, so but see, why tell us?
Michelle.
She did say next week. I remember that. It wasn't this week. She's not coming over this week. She's moving, Michelle. She needs to move.
Now, I just talked to her yesterday on the DM. She said that she can help me clean the bathroom tomorrow.
Okay.
No, she didn't say go out to eat dinner. She said she'll help me clean the bathroom tomorrow.
Right.
That's what she said.
Okay, so that would be a great stream. Are you going to stream it? No. So there you go. We're losing content. If you want to produce content, you got to get it where you can. Cleaning the bathroom would actually, and people would love to see your bathroom getting clean. We've all seen what it looks like.
Yeah,
it's
reality.
Not like a big secret.
Reality.
Yeah, people love reality.
Yeah.
I can't wait to do mine. I'm just so busy trying to get stars together.
Yes, Tiger, cooking shows, anything. You can do anything, but it's just you. We want to see you. I don't want to see Dave. I don't want to see Krista. I want to see you. This is your channel. If I want to see Dave, I'm going to go to his channel. If I want to see Krista, I'm going to go to her channel and get my everyday wake up song that I love so much from her. But we want to see you do stuff on your own because I know you're capable and you do it all the time. You just need to turn the stream on. You're so dead set on just having this stream from 10 to 12 that you don't realize there's so much more content to be had, Michelle.
We need to get her Mike. She's got to interview Mike Tyson.
Yes.
Do you do a show, Gidgey?
Yeah, I know there's a lot of content, guys. I agree with that. Okay, so
I'm thinking. I have been thinking about it. I've been thinking about it. Seriously,
I should make a channel for you on my server, and wherever you go live, you can post it in there.
All right, guys. Right now we're down to 11 people. People getting ready to go home.
We're talking about someone aside from Michelle. You can't do that when she's ready to go. You got to make it. You got to move it around. But Michelle, we're down to 11, but we're having a good talk, and we're talking about you. When else can we do that?
Yeah,
what's that?
We're trying to help each other. Yeah.
We want to see you. You know.
Yes, I know that, guys. I agree. I understand that. See, I get that.
Okay, good. Are you frustrated?
Cooking shows, I gotta go ahead, ordering materials, ingredients, you know.
Check out this video tomorrow. You'll see there's a lot more viewers on, and it just goes up and up. And the more you get famous everywhere, the more they'll watch the reruns.
Absolutely, Frank.
But make sure you understand that unlike Emerald Live, I am not going to have another meal prepared in the background to bring in forward and show in the kitchen. So
exactly, Michelle.
So it means that if we were to do a cooking video, it would have to be a video because you're gonna have two parts. You're gonna have the before when you're cooking it. It's going to take 30 minutes to bake or whatever, and then you got to take it off the.
Right. But Michelle, while it's baking, you can do a live stream and you can clean the dishes while that's baking. You can sit and talk with the audience while you guys wait for it to come out. You know
what I think it is. I think she's worried about not having the PayPal and whatnot up on her screen. They don't need to see that. All they need to do is enjoy watching you live somewhere, and they'll find you and donate you. To you. That on there actually looks like you're begging. It's not really cool to have. So I think you're better off streaming whatever you're doing at home.
I agree. Give it
a
Noodles,
shot.
What do you think, Noodles?
Right.
I think that Michelle needs to work on that goddamn studio. And I'm telling you, I would be there at 6 o'clock in the morning, right?
Mm-hmm.
If she would get guests over there, and we could have Krista there as like her whatever. She could have her own desk, and we could put a fog machine under Krista when she gets angry. Red light. Yeah, and when she gets really, that would be fucking
some of those
awesome.
red horns that blink.
Well,
that would be
tell
fun.
you got to do something. You got to do something and spice this up because it's the video.
Look how
is just
old
like
these bridges
the same
are.
boring
This
thing.
is so cool.
I don't want to say it, but I have to be honest and frank. It's tough.
I'd like to do eventually.
I'm trying to help.
Dave, we don't have shit like this in Texas.
Maybe do some skits, kind of things.
That would be fun. You've got all that room.
We got enough room to do
that's
some
a great
basic
question,
skits.
Grizz.
Yeah.
What is it, Michelle? Michelle, what is it you want to video? Are you just happy doing your 2-hour show every day and then just going out with Dave? Is that all you want? Do you want more?
I think what makes me happy right now is the morning shows. It's a pretty good, kind of nice show. Gets everybody kind of engaged, talk, hang out. I think that's a good thing. I think we should continue.
How long have you been doing your morning show, Michelle?
Since 2019.
Paul, how much growth has she seen from it?
Wow.
How much growth we've seen?
Recently a lot, but before.
We went from about 600 subscribers in 2019 to 1,509 now.
But a lot of that was when you also did a night show, Michelle. Remember you used to do a show from 7 o'clock to 9 o'clock? That's the one that Noodles would come to.
Yeah, well, we gave up on the night show because of all the N-word users and all the nasty
you let the
people
trolls in.
and the hurt that was being done to people.
That's the one she got monetized on. That's the one that took her from like 600 subs to like 1,200. I would say it was the night show.
You know what else, Michelle? You should put the fucking chat on your video, like on my video. I posted in there.
Like on
this
the screen?
way, people, people really want to come in and say things. So it's going to say.
We
some
used to
crazy
have the chat on the video. What happened was then CD was saying I was allowing doxing, and then that's why we stopped showing the chat on the video.
I love that you haven't fixed your windshield. Please don't fix it.
No, I'm never going to.
Good, because I love that first of all, I love that it upsets people and they throw it out there. But second of all, it's such a racket, man. What they charge for that shit. I actually did it, and I left mine cracked. And trust me, I had plenty of money. I have insurance, just like Dave, but I didn't replace it because it was ridiculous. I was gonna have to pay $200 out of pocket. I'm like, fuck that. It doesn't bother.
They're gonna charge me $300.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me. And if it drives people crazy in your chat, I love it.
Yeah, they talk about it all the time.
Yeah, I love it. I love the obsession with the.
Yes,
he's got to be so broke.
Feud reviews with Sherry. Yes, absolutely. And I still would like to review that steakhouse. Across the street.
Michelle, listen, I really believe, Michelle. This is the first thing that Frank told me about your channel. Right? He hates that you slump over that goddamn fucking computer, and they can only see the top of your head.
But she has to do it. If Noodles,
you know what it reminds me of? That
right,
thing,
but I read the captions, so I need to read the captions on the top of the screen. But there is a side chest over here. I'm sure my chiropractor don't like it either.
Work on your studio. Forget going out and doing stuff. Let's work on your studio this weekend. You don't need to go out.
Yes.
Oh, he thinks Elena.
Let's give Doodle. Let's give Noodles' cash wallet a break. We don't need to go out and eat. We're sick of seeing y'all eat. I have no desire to watch you shovel food in. It's really not entertaining. I'll be honest. I'll say it. Well, I'm lying. It is actually very, very entertaining to watch you eat, but you don't need to.
It grosses me out.
It's very.
No,
I'm talking to Michelle. She eats, and
it's awesome
when
gross.
When Michelle gets hyper focused on eating, unfortunately, you've got food dropping, you got noises. It's nothing.
No, but that's
it's not fun. No, it's not. No, Frank, it's not. It's not. I turned it off. It's gross. It is.
Sometimes
gross.
I show my teeth, and food in my mouth.
And I get it, but
funny
look,
and weird.
You're two different people.
I know Frank's missing a few teeth too on his top. I'm missing two down here.
Try to get entertain
Michelle, what do you think about that this weekend? If Noodles comes over, not going out. What do you think if Noodles comes over this weekend and y'all don't go out and you don't spend any money, you just work on what you have there?
That's what we were gonna do. And then, like I said, we didn't order the green screen yet. But maybe what we can do is the table outside. Throw the
no.
Nothing from outside. Ew.
No. The table that's outside, bring it into the studio.
No, Michelle. What are you
I know.
Wait.
Okay,
what?
so I know what she's saying. All right, so there's the setup that she has there right now. All right, she wants to bring a table in front of that couch.
It would look like an anchor disc.
Yeah, which I'm going to be honest with you.
I'll be honest though. I think that most anchor disc chairs are a little bit taller than the couch.
I'm just worried about her bringing something in that has cat pee on it.
I think Michelle's standard folding metal chair in the bedroom would work fine.
I looked at a folding table for her, like the ones you get at Home Depot. They want like $50 to $60 for one.
Holy shit!
You mean the buffet tables?
Dave, I'll be honest. Most of us are sick of seeing all the money go out and nothing.
Actually, Staples sells Noodles. Staples sells the same tables, and they'll deliver them.
Then you should order one. That's not Noodles' job to buy that. Please, let's stop asking Noodles for stuff.
I'm not. He's the one who's giving the suggestions.
Salvation Army? Thrift store, maybe?
Yeah, exactly.
And the green screens, let me order the other two 5x9s, the same color as the fourth screen on the other green screen, so that.
Rugless.
And then get the special tape so we can blend the two screens together, so make it a longer, wider screen, so that we can have room for doing dancing and backgrounds and things like that wrap around the walls.
I would love to see you just move. I don't even see you move on live streams. You're talking about dancing?
Well,
Are we getting ahead of ourselves?
This is what I think she could do. The room is set up where she can have a spot for her desk, right? She would do the news from there. She can get up, go to another green screen.
Oh,
right?
yes.
She's got all these fucking cameras, and she could, I just remember.
But like Frank also said, he wants to see cameras at 1080p. So that means that we have to upgrade the cameras to either use HD or.
Michelle, we don't have that.
SDI.
We don't have that. We'll work with whatever we got.
Michelle, you're a small streamer. You're a small streamer, Michelle. Just work with what you have. Stop spending money.
Yeah, don't
literally got
money. Just
right,
shut up,
I know
everybody.
that, but this
God damn it.
Honest Frank will actually tell you that. Honest Frank, why don't you explain to Gitchy what you told me about the cameras and the visual resolution?
He's trying to.
Let's see what he's got to say.
I mean, we all get it, Michelle. We've been over it a million goddamn times.
I totally understand.
We get it. Yeah.
I only had to hear it once. I get it.
Michelle, if you don't let this guy talk, he's not going to come here anymore. I guarantee it.
Yeah, you got to be good to Frank, man. He's a real. I told you, Frank is the real deal. I'm telling you.
He is typing. He just said whoever wants to become a star.
I know, he was trying to talk, though.
Compete against each other. Visit my Discord server. Okay. He says, Honest Frank's dad goofy.
Michelle, actually, Honest Frank has something to say, Michelle. Let's listen to Frank for a second.
Go
He's
ahead.
been trying to talk here for a few minutes. All right, let's let Frank go.
Now I forgot what it was.
No, Michelle.
I got ADHD. I forget. You got to.
We were just
I'm
talking
not
about.
To be rude. You just got to be a bit assertive
What?
sometimes and say, hey, you know.
That's why sometimes I get mad and yell. I don't mean to yell at anyone. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
No, we don't take it. Frank, we know you. We don't take it personal at all. It's very frustrating. We're used to it, and that's why I'm probably louder and more assertive here because sometimes you have to be. I'm sorry, y'all. I've had the worst case of hiccups. Anybody got any cures, please? I don't have any.
You're supposed to drink the water upside down.
I'm used to it too, but I
can't
fucking stand it. I can't fucking stand it.
I wish my
I'll
camera.
I'll show you how to do it.
It's like being bullied.
All right.
All right. You fill up the cup of water, right?
Okay.
And instead of drinking like this, take it like this and dip your head down and drink it like that.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, hang on. Let me try.
So instead of drinking like this,
just water, right?
Like this, just water, and put your head down and drink it backwards.
God, I wish my camera was on. This is going to be hilarious. Y'all know it's going to go everywhere. But
no,
hang on. Okay, hang on. I'm putting my head down.
Okay, well, I was going to ask Frank. We were talking about the cameras, and he was one yesterday was suggesting that we need new cameras and a better internet connection, and I wanted to let him speak about that because he had an opinion, and I wanted to let you hear his opinion.
I think it's the same opinion, Michelle. We all think you need new cameras, but Dabs was saying they told you that a long time ago, and you bought really old cameras.
Okay, wait a minute. I don't know if you need new cameras. You gotta not use OBS. You gotta try the paid version or XSplit, or maybe that paid version, which I bought.
Wait, you're not using XSplit?
300. I am
using
using.
But
no,
was she?
Yeah,
you should use XSplit. Yeah, you should use XSplit. You want to talk about places to spend money.
I've heard of it. That is a paid program.
No, everything is free. If you want more stuff, then you got to pay.
Yeah, but the basic is free. That's all she needs.
Yeah, but OBS gives you a shitty version. I think that's why her video's so fucking pixelated.
Upgrade it. And she's on the Mac, so she can't.
Oh my God! Wait, y'all, it worked. It worked.
No.
And I really didn't. I didn't get that much on me. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Listen,
Thank you.
When she showed the camera on her left side, her left arm area, that picture was clear, pretty clear. It wasn't connected to OBS.
He's talking about this camera here.
No, everything she's using right now.
Yeah, put it on
OBS. Yes, everything she's using.
He's talking about this camera. This is 1080p. This is USB.
Just switch her goddamn camera.
I can't tell. Look, it takes time to fucking go to it on this stupid delay. There it is. It's the delay, you see? It's still not here yet. I don't see no.
But you know, don't forget, like I said earlier,
look how long
Frank,
the delay
is my internet connection is only 1.5 megabits per second up. So we have to keep that in mind.
It's
that we're
Michelle, what's your upload? Hang on. Everybody, stop. Michelle, what is your upload right now?
1.5 megabits per second.
This ain't good either.
Oh my God! How are you streaming with that, Michelle?
I had to compress the crap out of it just to make sure we can get 720p out of it.
Oh my God, Michelle.
She doesn't want to upgrade the Spectrum cable modem gauge.
Michelle, you are. I don't even know how you're able to stream at that upload. That's ridiculous. My upload, and I pay the absolute basic
right now.
minimum.
Frontier is still deploying the fiber optic cable and testing it right now. Okay. And right now they're wiring out all the commercial customers. T-Mobile just got upgraded on their fiber head end.
It's very simple, Michelle. Let me say this, please. It's very simple. Your computer is too goddamn slow. It's old.
No, it's not the computer, Frank. Frank, it's not the computer. It's the internet.
Put it on. Let me speak. Put it on the Amazon wish list, and I'll buy you one.
All right.
It's not the internet.
Michelle, I promise it's your internet. Frank, her upload is 1.
Well, then she should also pay for a higher internet speed. I do.
I mean, my upload is 11, and I pay $30 a month for internet. I have the basic.
I pay $50. Oh, I pay $40. I pay $40.
Michelle, if you upload, Michelle, what does hang on, Michelle, what does your cable company or internet provider tell you should get with what you're paying? They'll tell you a basic minimum. So what do they tell you?
It's $70 a month.
Okay, I understand, Michelle. I don't care if it's 500 a month.
I got you, Gidge. Hold on, I got the Gidge. So, Michelle,
the cable company is saying they can give me about 25 megabits per second up and 25 megabits per second down, symmetrical. But
down doesn't
matter.
It's a
shared link between me and all the other apartment people that are cable customers. I don't have cable, and I'm not going to waste time having them running wiring in this wall.
Michelle has DSL. She does have available to her Spectrum
I have
cable.
DSL, yeah.
You get cable modem, but she wants to wait for the fiber. She does not want to upgrade to the cable modem.
So your internet's going to stay shit till you decide to fix it. I got it.
So fiber finally comes, right?
Now I can upgrade to the for right now. I can upgrade to T-Mobile 5G, home internet, no problem. That's $50 a month.
Okay. And why don't you?
Is Noodles here?
Yeah, he's
here. Because right now the 5G LTE speed is not quite that great.
It's not his job.
No, I know, but
because I got them for my cell phone plan, and I can say,
I know.
Frank, I'm gonna tell you what's going on over there. If I touch anything, she's gonna freak the fuck out.
Okay. Frank, she won't let him. Trust me, Frank. It's Frank, I'm going to let you know right now, this is going to be a frustrating one, but it's worth it. She's a good person. It will frustrate the hell of you trying to get something across, but Michelle, with the help of all of us.
Try to take their help, please. If I think they're doing something wrong, I'll tell you and I'll say stop.
Right now, testing the stream test speed for T-Mobile right now. I'm not even getting that good speed right now. I just get one.
Michelle 5 upload would be all the difference in the world in your streams. If you would just upgrade to 5, which is nothing compared to what you're getting. What you're getting right now is obviously, I don't know, but I've never heard of an upload that low unless you're on public internet. I can't believe you're paying $70 a month for one.
I'm not. I'm only paying 40. I'm actually paying $0 because my HMO is paying for my internet, so I don't even pay a penny.
Trust me, Michelle. It shows. It shows that you have free internet. Yeah, it shows that you have free internet. It's horrible.
Yeah, but you know what though? Right now, I talked to Frontier. They said that they're not going any better ADSL because again, they moved over to fiber. The fiber's not yet here because they're still installing.
Fiber is not all that. Okay.
So Gidget, it's like Apple. You know how Michelle loves Apple. She refuses to switch from Frontier to Spectrum. She won't use any other provider unless it is, Frontier. She cannot use a different provider.
So stupid.
It's gotta be
so
Frontier.
stupid.
It's gotta be
That's
Frontier.
ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But hey, there's the number one place for you. You asking where you should spend money? Right there, Michelle. Get better internet. That's something you could do right now. If you're not paying anything for it, what's an extra $20 if you upgrade what you have?
They already told me I already have the top tier that they have available for ADSL right now. I'm so close to the D-Slam that there's no problem with getting 1.5 megabits per second up, and that's ADSL 2+ bonded. They want to go faster than that, that's the fiber. And that's what they're putting in now. They're putting in fiber. So when I called them up, they said we don't have the fiber yet deployed in your area. So we've been using the same network for years, guys.
Nice, that's all.
That's the reason why we used to do videos more than anything, was because videos is less of a concern. I can still do videos at 1080p if I wanted to. It just takes a heck of a long time to upload them. But live streams is hard because you have to deal with it's on the fly. You can't compress the videos to death without losing resolution. I gotta crunch down to 650 kilobits per second up out of 1.5 megabits per second up. Just even at 720p. Just so that I can get the video up and deal with the panels. I had to compress the video to crap just so I can do the panels. It was a trade-off. It's the best I could do. I had a friend that had Spectrum cable next door, and she let me try sharing her link. I did not get that speed. I got about the same as I got with ADSL. I was like, you're kidding me. And everybody says fiber's good. I mean, cable's good. Cable isn't any better. it's your shared connection with everybody else in the segment. So if you got a lot of people downloading lots of video, guess what? Your speed's gonna suck.
No, Michelle, you have your own. No, that's not how it works, honey. That's not how it works. I promise that's not how it works. You're so smart. I know how smart you are, Michelle.
I called Spectrum and I asked them. They said yes. You're on a shared You're on a shared coaxial cable with everybody else in the network segment.
Right. That's the free internet. You could get real internet and have your own and pay about $40 a month, Michelle. But you want the free one, which is the absolute basic, which yes is shared, and you could. It would be a big effort.
Wait a minute. She's using cheap internet, free internet?
That's all she's on.
No. So the reason it's free is because you get the reason.
Right, I understand, Paul.
So it's because she gets a free. She gets the free rebate, so she could apply.
Yeah,
that to
my dad.
Well, it's not free because I paid $40 a month because I got on the broadband plan during the pandemic. I still got that, and then my Blue Cross Blue Shield Anthem gives me $50 towards utilities, so I put the $50 towards the phone bill.
Right.
So I'm paying $40, $42, but since they're paying for it, I don't have to pay a red penny.
Okay. Good deal. I'm done.
No,
so, can we talk about sex or something fun?
Can we talk about snacks or something?
How
about breakfast? Michelle didn't eat yet.
We don't need to talk about food. Yeah.
I've been eating these smoothies, right? And I've been noticing that now that I've been masturbating a lot more, I've been the globs of cum that come out now.
Really? So it makes a difference. Like it's more cum, or the consistency is different.
It's like thick and heavy, and
that's hot.
It's not like. Yeah.
Girls prefer it when it's thicker because it looks better. Like if you don't swallow and it's like on your face or something, it looks so hot when you have that thick white cum instead of the like watered down cum.
Yeah, mine looks like one of those runaway pancakes. Like when you make.
I can always tell when I'm with a guy. It's like, okay, you masturbate too much, buddy. Where's mine? I need more. Yeah. I'm a cum girl. Sorry.
Well, anyway, the point is Michelle has told Frontier.
Oh wait, my camera works. I'm not married. I'm single.
I
was married.
Get the fiber active cable into my apartment as fast as you can, she said. So.
Are you married? That's not true. True enough. I'll be honest. Yes, when we get married, guys, we quit giving head. So don't get married because we stop. We got your ass hooked. We're not going to suck your dick anymore, but we'll suck your dick like a fucking muffler before you get married. But you put that ring on us, we're done, baby. No more dick sucking.
What's up with that?
It happens. I did it. I'm guilty of it, and I realized.
You figure you're taking.
But you know what? My advice would be, and I am best friends with my ex-husband. No, absolutely not. My advice is honesty and communication. Right? Those two things are the foundation for any solid relationship, guys. Don't be afraid to talk about sex. Don't be afraid to talk about shit.
All right.
If my husband at the time would have said, "Hey, why don't we ever have intimate time anymore?" At that point in my life, I probably would have said, "Fuck you, just give me the credit card, go away." I was a bitch. But a lot of women are like that. And I feel like now, you gotta, it's a give and take. You got to appreciate your lover, and you have to, you can't forget what you fell in love for, right? Sex is huge and people don't think it's huge. And when you get married and you get in the grind and you're working and you're tired and you're like, oh, fuck that. No, it's effort. You got to put effort into everything. That's one of my biggest things with Michelle. If you put an ounce of effort in, you will see a gallon in return. Trust me, ladies, get that man going.
Yeah, and like when your man's about to leave, like to go out with his friends or something like that, I've always said this: blow him. He's less likely to cheat on you.
Absolutely.
He's less likely to. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, no, for sure. You want to satisfy. Come on, that's part of your job. My camera's fucking stupid. I don't know what's wrong with my camera. I'll work on it so I can get it back here.
What I find interesting is every time I watch movies and they talk about marriage, okay, they always say, like the guy, you marry a girl, you basically not wearing her ball and chain. Isn't it kind of mutually inclusive to both parties?
Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah. He better be getting. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. I'm not as big on oral. I mean, I like oral. Don't get me wrong. I love oral. I enjoy doing oral with a man, and I enjoy fucking. I enjoy some hardcore fucking. Hey, you want to go down on me? That's great. That's fun. Yes. Bend me over, grab my ponytail, and let's go, baby. Look, yeah. Angry sex is the best sex, right, ladies? Come on, Tiger. You know when you've been in a fight and you're pissed off, but you really love them, and then you get down and dirty and just fucking all fours go for it. Yeah. Oh, makeup hell sex, yeah. Oh, makeup sex, best sex. Hey, Dabs.
Do you remember?
Well, right now we're at 12, and it's 2:39.
Michelle, we're chit-chatting. We're not looking at numbers. We're chit-chatting and having fun.
I was just going to say, good thing you didn't shut this video.
You're not shutting it down now that we're talking about sex, baby girl.
Sex sells, baby doll.
Now, Michelle, have you ever, I know you prefer women, so let me ask you, have you ever, played with a male penis, or given a blowjob?
Oh.
No, I know you like women, but have you ever given a blowjob?
Yeah.
Tell Gidgy about Robert, Michelle. Tell Gidgy about Robert.
I did not like it, though.
Michelle had a very obese boyfriend named Robert. I believe she gave a blowjob to.
Wait, we talked about that in the documentary. Yeah.
Did he come in your mouth or no?
Yeah, I had a schlong in my mouth. I had a sausage in my mouth.
I don't think he finished, Gidgy. I don't think he finished.
He didn't finish, Michelle?
I remember of the story.
Oh, man. There you go. Grizz gets it. No, so he didn't. So you've never actually tasted cum, like what I'm talking about, or have you? Like not yours. I'm talking about from a man.
Michelle, have you tasted semen before, Michelle? Semen.
Barbara says mine is too salty.
Uh-oh. It can get really salty. That's true.
Oh, God.
It can get salty. I enjoy the different tastes. I think it's fun. It's a power thing for me, ladies and gentlemen. It's a huge power thing for me. If I can look up at a guy and I've got his dick in my mouth, I've got all the power, right? I've got the power.
God. Yeah, you got it. That's right. Girls, that's the most powerful thing you can do. Yep.
The eye contact, ladies. The eye contact gets them. They turn into little Jello balls when you give them the eye contact, and a few moans, a few like,
the eyes baby. When you suck
yeah, baby, give it to me, baby. Oh God, it's so big, baby. Oh, fuck me harder.
What do you want us to come in 2 seconds?
You got to give it to him, right? You got to give it to him, but you also have to know when to stop to make it last longer, right? You got to play. You got to play. That's when you go down and you tickle their balls with your tongue. You look up at them. Right, and you just put your tongue on their balls, and you're looking up at them, right?
Yes.
This is content. Content.
This is content, Michelle. This is content. We need a new.
Frank,
Michelle.
Frank, really quick. Quick, Frank. Did you say that your barber says your semen tastes too salty? Like
Barbara.
My ex-girlfriend Barbara.
I'm like, dude, your barber blows you and cuts your hair? That's awesome.
That's good.
I'm sorry. I thought you said your barber.
Hey, have you
oh my God. I got to watch what I say.
Have you said your barber? I'm like, dude,
my barber. Oh, God,
speaking of barbers, have you all experienced going to the barber now and
my barber's a woman.
And you get shot or like drinks and stuff? My ex went the other day. And he said, I just spent $40 on a haircut. And I'm like, what? He goes, it was the best experience. I was offered a Jack and Coke. I had a beer, And I'm like, what? He had the best experience. So men, treat yourselves.
I had the best experience. Yeah. So this Russian dude, he used to bring me in the back. He'd get me stoned, right?
Okay. And that's awesome.
He would cut my hair. It takes a little bit longer than it should, right? You're stoned, you're having a good time. Then he fucking blasts techno music after he's done, and he started massaging me with this fucking I've never seen anything like this. It was like a padded vibrator, and he went all up and down the back of my head, my back, and I was like, oh my God.
Oh, hell yes. That sounds nothing better, man.
Yeah.
Now look, can you imagine if we were on video on her show also? How great it would fucking be?
This streaming's not marked as 18 plus because then we can't get monetized.
So when you help her fix it, you know, we all try to help her fix it.
So let's not
It'll be
get too
great.
crazy for the between 15 and elderly, because technically this is a general audience stream, but still.
Oh well, you got to change it to adults. You know.
Yeah, Michelle,
two
we
options.
do talk about adult things, and you don't want kids in here anyway.
That's right. That's right. Very true. You should
Kids don't
change
have
it like
money,
I do my videos.
Yeah, kids don't have money.
Just easy with the talk, guys. No, I'm not changing it to adult because right now we got a huge number of viewers. They got advertising revenue coming in. No one has donated yet, so
it'll come later. Don't worry about it.
Michelle, don't worry. Relax. Let's just have fun, Michelle. What is your problem? Tell me why you don't want to make your videos over 18.
You know, she's scared. She's scared she's not going to make enough money. She's trying to get all the viewers.
I know.
We don't need kids. Believe me, we'll get more.
The reason we don't make the video 18 plus is because we don't get advertising revenue in 18 plus videos.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
I haven't seen any.
Yes, you do. Michelle, I'm going to link you a video right now.
Michelle, did you monetize this YouTube? I got to monetize mine. I'm fucking stupid.
She's monetized.
I got to put it back on. Yeah.
Hang on. Let me open this. I want everyone in here.
Money.
I'm not going to post it. I'm not going to. Here, I'll post it in Discord. Michelle, I want you to look at the first 10 seconds of this video. And it is monetized. And yes, that is a full-fledged asshole. Hang on. There you go. Look at that one, for instance.
All right. Let me just change the status to this video. Right now, we still get limited no ads right now anyway.
Michelle, look at the video I just posted in your Discord.
In the Discord, yeah.
Okay.
I don't see it.
Where is it? Are you sharing it
I'm not going to post it. I'm not going to post it in your general chat. It's in your Discord.
Okay, well,
but that video right there.
Okay, give me a minute, guys. Let me just check the status.
All I'm saying, Michelle, is that video right there is a man showing you how to properly wax his butt hair. He tried Nair. He's very visual, and it was 100% monetized. The guy has, 184,000 subs, so way more than you. And he can show his butthole on YouTube and get monetized. So I promise, I purposely saved this video to show you because I know how you are. What a cute place. Where are we, Noodles? What a cute little cafe. Look at this. Wait, what does the sign say on the wall? The type sign. What is that?
Okay, so I just changed it to 18
what a cute
plus,
little cafe.
Guys.
Michelle, did you also see the video that I linked in your Discord? Just so you know, I'm not lying.
All right, let me ask you a related question since we are dealing with that elephant in the room, which is what the hell is the difference between 3 years between 15 and 18? Because I'm still kind of curious about that. YouTube still won't let you show porn, even if you mark it as 18 plus.
Michelle, it's not porn. Of course they're not going to let you show porn. That's not porn. It's educational. He's showing you how to wax your butthole. But as you see, since he titled it the way he did, it is 100% legit. It's got tens of thousands of likes, and it's monetized. You got to stop worrying about what's going to monetize you or not, because like Chris says, it's just pennies. It's just pennies. You're getting out there. You want to live on donos, not ad revenue. Ad revenue should be different. Guys, please remember a dono would go very far right now. If you want a dono to MicheleMarieDalene, $5 dono would keep this going.
All right, right now I
got over 53,000 viewers on this video. Look at this Chuck E. Cheese shit.
All right, so right now it's set for 18 plus.
That was when I was young, with Barbara, not Barber.
Barbara's awesome, by the way. Barbara and Frank have been together. Barbara and Frank love story. It's a wonderful.
That's another thing. If you title your video a certain way, like Chuck E. Cheese, you'll get a lot of viewers. People check and watch it.
I've also noticed Michelle doesn't use any hashtags. She uses no hashtags like hashtag live stream, hashtag, whatever.
Oh, I see the video. I see it right in the thumbnail.
Clickbait. Nothing.
Hang on, let me.
That looks like something that
you need some
Megan Fox did. Oh my God.
Oh, Megan Fox. Now we're talking.
She put bleach in her ass.
It always makes me feel better.
Hot bitch.
That's not bleach. That's Nair. That
would be even worse.
Michelle. My only point. I'm going to delete it now. But my only point in posting that was
why don't you
that
put that
you're worrying.
in the NASQ? Oh wait, well, why don't you put that in the adult
Michelle,
porn
it
section?
because it doesn't need to be. I'm not trying to advertise that. I'm not about it. I was just proving a
All
point
right, I
to
got
you
it. Okay.
that you worry too much. I mean, that is a bare asshole. If you can get away with a bare asshole, I promise me talking about swallowing cum is not doing anything but promoting your stream and getting more viewers because we all like to talk about cum.
You know who these people are? They came in from this stream during my server now.
I don't recognize either of those names.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell
I'm
you
giving them a
what.
chance to type.
Okay.
Yeah. Give him a chance.
Now, by the way, like I said,
Matt, can we talk to Matt? He's been so
I'm figuring everything out.
here.
Fucking brain
Matt,
work.
I just love you, darling. You're so nice. You just sit quietly and you just look adorable. And I'm crazy about this Matt. I tell you what, I'd be trying to steal you from your girlfriend if you lived over here. You're adorable.
Well, look, I'll just love listening into you lot chat. It's just such a refreshing live stream. A few bits of advice based on what you've been talking about. I recommend zinc supplements and plenty of water is good to keeping that cum level up to required standards for a healthy spunk, babe. That's my advice on that.
Okay.
And also, Michelle, you've got to listen. And is it Giddy? Is that how? Can you help me pronounce your name?
Giddy.
Read it. Sound it out.
Gidgy.
No,
Gidgy.
it's tough because a lot of people say it Giddy or Gidgy. So
oh
it's
my
Gidgy.
God.
It's been
Gidgy,
a nickname. It's been a nickname of mine since I was in junior high school. It doesn't matter, but I reminded people of Gidget, who's probably way before everyone's time.
Right, Gidget, right, Gidget.
Yeah.
Which was a type
Oh, right, so it's based on Gidget then. Okay, got it.
Yes.
Yeah, so Michelle, Gidgy knows her business, and I reckon we should all follow Gidgy's advice on how to make it on YouTube, because I'm certainly getting a lot of tips from Gidgy.
Well,
and then the
just
last
know
thing,
that Noodles is huge.
Okay.
And then the last thing I want to say, I'm going to later on, when I've got time,
It's just ordering. Go ahead.
I want to go live in my front room and show you my four walls. You'll love it. And that'll be for you, Giddy.
I got a question for you. Now,
yeah, I've recently joined up. So
I'm trying to get the chat.
Yeah, so I'm going to jump in with both feet on that. This sounds a wonderful place to get to know everyone. Right.
Would you mind doing an at everyone in Michelle's Discord when you go live so we can all join in?
Okay.
Enjoy you. Thank you, because I do keep very weird hours, so I can definitely look how good looking.
All right, so I was going to say,
I tell you, and
Matt,
Dave is a good-looking man, but also Frank is as well. Frankie's good looking.
Very handsome. Yeah. Yes, Frank is very handsome, but Noodles just looks warm.
And of course, Michelle,
totally beautiful. Let me ask you and Jack. You and Jack a question.
Jack's a good-looking guy.
You trash, Noodles.
My internet's like me. It's starting to get overwhelmed here.
Why, Michelle? What's wrong? Why are you overwhelmed? What's wrong? We're just having fun.
Yeah, just relax, Michelle. We're bringing in you the bucks. The big bucks are coming.
It's just my need for my Asperger's. It's just getting overwhelmed right now. There's too many people talking, and my brain is like.
Can I be Mr. Boring? I really think Michelle's drained and tired, and it's just my opinion. It's just my opinion. I know I'm Mr. Boring.
You're right.
I
am drained. I am tired emotionally. So here's the question I want to ask Matt and Jack.
Can I answer a question first? Can I answer a question from chat before you ask your
question,
Michelle?
Now, we have all heard.
Just do it.
Okay. We all heard.
So I was asked, Gidgy, do you massage the prostate when giving head? I just want to let you know, I ain't afraid of no butthole as long as it's clean.
All right.
But it does make the male orgasm much better from what I've heard.
Yeah, I'll make it easier. Can you, Matt? Could you join my? Anal. Are you on my Discord, Matt? And I know Jack is.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am, Michelle.
All right. Can you and Jack DM me later on? I want to have a private conversation with the both of you because obviously I'm not going to be able to get my question in edgewise here. But I'll tell you what
Michelle,
it is.
No one's talking. Ask your question. No one's talking.
Yeah, go ahead, baby.
Okay. Well, you heard everybody explain about my internet connection. And my question is I think, what do you think I should do? Should I wait until my existing provider finishes deploying the fiber optic cable and just do it like we are until that comes in? Change providers, get stuck with a whole new service contract that's going to be just barely above suck. Or stick with what is suck. Or, because I don't want to get stuck with a 1-year service contract. I don't want to get stuck with that. Because I probably would be switching back over to the fiber optic cable when it comes out, because they're offering up to 1 gigabit per second once it's available. 2 gigabits, 2 gigabits, if you want to spend the extra for it.
Gigi's answering you. Read the chat.
Michelle, can you now say that in English, please? Can you say that in English now, please?
Oh, God.
In plain English, United States, my phone company is saying you can get for $50 or about 25 pounds. You can get about 256 megabits per second upload, download, which means I can do 1080p. Plus, I can do the snow phone lines, or I can go with cable, pay for a 1-year contract, and speed is only about 128 megabits per second, but then I'm stuck with a 1-year contract at $100 a month with phone service, plus installation charge. Plus, it's a 1-year service contract. Everybody here say, and I don't disagree with them, they say you need better picture, which means you can crank up the video resolution up to about 800, up to 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 kilobits per second for live streaming versus 650 kilobits for live streaming. So, I want to know what you think. What's your opinion? You've been in this for a while, you know what I'm talking about. At least on a basic level.
So that's all confusing to me. But I would rather you just get rid of that switch box that you have, because I think that sucks a lot of memory, and just use XSplit or pretty much, or the paid version.
XSplit is
OBS.
Great.
Yeah,
XSplit or paid OBS.
Faster computer, but put it on your Amazon wish list, everything, and somebody will buy it for you.
My favorite part
eventually.
of
Just save your money.
Hey, do you have mint leaves? Do you have mint
Save
leaves
your donations, Michelle.
Oh, there they are.
Don't
All
worry about
right.
it.
Yeah, I love the mint.
Everything will work out. Trust me. Just we'll help you here.
You could.
A lot of people don't help, but we're helpful.
What's that, Paul?
I used to have a mint bush, a peppermint bush at my house.
Oh,
take the leaves off of it and eat it right off the bush.
I did too, and I miss it so bad. Oh, look at this.
Me too. It smells so good. It smells so good.
Oh, cute.
Oh, that's a cool fish. Oh, Nemo.
Nemo. You should get a sand shark. Sand shark.
You're funny, Gigi. You are. You're great to have on the panel.
Oh, Pat,
you're
so sweet. I overtalk. I'm loud.
No, you're perfect. You are super, and we're also lucky to have your time. So big up to you, Giddy. You're 1 in a billion, just like everyone else.
You're very sweet, as you are. You bring it out in me. You really do, Matt. You're fun. I'm so glad that Dave introduced me to you, because I really think that you need to get out there. I love it.
Wait, Stan just said she's not English. No, she's Welsh.
Michelle,
what?
Did you see what Stan said, Michelle? There's a free concert. Sheena Easton.
Right, I know that.
She's awesome.
Saturday, August 12th. Free.
Right. So which means Noodles would have to stay here overnight.
What? Wait. Why can't you go play yourself?
Start like at 8 in the morning. in the afternoon or evening.
Hey, why does Noodles have to? Wait, I'm confused. I feel like we're just using Noodles as a cash cow.
No,
no, I'm not alone in thinking that way. I'm just saying it's. Just
I know what you're saying. I'm saying this is that.
It would be great to see you at a concert. You could do it by yourself, Michelle, or you and Krista could go.
How would I get there? It's not exactly within walking distance.
Uber?
Oh, you got to stream it if you go there.
Actually, Sheena Easton is.
Sheena
Easton's
Scottish.
Scottish.
You get in trouble?
I'm thinking about Bonnie Tyler. She's the one that's Welsh. All right.
Well, do you all remember who Sheila Easton used to have it off with? An amazing American singer.
Was it Prince?
Yes.
I remember. Yeah.
I used to love Prince because he was feminine, but yet a man.
And he was so creative and so blessed with so much talent.
Yeah,
I may not have cared for him as much, but dear God, the talent I don't think we've seen talent like him since Hendrix, in my opinion.
Nice. Yeah, good call. But mind you, I reckon Prince far surpassed the talent of Hendrix, only because Hendrix didn't live long enough to express it all. And I'm thinking about the dance element of Prince. He was a lot more as a dancer as well, wasn't he?
Absolutely. Yeah, for sure.
But they were both showmen.
So I see Noodles for everyone in chat that doesn't get to see him. He's having pho for lunch. Pho. Is that right? Pho? I would think this man works out in the heat all day long. Does that make you hot though when you have something so rich and warm? Or is it just food?
I'm inside now, so it's
Jack
not that
Jones
bad.
pointed out that since we said for 18 plus, he says he has to log in to watch the rest of the show because we changed it to 18 plus.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah,
so some people know that.
You want them logged in. That way they're showing up and they can give you a like. They can't give you a like if they don't show up. So everybody make sure you tap that like button. Again, $5 dono, guys. That's all I'm asking for. $5 and we will talk about the donor gets to pick the topic. How about that?
You know, that'll get people to donate. Nice.
Well, my catchphrase was you sway what I say. And so it's in the same spirit, isn't it?
Why
pay
is
to
Stan
play.
not
Pay to
modded?
play. I call it pay to play.
Stan and Grizz should be modded.
I'm just trying to
So I can only give one like up. So I've given my like up. Sorry, Frankie. What were you saying?
Sometimes if you mod the wrong person, they could ruin the show by banning the wrong people. But if someone they hate, then there goes another viewer. And their followers won't come either. So you got to try not to ban. You know, I think you should unban a lot of people. To be honest, I mean, if they go crazy again, then.
By the way, Capital One is offering up the $500 bonus. If anybody here wants to sign up for a Capital One card, I can get a $500 bonus per person.
No, thank you.
Michelle, nobody wants to get into debt with credit cards.
We've already had one
Thank
of those.
you, though.
Yeah,
I've been there, done that.
Yeah, I know. I get that.
It's hard because Michelle doesn't really listen to it that
Stan,
well.
you are so generous. Yeah.
Not her fault, though.
She listens a lot more offline. If you catch her one-on-one, she really does listen. Hey now, Sherry.
Sometimes you don't do nothing about it anyway. So,
Sherry, you are.
I think that's why people gave up talking about things.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yes, Frank. I appreciate you being so generous to everybody. I've seen you. I lurk a lot, and I've seen you around, girl. And you're good people.
Stan
Very
says
good
hi.
people. We're lucky to have you.
I can take Michelle and Noodles there and drive them back to Michelle's after the show. If Noodles, you'd like to go to the free show, maybe go spend some money at the slots or the tables at the same time.
Okay, we're trying to get away from. We're trying to see you get more independent.
Stan said he's offering to take me and Noodles to go to the concert.
Right. No, I understand that, but he would also take you and Krista, I bet, or you and somebody else.
Right. Well, I could ask Krista. She might go. I don't know what her husband's plans are. I gotta.
Thank you.
Let me ask Krista this on Monday.
Let's see it. Let me see it. Give me some food porn. Give me some food porn. Come on, baby.
Oh yeah, you want to see food porn? Yeah, I mean you can know I'm gonna raid the Krispy Kreme over there, right?
Favorite. You got my.
They got Krispy Kreme over there at the Mohegan Sun. I definitely would raid it. You know it.
Oh yeah, get those peños in there. Hell yes. Oh.
How you doing,
I
Sarah
have
Jackson?
never eaten the egg though. Oh wait, where's Schmeckle? What the fuck is that? Wait. Wait, let me make you big. Hang on.
Well, where's Schmeckle?
That's real.
Oh, he's cooking something.
I don't know.
No, that's Noodles.
No, Schmeckle's not cooking. He's showing you food porn.
What is
and
that? Ice
Noodles
cream?
is showing you his beautiful pho.
What is that? Ice
I
cream?
want to see him eat the egg. I never eat the egg.
It looks like some kind of a pastry.
Looks like an ice cream cone filled with either ice cream or a cake or something, like on a probably frozen ice cream desserts.
Probably is. It looks like it.
I'm much more interested in the pho. I got to be honest.
And it looks
I love
like
the
the
pho.
guy is doing inspection to make sure that they meet quality control. I didn't say Chris to spend money on me, guys. Okay, this is one of the reasons I'm getting a little bit tired now.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that. He was just saying.
So I suggested a Krispy Kreme, and on Facebook I said, "Why don't you open up a Krispy Kreme in Torrington?"
What? You don't need a Krispy Kreme. We're trying to lose weight. No Krispy Kreme.
Fuck the torpedoes. You know what I'm talking about. No, that seriously, guys. As far as what's going on across the street, Cumberland Farms, I did not talk to anybody over there yet. I'm gonna go hitch up the old walker and go over there and see if I can grab a construction guy.
Can you video it for us?
I'm gonna do that.
It would be a fun video.
I can do that with a walker.
It would be a fun video. Yeah,
right across the street. Absolutely.
Well, Michelle, don't forget about that. And again, something else Noodles bought you. And I understand it's not a lot of money, but still, when someone buys me something, I want to use it. He bought you that really cool thing to go around your neck, right? Wait, what is that a mushroom? That was so thin. Oh my God.
Right.
Oh, it was the meat. It was that thin. Oh
yeah, that's sitting right here.
Yeah, Michelle, you could go out with that and say, hey, this is something that we got. You can review it as you go and talk to the owner or, whoever's there.
I can tell you, it's very bouncy. How about that for an answer? This is it right here.
And no offense, your streams are normally bouncy. We're used to that. It's okay.
I like to see Michelle color in some pictures in her coloring book, adult coloring book.
Right.
Yeah, there's lots of fun things. Like that would be fun if she set that up in the living room and went live and did the coloring book on the table right there in front of the couch. Like that would be a lot of fun.
Do I like Sheena Easton? Yes, I do.
What?
We need to get there by 5 p.m. to have a table to eat before the show. Otherwise, we can watch the show from the slot machine area. And watch my money
Stan's
go.
willing to. You and Stan can go. You don't need someone else. If Stan's willing to take you, are you kidding? That's awesome.
Right,
Stan's great company.
Right,
I'd love to go
absolutely.
with Stan.
But I don't know if they'll let us stream from inside the thing. That's just it.
Probably not. I wouldn't assume you'd be streaming. Most casinos will not let you stream, as most concerts won't. But if the idea is for you to go and have fun, then tell us all about it. Stream the car ride home.
Okay.
I tried to get Michelle there. Skid Row? Oh my God.
What?
She could have passed as the overweight lead singer Sebastian Bach. And that's true. Oh my God, Stan. That would be a fun get.
I'd like to get like Michelle like a vest or something, and like just take her and like introduce her as like Dog the Bounty Hunter. You get really depressed after Beth died.
All right, guys. So here's the deal. Stan, that sounds doable. That's April 12th, August 12th. August 12th. I got time.
It's like four Saturdays from now.
Yeah.
October. Let's see. What's
Look at that, Noodles. You may have a weekend off.
When is that concert again? You said August 12th? It's not July 12th. It's already over. Right. So, what concert is that again?
I have to be in Stanford at like 3 o'clock on Saturday.
The link in the chat I seen Andrew Dice Clay with Barbara Rock and her sister Lee. So you could video before and after an event. You know what I'm saying? But they actually let me videotape him live on inside of the place at the end because it was a repeat. The Mother Goose line. You know?
Circle Cat's showing his kittens videos again.
Getting clean.
Speaking of cat, Rusty's outside, so I'm gonna bring him inside.
Oh yeah, Michelle is live tonight on the Noodles show. You're we should put a YouTube link to
Plus,
it, like it's coming
up.
up.
7 o'clock on Noodles channel.
We have to do that. What do you call it? Like a countdown? A countdown.
Networking.
And then you could link to everybody, and That's what
so for me, I needed
put a countdown on it.
I need a little bit of time to decompress. So everybody on the panel.
Have a good one, guys.
Noodles.
If you want, I'll let you continue to talk amongst yourselves. If you want, you don't have to hang up. I can just end my in here and just wrap up the show. So you guys can keep talking amongst yourselves if you want.
You don't want to advertise it to like let Tiger Kitty and Grizz and Stan hear what we're talking about?
No.
Is it tell me what's wrong? Why do you want to get off? Are you overwhelmed?
Well, if you guys want to move over to Discord, that's an option too. I'm just saying, as this guy says, I want to get ready to wrap it up because I gotta eat some breakfast. If that makes any sense. I didn't even eat breakfast yet.
I'm going to say goodbye from Brighton anyway.
Matt, thank you, Matt.
And I'll
it was a pleasure. Yes,
thank
Matt.
you.
I look forward.
Thank you, Frank.
Please sub to Matt Taylor TV.
Yeah. Thanks, Dave. Enjoy your lunch.
Thank you.
So what I'm going to do
enjoy
is
your breakfast, Michelle.
I'm going to continue to let you guys talk amongst yourselves on this panel. I'm just going to quietly just log out so you guys can keep talking. That way you don't have to change up.
Eating noodles.
You don't want to.
Okay.
But everybody, I want to say thank you for being on the panel. Gitchy, Frank, Noodles, everybody. It's been a really long show again, and like I said, I really don't want to keep doing these 5-6 hour shows. They're a real pain to edit. They're a real pain to watch through. I always found a 2 hour, 3 hour show. So
don't you get more ad revenue if you go longer?
Yeah.
That's the only reason I kind of push it a little longer.
You do, but the question is at the same time, there's also a thing called diminishing returns where, like, for example, the viewership right now is 320 views right now. But it's limited, no ads. So, do we really make any money?
Who's going to go
live?
live
Will come later. Don't worry about it.
Who's going live? It's Frank. Trust me.
Michelle, you got a big donation today, Michelle. What are you talking about? Make any money?
Yeah, I know. I definitely got that donation. That one thing I really needed, and I do want to thank the person for that.
I got.
Oh, the $150 thing.
MPEG, right? The Elgato Stream Deck, which is going to make a major difference in channel, at least as far as sequencing.
Listen, I broadcasted for like 8 hours, and near the end of the 8 hours is when I had great content. And I was going to get off, like with that Abercrombie chick. I was going to leave, and she popped on. It became a great show. I put a link in the chat to it from my YouTube. Honest and Frank YouTube. So sometimes just let it go, and before you know it, you have some great content, and somebody eventually will, take that part and use it. That's what they do with TV shows. They take out the best parts and use it. They don't use the whole.
Well, I'll tell you what the big difference is going to be with the Stream Deck is it's going to be very easy for me to switch cameras and scenes without having to keep scrolling through all the screens to find the scenes.
Hit the smiley face.
It'll have 15. It has Google. Let me explain real quick with the Elgato Stream Deck. You don't have to. You're not limited to just doing one thing. You can have layers of buttons. Like layers of menus. Like I could have the American Truck Simulator. Could even be programmed. The Elgato could be used to turn on the lights, wipers, horn, everything as well. So you can.
Well, I'm excited to see how much it does.
That is going to be cool.
Yes, I agree. Matt, are you volunteering? We need someone to go live, guys. Here is Matt's. I don't think it got posted, so I want to make sure Matt gets the recognition. You guys, please sub him up. He's a good guy. He sat here all day and didn't talk over us. He was so sweet.
And of course, Matt said he was going to also post the information that he suggested me. People write to the BBC as well. So I'd like to see.
See, y'all are going to make me start streaming just so someone's live so we can all chit chat. Oh, Sugar Walls was one of my favorite songs, Stan.
Absolutely, you can do that too. So
such a great song.
I just want to say thank you guys for being
here. Just leave us
That's the main thing I want to say. So I'm going to get a little bit of time to de-stress, eat something, then I'll go ahead, go into the show at 7. Oh yeah, look at the news too.
What are you gonna eat, Michelle? What do you have lined up to eat?
I'm gonna have waffles or cereal. I'm not sure which one. Or maybe I'll make some bagels.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. He's got to wait for his mate to go to bed. Okay.
I didn't
Somebody
even
go
eat
live.
all day,
Go
guys.
live. Somebody needs to go live. I need someone to chit chat with. I'm pathetic. I have no life, and I've decided to hang out on YouTube all day.
It seems so, right? You always
Noodles,
on
please go live. It is time for Gidget TV. I think it's coming. I think I tell you what, if I could get Noodles and Frank to back me up, are you kidding? I'd be a superstar. I need to quit.
You got a nice voice. You're an
show
amazing
her how it's
person.
done.
So,
oh, Frank, you're very sweet.
You should nail it. And
You
you should be. I'm telling you, I think everyone will flock to your channel and they want to see what you think is the best. And you would be saying Noodles is the best over and over and over again. It would be great.
Yep. And it would drive so many people nuts. I would love it. I live to, and like when I promote Frank, people get all up. Oh, why are you promoting that?
You know, Michelle, I got an idea. Everybody says that they get so tired of seeing your face in the monitor. What if you put everything on screen 1 instead of screen 2, so I just see you looking over like this? Is that any better? Meaning like this, just turn the monitor off and switch everything on to the one screen here. So you see all the chat and stuff over here on this monitor. Is this better? Is this what would be better for everybody? Well, I see more of your face.
Are you putting a chat on it?
Oh, Michelle, I see your face. I like that.
That's what we used to do before we had the second monitor here.
Yeah.
I can't see it yet. It's taking too long.
So that
I like that, Michelle.
Where you watching it? Where you watching
So
it?
that's the reason we did the second monitor is because then you could see more of me.
On what?
Instead of just having me cut off by the pole.
Oh God.
I will link.
What are you watching it on, Gidget?
Give me a sec. I'm going back and forth. I'm on my computer, so
we will work on it, guys. For anybody who doesn't know what we're talking about, take a look at the videos from 2019.
Oh, I see.
You'll see that the monitor chat was on the other monitor over here. Okay. And then we would just look over here. So I would have the chat right here with my left eye. Closed captions were over my left eye. The Google Meets was on my left eye. So
you're somewhere else? I don't see this.
You bet, Stan. Anything for you.
It's got to be on your YouTube stream, baby.
What's that?
Yeah, it's not on the YouTube. It's on the Google, but it's not on the YouTube. I agree.
Oh, fuck the Google. Oh, yeah, that. Would you have here? Yeah, that's almost useless. It actually makes us all smaller. I don't like it. The chat.
So for right now, guys, I'll tell you what, we're gonna tomorrow.
The talkers.
Tomorrow, Chris just said she's gonna help me clean the bathroom a little bit, and then we'll Noodles. He wants to work in my studio. Maybe we can organize it better. Maybe we can drop some new cables. He didn't order any yet. I didn't order any yet.
You don't need to. No. The whole fun of it is not to spend any money. See what you can do with just what you have.
Right.
That would be fun.
I'd like to see Michelle go back to. Honestly, I'd like to see Michelle go back to the couch. I think that would be nice.
Yeah, I think so too, Michelle. I agree. I think it would be very nice. I think
you really want to see Michelle sticking her eyeballs in the phone again.
Michelle, I love your eyeballs. I think they're beautiful.
Well, I think that's doable. We got the PAL camera. We got the PAL camera
live
tripod.
Streams. I put the link to the live streams if you're going live. That's the best link to put when you're on YouTube. The live stream link.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, guys. So for now, everybody, I want to say thank you for being on here. I'm just gonna leave I'm just gonna leave the Google Meets link so you guys can talk amongst yourselves. Okay. That way you don't have to leave. You can keep talking to each other. So,
are you going to talk
Michelle,
with us?
You're going live again tonight, Michelle. You got to
wrap this up. And I'll be live on Noodle Show tonight at 7 o'clock, guys. And then maybe more than likely we'll have an after show over here. Right. All right, so panel, I'm going to let you talk amongst yourselves, and I'm going to get ready to wrap this up, okay? See you later, panel.
Are you talking with us?
Okay.
Oh, bye.
No, she's shutting the show and letting us stay in here.
Okay. Just leave the call.
Which ain't good.
They can talk to each other. That way they don't feel like that they're going to lose out. This is a long show, so tonight, 7 o'clock Noodles channel. And then, more than likely, depending when the show ends, we'll have an after show here around 9, 10 o'clock. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan, guys. And this has been a really long show. So what we're going to do, what we're seeing about doing is, this monitor here, which is a great idea. I don't have a problem with that. Is would it make sense to put everything back on one monitor instead of two? Well, originally you were going to put the monitor over there where the other camera is. Then you put it over here. Yeah. Why did you do that? Because I figured you could see more of me on camera. That's fine when you're looking at Michelle, but when you're like this, you're reading the chat like this, all you see is your forehead. Yeah. We'll have to work on this, guys. This is something that we need to change. Absolutely. So, for now, it's been a long day. Are we going to stay adults only? I'm going to tell you a secret, guys. I don't think YouTube really personally cares that much. Let's see if we can get rid of the limited no ads thing first, and then see what YouTube thinks when they review it. Good point. Alright, guys. Talk to you later. See you all tonight on the other channel. Also, we're sorry the other microphones keep cutting out on Michelle. We don't know if there's a wire that's breaking or bad intermittent solder connection. Just don't know what it is. Yeah, it just said like something in this microphone or this headphones that were acting a little bit out of the ordinary. So, well, just the way it is, I guess, around here. But we had a great show, a lot longer than expected, but still was a great show. So for now, I'll see you all on Noodles channel at 7 o'clock. And, of course, after show, assuming the show ends around 8 or 9 or 10, and then we'll get some things that way done. That we done too. Yeah. Okay, guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everybody.